Okay, we should be going live now on all of the platforms here. Bear with me while we get everything going. It's been a second since I went live, so I don't know if I remember even how to do this, but we're going to give it a try. We're going to give it a go here because the whiz is plumb out the wazoo, son. The whiz has exceeded the threshold, not because we have any tornado warnings. Usually it's tornado warnings that causes this, but today it is destructive wind that you heard me right. Destructive wind out there, impacting a lot of people. High population counts on these warnings. We got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning right here for Bedford County out here in Pennsylvania, going over towards McConnellsburg. You got Interstate 76 in there. You've got Interstate 99 in there, 76. You got the whole kit and caboodle in there, and we've got 80-mile-per-hour winds in here. This is an extremely dangerous situation. We've already got tons of damage reports coming in, and this is coming into Bedford right now. These people probably don't even know. Look at these guys. They're just driving as if nothing's going on, but probably the strongest storm this area has seen in a little bit is coming right now. Look here. You can see it coming. It's 240p, but you can see it coming in real time. You see how quickly the rain's moving over the mountains here? Let's watch this come in. This is the extremely dangerous storm, just a wall of water coming over that mountain like a daggone tsunami. Have you ever seen anything like that? You got the Arby's here, you got the Taco Bell, and you've got a literal wall of water coming in right now. This is live from the Pennsylvania traffic cameras. You got to squint to see it, but I'm telling you, there's a literal wall of water coming back here. Good news is it doesn't look like there's too many people out and about, but yeah, this is definitely an extremely dangerous situation for our friends out here. This is 80, 90 mile per hour winds. That's what we're talking about with this storm as it comes in. I don't know how long this traffic camera is going to last, but watch closely this wall of water approaching this little town here of Bedford. This is absolutely plumb wild right now. It's coming out of Man's Choice and Shellsburg, and it's moving into Bedford right now. So, again, up to 80-mile-per-hour winds is going to be possible here. Some of the strongest winds right now are currently happening between New Paris and Buffalo Mills, and then that's going to keep coming in towards Everett, Shaneysville, New Enterprise, Hopewell, Wales, Tannery, Valley High, Harrisonville, McConnellsburg. You guys are all in the path of this. Well, it looks like a lot of the rain is like staying back here. I don't know when it's going to cross over into the our neck of the woods here, but let's go on over to the next camera and see if we can see anything over there. It's still not quite here yet. And there's another one nearby, I believe. Yeah, it's still not quite here either. Let's go back, and back again. Oh, there it is. You can see that big wall of wind here now. Let me make this small again and show you what we're looking at here. We're right here next to Bedford. Now, there was a tornado warning not too long ago with this very storm way back to the west a little bit because there is some rotation in here. It's not very robust. But I wouldn't be surprised at all to see more tornado warnings coming out of this system as it continues to move east. Let me zoom out a little bit and show you guys a little bit more of what we're talking about. This is our main concern right now. Is this Boeing segment here crossing Interstate 99 right now in Pennsylvania. Very dangerous storm moving towards McConnellsburg, okay? And we know it's dangerous because we've gotten some reports coming in of some pretty significant damage. We got trees and power poles down. We've got damaging winds back here in Somerset. Wires are down. One injury back here as tents are blown down at the Mongolia baseball field. So one person has 2 broken legs out here in Morgantown. That's from the storm that's coming through right now that's going towards Cumberland. Okay. So we've got all kinds of storms happening right now up here in West Virginia, moving into Maryland, southern portions of Pennsylvania as well. And this is what it looks like out there in Bedford right now as we await for that big storm to move in. Did I get this? Okay, no, I see. It's taking its time to come over the town here, but when it does, once again, we're going to have some very strong winds coming into Bedford, so you guys make sure you get indoors and away from windows. Once again, we've literally got people with broken legs right now as a result of this storm, and that's not, I ain't playing around. That's real. That's happening. Look at this. Look at all them red dots popping up. You see all those red dots? Those are places where more broken legs could happen in the near future. I'm not trying to scare you, okay? I'm trying to express the severity of the situation. We've got the Hidden Springs campground in the path of this storm, okay? We've got the Fulton County Medical Center, the Ditch Run School, Flintstone Creek School, Harmonia School, UPMC Bedford, Bedford Greystone Court. If you know where any of these places are, you are in the path of a very dangerous storm. And check this out. We've also got the Shade Gap. You heard that right. The Shade Gap substation over here. And a lot of different power infrastructure in the path as well. And that's going to be causing problems with power outages. Anytime you get very strong winds like this, you're obviously going to have a lot of power outage problems. And notice how we have these storms popping up out in front of the main line, right? It's not just this one line of storms. We got this one popping up right here that's probably already producing some hail. It's probably already producing some hail. Let's go ahead and let's put a little y'all watch on this, okay? Just so we know that we need to be watching out. And we'll highlight the next 30 minutes of it or so. This will be a severe thunderstorm, low confidence y'all watch, all right? You'll see that come out there on the WEATHERWISE app pretty soon. But we're watching this area right here. Definitely think that a severe storm is possible in this general vicinity over the next little bit, okay? And we can do the same thing here. Let's see what is in the path of that. With our deep research, son, we're looking at every nook and cranny inside of that polygon right now. And we literally can see everything. Boom, 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 boom. I need it to make a sound effect when those dots are popping up. We've got the center school. You know, we've got a lot of schools and stuff like that in the path here. Some landmarks. We got the Bethlehem Church, the Delaware Church, Pine Grove Church. All these places are in the path of what could be a severe storm here in the near future. Okay. Oh, is the stream not working? We're 100% good to go on my end. No dropped frames or nothing. We are completely good to go. Stream's not freezing at all for me. It must be an isolated issue. Must be an isolated issue. Hey, guess what? Where's our storm chasers? Up here in the daggone tornado watch that's in Canada, son. That's right, Canada. So we're talking about Pennsylvania. Of course, we're going to be talking about the big time severe weather today. But we're also talking about Canada, because that's where Corey Gherkin is right now. And that's where Brandon Kopic is. Why? Because the best chance of seeing a photogenic storm today, a potential tornado, is going to be up here in Canada, maybe in northeastern portions of Montana and northwestern North Dakota. These guys are so confident that we might see a storm up here that they got passports. They got passports to go chase, all right? So whatever's about to happen is going to be plumb wild. There's already a pretty good storm up here, by the way. They do warnings different in Canada. We've got a T-storm warning up here in Canada, north of Verdun. This is a very strong storm, though. Look at this, moving over towards rivers. We need to work on our camera coverage in Canada. I'll be honest with you. We don't have any cameras in my program for Canada. That's something that we've got to work on. If you know anybody in Canada, give them a call. Okay, give them a call. Tell them that this thing right here looks absolutely plumb wild in Manitoba. It's heading towards rivers within the next 54 minutes. That really does look pretty nuts. What do we got going on here? Daggone 74 decibels on the reflectivity there. And I believe what's going to happen here sooner than later is we're going to have another one of these big bad boys popping up here south and east of Francis, and that's what Corey Gherkin and Brandon Kopic are trying to, be there for. Back here stateside, we do continue to have that destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Fulton and Huntingdon counties in Pennsylvania. And we just seen some of the stronger winds move through Bedford. And we're going to continue to see those winds move over towards Everett next. Again, we've had some pretty significant damage reports coming out of these storms. That's why we're so concerned about it. We had trees and power poles down back here south of Pittsburgh. We had one injury down here near Morgantown, West Virginia. Tents were blown down at the Monongalia County baseball field. One person had 2 broken legs. Let me put that into perspective. We have one person and 2 broken legs. That's all of their legs broken there in Morgantown. And that is, once again, it sounds like, it sounds like I'm trying to drum this up or something, but like there's a lot of people probably out at baseball games right now or cookouts or something like that. It's a really nice day out in front of the storms, right? So we're just trying to make sure that everybody knows that we've got leg-breaking winds on the way. This is actually a pretty serious situation. South and east of Lewistown, we do have a storm over here that we're watching as well. This one's in Tuscarora right now, moving towards Newport. I've got a viewer out here that says there's a good bit of lightning right now. A good bit of lightning with this coming over towards Newport. So you guys need to be indoors and away from windows. We are saying y'all watch out on that, okay? Y'all watch out. We got a lot of, critical infrastructure and some vulnerable, population areas in the path there. Once again, the Airy View School, Center School, and Freedom School are all in the path of that very dangerous storm. Let's come over here back to one of our cameras, PA number 4. Look at this. You can see it coming in, son, there in East Providence Township, Pennsylvania. There's your big shelf cloud. If you can see one of these coming, send us a picture of it, ryanhallyall.com/submit. If you want to send photos and videos, we will share them here on the air. But remember, only do that if you can do it safely. Only do it if you can do so safely. We're not encouraging anybody to go out and put themselves in harm's way to try to get us a picture or two, okay? How are you guys doing, by the way? Long time no see. Long time no see. I took a short vacation last week. Finally got out of this dark room for like 4 or 5 days. And during those 4 or 5 days, those were like some of the only opportunities to stream. So we missed a couple opportunities to stream. We're back here in the studio, though, fully ready to go. And anytime the whiz goes out the wazoo, the weather intensity score exceeds our threshold, we'll be live, just like today. Also, it's just been kind of quiet. May was one of the quietest Mays we've ever seen. So, yeah, that's another thing there. It does look like June's going to get a little bit more active, especially up in the northern plains. So there'll be some fun, like chaser esque events up there. But I do think that MCS season, derecho season in the Great Lakes through the Ohio Valley probably will be a little bit more active than usual as well. So we've got to keep a close eye on that kind of stuff. And within the next couple of days, we're going to be releasing our hurricane outlook, which is actually really interesting. Oh, daggone it. Did I say quiet again? Did I say quiet again? I really didn't mean to do that, y'all. I'm sorry. I really did not mean to do that. Again, what we're looking at here is the front edge of of a considerable severe thunderstorm warning with 80-mile-per-hour winds. This is destructive winds coming in right now to this area. So please get indoors and away from windows. Let's do a deep research on this and too. What do we got in the path out here? Once again, the biggest thing is that Hidden Springs Campground. That's a mobile home park out there near Beans Cove. If you know anybody out there, tell them to get indoors and away from windows, preferably outside of the mobile home to a more sturdy shelter. That's going to be your best bet. Let me zoom out. Where's everybody watching from? I see you. I see you. Don't worry, Indiana. I haven't forgotten about you, and Ohio. We just don't have any severe warnings over here yet. Okay, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch for about 3.8 million people out here. This includes the great town of, how do I do this again? I forgot how to, Lafayette. Yeah, Lafayette. This includes that great town. And, all the way down towards Dayton and Columbus. We're going to be watching these storms right here and see how they interact with the environment. Right now, everything's pretty much below severe limits for the most part. Okay? And look at this. Talk about being out at a baseball game, son. What in the world's going on in Troy, Ohio? Is there like a specific thing going on in Troy, Ohio, or is this just what it looks like every daggone day? You've got people crawling around out here, and what we've got on our hands is a real storm just to the north and west of Troy. Look at this. I got to y'all watch this, son. Guys, by the way, Andy is on his chasing extravaganza. So y'all watching is on me. No pressure. No pressure, Ryan. All right. I'm going to y'all watch this Troy storm because this right here, definitely, you can't be walking around out here in Troy. This is plumb wild. Let me do the starting point and the ending point. Let's generate that polygon. And then we're going to accept that. This is going to be a severe thunderstorm at low confidence. Y'all watch. Bada bing, bada boom. Troy, y'all watch out. Okay, this storm right here is going to be packing at least some small hail with it and lots of lightning. You're already too close to this thing to be playing around with it, all right? We got the Kettering Health Network, Troy Hospital in the past, Miami East High School, and the DG Amp Solar Piqua Manure Power Plant. So if you know where any of that stuff is, that's where the storm's going. That's probably going to keep getting stronger, too. And then over here, just to the east of that, we do have an even stronger storm in Urbana moving towards Mechanicsburg. That's going to be packing 45-mile-per-hour winds, and it does have a warning on it. We call this a TMU or a dollar store severe thunderstorm warning. It's kind of like a discount version of, your severe thunderstorm warning. Troy, Ohio, Strawberry Festival, huh? Well, this is what it looks like out there in Troy. You can see those dark skies. Honestly, these cameras make Troy, Ohio look beautiful. I'm sure it is, but man, I want to go. I want to go to this festival. But you can see the dark clouds over there on the right. Absolutely not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. These people need to be getting, it's not like there's a huge storm coming here. We've got a semi-severe storm on the way, but definitely some small hail, lots of lightning. That's going to be a problem for you guys. So once again, we're watching the storms out here in, Indiana and Ohio. I don't want anybody to think that we're skipping out on you guys. But the real bad stuff right now is mostly happening over here in Pennsylvania. Once again, we've got Fulton and Huntingdon counties under that severe thunderstorm warning right now. And, we've got potentially up to 80-mile-per-hour winds coming in, which is absolutely damaging. Some of the reports that we've been getting are quite significant. We have a tree down on Garrett Highway near the Blue Ribbon Road, and the road's closed down here in Oakland, Maryland. And then again, in Morgantown, a baseball field was hit by this line of storms here, and we had somebody with 2 broken legs. And we've also got flooding going on down here in Houston. Check it out. We got storms down here in Texas as well. I see you over here near Sugar Land. Somebody says, thank you for everything you do. I watch you with Hurricane Beryl. I remember that. Hopefully we don't have any hurricanes this year. Again, our hurricane outlook is coming out soon. And what the heck? We got storms over here near Dallas, too. Look at this. In Northwest Texas, we've got a couple of storms out here. Clay County, Texas, get ready. You've got about 52 minutes left on this a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds with this one right here. Back up to Pennsylvania, though, some more damage reports. Substantial roof damage was recorded over here north of Connellsville. That's going to be tree limbs broken along 119 and everything like that. So lots of damaging weather has been happening over here, and it's just going to keep getting worse, I believe. In fact, the Storm Prediction Center upgraded our risk over here to an enhanced risk. So we've got a 3 out of 5 storm risk over here for Harrisburg, Philadelphia, Trenton, even over there towards New York City. Olga, thank you so much for the super chat. Says, I'm from Clarksburg, West Virginia. Thank you. No problem. No problem. We're going to be here as the storms continue to get more intense. We do expect for them to continue to get more intense as they head down towards places like Baltimore, Philadelphia, Trenton, and New York City. We do have a 2% tornado risk as well, by the way. 2% tornado risk. Let me line that up better. So not a huge tornado day, but we can't rule out a tornado or three between Akron, Pittsburgh, Harrisburg, and Philadelphia. Tomorrow, we've got another enhanced risk of severe weather back up here into the Dakotas, way up into Canada, and our storm chasers will probably remain in Canada. How's everybody doing? I see your all's dots on the WeatherWise map. If you've got the WeatherWise app, which you should, because it's free, all you got to do is open it, go into the menu, hit y'all mode, and then share your location with me, and your dot will appear on my map as well. It's pretty awesome, to be honest. It's pretty awesome. There's no other app that does it like this, son. There's a couple other ones that are trying, but not like this. Let's see here. Weyburn, Saskatchewan, checking in. Longtime viewer. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we are going to be covering Canada because with WeatherWise, we have Canadian warnings. Okay, we got Canadian radar. We've got, I mean, if you're from Canada, there are Canada traffic cameras on the WeatherWise app, by the way. We've got lightning with the radar. We've got Canadian weather models on the WeatherWise app, impact reports for alerts, push notifications for alerts. So WeatherWise is a good weather app for Canadians. Okay. And right now, we've got one big storm up here in Canada that we're keeping an eye on. But the big stuff that's happening in the States right now continues to be that destructive damage threat, tornado possible, severe thunderstorm that's just absolutely plowing through Pennsylvania right now. We got over 70,000 people without power. Daggone. We also have some new fires out here in Idaho. Brandon, thanks for sharing that with us. We got flooding in Tulsa. Look at this. The water's coming in to the house there in Tulsa. And then Andrea has sent this. And Andrea says, what is this? This is less than a quarter mile from our house. Wind swirling down trees. You know what? I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know. This might be the beginning stages of a crop circle, or a very, very localized microburst, or maybe like the smallest tornado path ever. I really don't know. If this happened directly after a storm, you've got to assume that that's wind related, right? But like it also kind of, could also be aliens. It could be a crop circle. So my best guess would be a very concentrated area of wind. Is there any debris over there? Is there something that could have hit and rolled? I don't know. A very concentrated area of rear flank downdraft winds, maybe. But that's actually pretty remarkable if that's what that is, because it's extremely concentrated. Andrea, thanks for sending that in. You got a little dangly bit, little SLC there in Pennsylvania, scary looking cloud. Here's some of that damage that we're seeing out there in Fayette County, Pennsylvania. Look at this. It takes some big wind to knock over trees like that. It takes some big time strong winds to knock over trees like that. That's nothing to play around with. This is out there in Douglas County, Kansas. There's your shelf cloud coming into Union County, Pennsylvania. And yeah, we just got so much going on out here. And again, if you want to share your pictures and videos with us, you can do that over there in ryanhallyall.com/submit. Just like this awesome view from Steve. And we've also got a lot of flooding going on out there too. So I'll be coming back to this here in just a moment. Here's the QR code if you just want to scan and send. Scan and send. We got it set up for you. There's a new wind risk from the SPC. I know. Let's go back to the SPC risk. I'm going to actually focus in on this whenever I zoom to this. Let's save that. And I want to show you the wind risk specifically, because that's where we've got the biggest problems. We've got that 45% hatched risk area of a hurricane force plus winds out here from Harrisburg to Philadelphia. It's going to be very dangerous as the storms continue to move off to the east. If you live in that red or pink highlighted area, it's going to be a long afternoon and evening with some significant severe weather. A lot of people are saying that there's problems with the stream, but once again, we're streaming fine. Like what we're outputting is fine. I don't know if there's a problem with YouTube today or what. But if you are having some problems with the stream, refresh. That a lot of times that'll save it. A lot of times that'll get it done. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wow. Now we've got almost 1,000 people checking in on the WeatherWise app. We do have some Canadian friends checking in. Hello, Canadians. As a longtime watcher, about 5 years, I'm so happy to see you covering my neck of the woods. Hey, listen, anytime, okay? Anytime. We're going to start covering Canada a lot more, actually. You guys have Dairy Queen in Canada? Huh. You know, I didn't know that. I figured you guys had some sort of superior ice cream place. Dairy Queen is great. So congratulations. All right, let's see if YALLBot's working today.
Not sure if you saw this yet, Ryan, but we have a significant spotter network report out of Scottdale, Pennsylvania, confirming roof damage and furniture being thrown. This lines up with a massive spike in power outages we're tracking, with over 43,000 customers currently in the dark across Fayette, Washington, and Greene counties.
I did not see that one yet. Thank you so much, YALLBot. It still sounds like you're depressed and you have a cold. So we're all rooting for you over here, okay? It's like I'm not even responding to you, Ryan. Chambersburg out here, you guys are still in the path of this strong storm as well. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into the Chambersburg area right now. I wonder if we can see anything from this camera system here. Chambersburg, Shippensburg, you guys are both in the path of a very strong storm. You see, what's happening is that original line that was causing all the problems back here near Greensburg, south of Pittsburgh, that's kind of fallen apart, but new convection is getting going out in front of it. By the way, I absolutely nailed it. Halfway. I halfway kind of absolutely nailed it, because the storm that y'all watched now has a Temu severe thunderstorm warning on it. So that kind of counts. That kind of counts. And you know why that kind of counts? Because I literally make the rules. There's another really interesting storm that's just popped up here near Mossville, moving over towards Wilkes-Barre in Pennsylvania. And we do have a 95% chance of a new watch coming out here soon that will include New York City and Philadelphia. Yeah, I'm unfortunately YouTube is apparently having problems. I'm sorry if you are having problems loading up the stream. I'm very I'm sorry. We're as far as I'm concerned, we're doing everything we can do here. Are the Twitch viewers, are you guys having problems? Or is it just YouTube? But yeah, a lot of people say they're good, so I don't know. It must be isolated. How cooked are we in Port Royal, Pennsylvania? Let me figure out where that is. Point Royal, Pennsylvania. Wait, what? Did I go to the right place? Oh, you're not cooked. You're not cooked. You're fine. You're fine. You've got some storms popping up around you. Keep an eye on them. There's no warnings right now, but we are watching some development there. We are watching some development there. We got a lot of people tuning in from back here in Indiana and Ohio. I want to check in on this severe thunderstorm warning just to the west of Columbus. Out here, the storm that we were looking at that was east of Troy has really started to kind of spike up near Mechanicsburg. And we do have an interesting storm about to move into Columbus. So Columbus, Ohio, you guys need to be getting ready. I've got somebody in Troy that's checking in here. They're saying, Ryan, hey, Ryan, on the move for the storm in Troy, Ohio. Yeah, there is a storm out here. Are people still out there? It does look like it should be at least raining now at the festival. But it looks like we're staying mostly dry. Look at this. Now this right here is a problem. All right, this is almost worse than overpass ogres. You guys are going to get me started here. I don't know a name for this, but like if you're taking shelter under a tree for a summertime pop-up thunderstorm, that's just about the worst place you could possibly be. That tree right there is begging to get struck by lightning. You're just about better anywhere else. But look, everybody is congregating under the tree. The tree trolls. Yeah, the rain's starting. The thunder's getting louder. Guys, let's go hug this tree. The only worst thing that you could do, I think, is probably start to climb this this flagpole right here. But we do have a lot of people out and about. Birch bozos. Oh, man. You got a lot of people out and about. It does look like the worst part of the storm is going to miss Troy, but watch this cell up here near Bradford. That's going to be the next one that comes down towards Troy. There, you guys won't escape the storm in Troy. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen. Jennifer McMahon's out there chasing right now west of Columbus. They're on this storm near Mechanicsburg right now. So we will have an up-close and personal view of the storm coming into Columbus, Ohio. Let's go back to Bedford, Pennsylvania. Once again, a severe thunderstorm about to move into McConnellsburg. We also have a strong storm moving up here towards Dickinson. That's going to be a very strong storm. So you guys need to be indoors and away from windows as this comes in. You can see that the traffic cameras are already starting to shake and shimmy a little bit with those 70-mile-per-hour winds. It is going to be a strong storm up here, okay? Another really strong part of the line is starting to come together over here between Williamsport and Lewistown. This is all going to congeal together into a stronger line of storms as it approaches the Poconos. And then that's going to go over into New Jersey and eventually New York. And by the time it gets to New York, it'll probably be at its peak strength. So that's something else to keep in mind there as the storm goes off to the east. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning up here for Pottsville. You guys need to be getting ready for some very strong winds, potentially up to 60 miles per hour over there. We got some really nice views over here in the Poconos, thanks to PoconoMountains.com. That's going to be incredible when the storms start coming in. But look at this. I mean, these people out here, do not, if you're watching this, if you're somebody out here watching this right now, do not go running under the trees whenever you hear thunder. Lord goodness. Hey, Ryan, thanks for keeping an eye out. I did some fan art. Where can I send it? If you want to send art that hangs up here at the Weather House, and this goes for anybody, you can send it to our P.O. Box, which I believe is in the description. It should be. If it's not in the description of this live stream, then I think it's in the description of our videos. Once again, we do have this special weather statement out here for this area of convection near Newport. That's, 50-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Somebody says it's about to get plumb wild out here. I agree. I'm surprised that's not severe warned. This is definitely producing some hail. Probably penny-sized hail as it goes over towards Likens, Interstate 81. Once we get a signal that this is producing quarter-size hail, that's going to get a severe thunderstorm warning. That's all it takes. That's all they're waiting on over there. Check this out. This is a view from Lafayette, Indiana of the storm earlier. That's a pretty nasty looking storm. And then, whoa. This is from Pleasantville, Iowa last night. There were some really cool storms last night. I kind of wish we would have went live last night. But it didn't really fit the criteria, I guess. We're trying to go live more often, but on days where there's like a lower probability of storms, and the storms hit in areas where maybe only for a short period of time a lot of people are in the path, and it's mostly just like open areas, we're trying to leave those open for the storm chasers, so more people go directly watch the storm chasers. But I don't know. We're capable now of going live so much more. So the doors are opening. But man, that's absolutely nuts. Thank you, David, for sending that in. That's one of the cooler things that we've been sent. This is some hail coming down out there in Clark County. And then we do have a view of a gully washer out there in Summit County, Ohio, a little bit earlier from Josh. So, yeah, a lot of people are sending this stuff into ryanhallyall.com/submit. And if you want to send stuff in to us as well, you can do that over there on ryanhallyall.com/submit. And once again, a lot of these pictures that are being sent to me are being sent from baseball fields. And we just haven't had a lot of good news about baseball fields today. I would avoid them if you're in the path of these storms. I really would. I would try to avoid them at least. This storm that's coming into Chambersburg right now just keeps looking meaner and meaner on radar, but we just don't have a very good view of it yet on any of these cameras. But yeah, Chambersburg, y'all need to be getting ready. That's going to be a pretty nasty storm as it comes in. And I see you guys are starting to tune in over here in eastern Pennsylvania, over towards New Jersey. You guys make sure everybody knows that what's coming. We do have this big severe thunderstorm watch, another severe thunderstorm watch up here that goes all the way up to Albany, New York. And then a new severe thunderstorm watch is coming soon here for New York City. If you know anybody that's in the path of any of these storms today, please share our stream. We're going to be here commercial free and free of charge through the evening. And we're not just covering the East Coast. We're also covering the Ohio Valley. We've got a severe thunderstorm watch back here in Ohio and Indiana as well. In fact, we do have a severe storm coming into Columbus, Ohio currently that we're tracking with Jennifer McMahon. And we're going to continue to watch that as it comes in. And then on top of that, we're also watching Canada Okay, we got a tornado watch out here in Canada, and we're waiting for some storms to pop up over here near Weyburn. And we've got Brandon Kopic out there and Corey Gherkin right smack dab in the middle of the path here. They're at the local Dairy Queen in Canada. I'm sure there's I'm sure there's more than one in Canada, but they are at the Dairy Queen in Canada. All right, things are starting to get a little bit more plum wild out here in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. How you guys doing? Again, we've got a ton of reports coming in from areas out west, especially west of Interstate 99. Straight line damaging winds. Lots of 60 to 70 mile per hour winds being recorded out there. And this is what the storm looks like as it comes into Chambersburg right now. This is the storm that's kind of popped up east of the main line that's now moving into Fayetteville and Mainsville over towards Bendersville and Biglerville over towards York Springs. And I think we just got the new severe thunderstorm watch. Boom, there it is. Look at this, a new severe thunderstorm watch for millions of people over here in eastern Pennsylvania, the whole state of New Jersey, northern Delaware, all of Long Island, southern New York, New York City, and extreme southwestern portions of Connecticut. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm watch for the next 5 hours. This is going to be some of the strongest storms that you've seen all year coming through this evening. So get ready. 75 mile per hour plus winds are going to be possible. And one of the stronger storms that we have right now is the one coming through Sudbury in Pennsylvania. And that's going to keep moving east towards Mount Carmel. So y'all need to be getting ready over there. Probably there's a little bit stronger than that, though, is the storm coming through Chambersburg right now. Look at this. This is live right now on Interstate 81, just north of Guilford. This part of the storm is going to be moving over towards Gettysburg and Boiling Springs. Dang. And y'all bots call me. Apparently, you guys have some questions. If it works this time, we'll answer them. What do you got for me, y'all bot? Hello, y'all bot. Oh, you know what? I bet it can't hear me. I bet it can't hear me. Hey, can you hear me now? Okay. That's a bug I got to fix. But anyways, this is what it looks like in Green Township, Pennsylvania. Look, people are pulling over on the side of the road. I haven't seen the first overpass ogre, so that's good. Pennsylvania is doing great so far on that front. But to be fair, you know, our traffic camera coverage in this specific area isn't great. This is some of the first, beginning stages of some of the large, it looks like some hail's coming down here. If I'm looking at this correctly, I definitely see some hailstones bouncing off the pavement down there. So this is definitely going to be causing problems as it goes off to the east. And it's not just going to hit Chambersville, okay? It's going to go down towards Gettysburg, bringing about at least quarter size hail, maybe even larger hail than that. So you guys need to be getting ready out there. It'll be in Gettysburg in about 44 minutes. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. There's not even any warnings for that yet, which is surprising. They will probably expand that warning here very soon or extend it out, farther into Biglerville, Fairfield, and Gettysburg. Now it's my turn to correct Ryan's pronunciations. What am I saying wrong now? Is it the Canadian stuff? Yeah, you know, I kind of figured that. I kind of figured that'd be a problem. So there you go. One of the strongest storms right now that we have on the boards coming through Chambersburg, Pennsylvania, moving over towards Gettysburg. Y'all need to get ready for that. And it's actually moving pretty fast too. That line of storms is ultimately going to go towards York as well. Let's go check back in on the Columbus storm. We got a storm just to the west of Columbus, Ohio, near Mechanicsburg. That's going to be moving into Columbus here soon. Somebody says, you call this a storm? Buddy, you ain't even in it yet. Look at this guy. I want you to look. I want you to look. He ain't even in it yet. The storm's way over here. I don't know. I don't even know if you could smell it yet. And you're already saying that it ain't that good. You call this a storm? This is, it's going to be a storm in Columbus. It's just not happening yet. All right. Now, there was a little pop-up storm that tried to get going on top of Columbus, but it's kind of faded away a little bit. If that's what you're talking about, no, I didn't call that a storm. You did. All right. I'm calling this over here to your west a storm. Watch your western skies. It's going to be coming in. Somebody says it's getting dark here in Columbus. Watch your western skies. That's where I'm most concerned about these storms right now. We got another pretty good storm coming into Muncie. Here's what it looks like at the baseball stadium locker room building at Ball State. You can see some of the dark skies out there. None of these are really good tower cams out there at Ball State. But you can see that we've got a storm coming in, and things are starting to get a little bit more rowdy out there. We don't even have a TEMU severe thunderstorm warning on this, so it's mostly below severe limits right now. If we switch over here to Indianapolis, though, we do have a dollar store half-off severe thunderstorm warning for Lebanon. That's going to be coming down into Noblesville here soon, so you guys need to be getting ready for that. And then we have storms popping up all the way back into portions of Illinois as well. So this stuff's going to continue to, pop off and get more intense over time. So we'll be watching this over the next several hours. Right now, though, the main focus has to be this stuff over here on this line between Williamsport all the way down into the fish fin of West Virginia here. That's going to consolidate into a more powerful line of storms as it goes into Philadelphia, Baltimore, and New York City here soon. And look at this. Here's another one of those walls of water. You guys seeing that? This is out there in Greencastle, Pennsylvania. Dang, right in front of one of our considerable severe thunderstorms that's coming in right now. Greencastle, Pennsylvania, get ready. You've got 60 to 70 mile per hour winds coming in, and we've got a live look at the wall of wind and rain coming in right now. Will you be live tomorrow? It depends. It depends on how crazy the storms get, I guess. The thing that triggers a live stream for us more than anything is going to be the amount of people that are in the path of the storm. Dang. That is an ominous wall of water coming into Greencastle, Pennsylvania right now. So the storm that is coming into Greencastle, that's separate from the one that just went through Chambersburg, but it's a part of the original line that caused all the damage out there. And something that you'll notice here, watch these flags. You see the flags, how they're pointing away from the storm? That's because this is completely outflow dominant. The storm that just went through Chambersburg is still drawing in new air. There's some inflow. There's actually a slight tornado risk with it. There's not as much with this because the storm is exhaling, okay? There's not a lot of inhaling going on. And actually, this part of the storm will be almost completely weakened before too long. It's the stuff that's popping up near Chambersburg, up towards Dixon. That's the stuff that's going to kind of form the new line, and it'll be exhaling as it goes over towards Philadelphia and causing a lot of damaging winds over there. Yeah, apparently a lot of people are still experiencing problems with the stream with the loading thing. I would recommend refreshing the stream if you have problems. There's it's an isolated issue. It must be a problem with YouTube. There's nothing we can do here. Pretty strong storm coming up into Pottsville as well. This is going to be a dangerous storm as it comes on in. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows, okay? Somebody out here says 2 waves coming through, it looks like. For you out here in York, I think that you're mostly going to get 1 wave. It does look like 2 waves are coming through, but this is all going to consolidate into 1 line of storms, and it's going to get stronger as it approaches York. So get ready for that. Hopefully these storms make it over the mountains. They will. They will. They're coming right for Gettysburg and the Hanover area within the next hour or so. In fact, there's no severe warning yet for the Gettysburg area, but there probably should be. Let's go ahead and do a little y'all watch on the main part of this storm here. Let's make it a little bit wider. Boom, boom, boom. And we'll accept that. And this is going to be a severe thunderstorm y'all watch. Actually, I would say that's probably medium confidence right there. And yeah, so that's over the next 30 minutes or so. That's where we expect the worst of this storm to go. So Biglerville down to Gettysburg, you guys are technically included in that. Let's do a deep research on this and see what kind of places are in the path of the most damaging parts of the storm. Look at this, son. Watch the little dots pop up here. Everywhere where there's something that could be negatively impacted by the storm, we find it instantly. Boom. We do have the big flat parking lot in the path, okay? This is a big mobile home park out there near Biglerville. All right, so if we continue to have 70-mile-per-hour winds, that's not going to be good. And we also have the Piney Mountain parking lot. That's at the, how do you say the name of the place out here? The Micah campsite. That's also in the path here. So 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds. You don't want to be in an RV, camper, or anything like that. We also have the Ortona Power Plant in the path as well. I'm just going to, listen, I want to talk to y'all about it, but for whatever reason, it can't hear me. So we're just going to have to ignore that. And boom, we nailed it, son. Look at that. We got a severe thunderstorm warning now for Gettysburg. This is going to be for Adams, Franklin, and York counties in Pennsylvania. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming through right now. Well, over the next hour or so, 70-mile-per-hour winds and maybe even up to 1 inch in diameter hail. So get ready for that. Looks like the Greencastle is starting to get hit a little bit harder here on our virtual rail fan camera. You can see some of those gusty winds moving through right now. Savage has been a member for 1 month, says, thanks for what you do, Ryan. You help my mom's anxiety. We love you. Thank you. I'm glad that we could help out with that. Once again, if you're afraid of storms, it's probably just because you don't know enough about them. I'm serious. Go down the rabbit hole, learn about storms, learn about reading the radar. And I promise you, your anxiety around storms will decrease. You won't have as much anxiety about it. It's the way it is. And we've seen this time and time again. It works. So, yeah. So there's your latest severe thunderstorm warning. Adams, Franklin, and York counties, get indoors and away from windows. And check this out. Did you guys know the Canadians have something like the SPC2? It's the Canadian government version of the SPC outlooks. We do have that elevated risk of severe weather down there where Brandon Kopic and Corey Gherkin are. So here's that. We're going to continue to watch these storms as they pop up as well. And then look at this. Oh my gosh. That's a beautiful view of the storm last night. Man, some of the storms last night were very, very cool. I really wish we would have went live last night. And I wish we had a storm chaser in in an airplane. That would be the best for stuff like what happened last night. Look at that. Gosh, I love that. All right, this is what it looks like out there in Chambersburg. So this is that new storm that popped up that has the inflow base, right? This is the new supercell that popped up. That's going to be the starting point of a new line of storms. And when these little cells pop up like this, they do have the tendency to try to produce tornadoes. You can see we got a little bit of a lowering there. That's going to be possible with all of these. That's going to be possible with all of these as we go forward. And there's another one of those walls of water. And this is interesting too, because not only do you see the straight line wall of water coming down, but you can see how when it hits the ground, it's fanning out, right? That indicates that there's some pretty strong winds down here. And right there where the fan out starts to happen, sometimes you'll hear this referred to as a microburst. With this, it's just a big time storm coming through. But right where that fan out starts to happen, that's where you'll have some of the strongest winds and some of the damaging winds and some of the crop circle like activity like we saw from our friend Andrea earlier. Yeah, I would love a sweet treat. What do we got? Oh, okay. Oh my goodness.
Got cheese cookie. You have to wait till you get.
I'll take a cheesecake cookie.
You want turtle cheese or blueberry?
Turtle. Yeah. Thank you. Guys, I got a sweet treat. But yeah, this is a nice photo from Lori. And then check it out. This is what happens underneath that fanning out. This is what's happening. You got big time trees coming down. It takes very strong winds to knock down trees like this. We're hearing now that up to 6 injuries occurred at that Morgantown, West Virginia baseball game. So that's more than what we were thinking about earlier. And so that's a pretty big event out there. It was a D1 college game. I love you. Thank you. Guys, look. Boom. And there are no active tornado warnings right now. And you know, so technically, according to the law, I can eat whatever I want right now. So. According to the law, yeah. Let's check back in with Jennifer McMahon out there in Ohio, tracking that storm near Columbus. How many people are here watching from Columbus? This storm is actually going to hit the northern side of town pretty hard. Let's go over to Columbus real quick. Here's that new severe thunderstorm warning that we've got for areas just on the north side of Columbus. We're going to get hit pretty hard here by up to 1.25 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Somebody says it's getting darker out here. Somebody else says, howdy, Ryan. My name is John. I'm a trained storm spotter, and I'm here if you need anything. Thank you, John. Does this mean I should postpone my nap? Yeah, stay up. Watch the storm go through. That's way better than a nap. How are we doing back here in Troy? Which one of these is the one that I want? Daggone it. There it is. Hey, listen, these folks have been really lucky. The storm has not hit Troy, but there is a storm going towards Troy. So, you know, we do want to continue to advocate for these people to not hide under trees. And what's going on with the water in that fountain? Is that like a camera thing, or is that actually orange? And how are they doing that in the daylight? Okay, anyways, back over here. Once again, most of this stuff in Indiana and Ohio is below severe limits, except for this storm over here in Columbus. That's going to be your biggest problem child right there. Winds are picking up with thunder. Yeah, you definitely have some stronger winds coming in with this, maybe even some hail, maybe even larger than quarter size. Maybe even larger than quarter size hail coming in. Also a train spotter out here ready for action. Man, we've got a whole army of people ready to activate out here in Columbus. I think that Ohio really might be one of the most weather aware states in the United States. I truly do believe that. Because every time we do something, there's always a bunch of people in Ohio. Even if we're not even talking about Ohio, everybody from Ohio is here and they're ready to report for duty. It's been kind of quiet this year in Ohio. So, you know, you guys are looking for some action. I know. I don't know if we'll get it today, but we're definitely watching it very closely. The strongest storm that we have right now is the one out here in Adams, Franklin, and York counties. That's going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Gettysburg and York, y'all get ready for a very strong storm coming in here. I'm watching this stuff just to the north, because this looks pretty intense too. The stuff popping up near Newport right now. I don't know if we can see it. We're kind of on the back edge of it here. Gosh, these cameras are losing power pretty frequently too. So that's a sign that the storms are pretty strong. But you can see how we have some of those higher reflectivity cores that are, causing some problems out here. A new severe thunderstorm warning for Beneview is probably going to be needed here before too long. And notice how everything's congealing into one solid line. This right here will connect with this stuff down here near Harrisburg. Now, specifically in Harrisburg, you guys might actually thread the needle here to where you don't have to worry too much about an immediate severe weather threat. But I wouldn't let my guard down completely. You got to watch this stuff coming out of New Bloomfield. But this will probably connect into one big line after it gets past Harrisburg, then head towards Lebanon, Reading, or Reading, however you guys say it, Lancaster, and places like that. And then, of course, Hagerstown, Maryland, you guys are also in a severe thunderstorm warning right now for 70-mile-per-hour winds, and we're about to see that come through here shortly. Do we have anybody watching in Hagerstown? I see a couple of you in the WeatherWise app, but I'm assuming there's more people than that are watching. Again, if you want your dot on the WeatherWise map, all you got to do is put it in there on the WeatherWise app for free. Here's what that storm looks like in Crawfordsville, Indiana from a distance. So you can see that we have these isolated cells kind of really exploding out there. Still not seeing too much in the way of severe weather, but stuff will continue to progress as the evening goes on. We got small hail out there in Darke County, Ohio. There's that big wall of water again. And then there's some down trees out there about, a little bit earlier in Urbana, Ohio. So if you've got stuff you want to send in, ryanhallyall.com/submit. Boom. Here's another awesome photo from an airplane. This is from the Iowa storm yesterday. The Iowa storm yesterday is, I've got to say, is probably one of the most photogenic storms of the year. Not because of the mesocyclone structure or anything, just generally how visible it was from a distance and the amount of lightning with it. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you so much for sending that in. That's awesome. There's a shelf cloud in Juanita County, Pennsylvania. That's the conditions out there in, how do you say it? Schuylkill County? Yeah, I forgot. But yeah, ryanhallyall.com/submit if you want to help us tell the weather story here visually. Okay, so Sailor Lion says the Troy water fountain is red because of the Strawberry Festival this weekend. They add a special dye to the water to make the water red. Okay, that makes sense. It didn't look like the water was red, but I guess I just couldn't see the water except for the parts that were going through the fountain. It looked to me like it was like a lighting effect, which would be hard to pull off in daylight, but I appreciate that explanation. Somebody in Waynesboro said it's hitting us now. All right, Pete, somebody in Waynesboro said it's hitting us now. So Hagerstown, you're getting hit. This is all moving towards York and Lancaster next. And we actually got a severe thunderstorm warning way up here to the north. Oops, daggone it. In Sullivan County, New York. That's moving over towards Warwassing. And so we've got another one of those situations where we've had a storm pop up out in front of the main line. It's kind of acting like a supercell over here near Wilkes-Barre. Or Wilkes Bar, however you guys say it. And that's another one that we'll really have to watch as it grows. Because this one right here is probably also already producing quarter-size hail. So it's a little surprising that this doesn't already have a severe thunderstorm warning. So you know what that means. We're gonna y'all watch it real quick. Not because it looks exceptionally concerning or anything like that. But because I think that it's important to point out where this thing's going. This is going to be a severe thunderstorm, low confidence, y'all watch. Boom. There it is. So a severe thunderstorm warning might be needed here, or at least a special weather statement for Wilkes Barre, all the way over towards Springbrook. You've got to watch that. Again, it looks like it's already got quarter-size hail. It'll be in Chase in 10 minutes, Luzerne in 18 minutes, and Hudson in 26 minutes. So this is a very dangerous storm out there, even though it doesn't have a warning on it technically. You don't want to be outside at the baseball game for this, that's for sure. Let's go ahead and do a deep research on that. What's in the path? That's so cool. We do have the Glen Meadow Mobile Home Park, the Laurel Run Estates Mobile Home Park, and the Ashley Trailer Park. And you can't forget about the Craigsville School out there. So these are some of the places that are in the direct path of, probably right now some 50-mile-per-hour winds and some quarter-size hail. If the winds crank up a little bit, we'll probably see a severe thunderstorm warning issued for that. And we'll probably be able to see some of these storms coming in from some of these cameras from Pocono Mountains. Whoever this is that's sitting right here, they're going to have a great view of this storm coming in. All right, let's zoom out. This is what's going on out there. Do you see your dot on the map? A lot of you guys are tuning in from over here in Maryland, Pennsylvania, New Jersey. If you know somebody in New Jersey, call them and tell them about the storm. It's going to be pretty nuts. As the storm comes through. It's going through a little bit of a phase. It was producing more damaging winds south of Pittsburgh. It's kind of taking a break right now. That initial convection is kind of letting up. New storms are popping up, and the line is getting its act together as it goes towards Philadelphia and New York, and it will be stronger by the time it gets there. So if you know somebody over there in New York or Philadelphia or anything like that, share the stream with them. We're going to be here commercial free and free of charge throughout the night. We're also going to be watching this stuff over here between Ohio and Indiana. And what I don't like about this is you see how everything is oriented from northwest to southeast, and the storms are also backfilling from southeast to northwest. This is going to become a big time flash flooding concern tonight as well, if the storms hit the same areas over and over again. Right now, the strongest storm we have is the one in Columbus on the northern side of town here. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Sunbury and Newark. Let's do a deep research on this too. Let's see what and all we've got in the path here. I know we've got a lot of viewers out here. Somebody says Ohio lives vicariously through other states. Well, I know for a fact that the next state that's going to get a 24/7 y'all bot is Ohio. You guys have definitely been voting like crazy on that poll. So we are currently in the process of installing a bunch of tower cameras in Ohio and Indiana, and our next 24/7 weather stream will be for Ohio and Indiana. You guys have won. Congratulations. Now, up here north of Columbus, we've got the Del Wanda Mobile Home Park in the path of this dangerous storm. We also have the Eagles Stadium. And you can't forget about Whitefield Memorial Stadium, Jim McMahon Stadium, Kauffman Stadium. All these places are in the path of what could be damaging winds and large hail, and also just lots of lightning. And the reason I'm calling out all these stadiums, if any of these are open roof or if these are baseball stadiums or something like that, this is actually going to be a pretty dangerous situation. We had 6 people injured at a baseball game in Morgantown, West Virginia, due to a similar storm. So we want to get indoors and away from windows. That's for sure. Jennifer's out there tracking it down. Yeah, it is going to be windy. There's no doubt about that. Dayton, Ohio, you guys are probably good for now, but we'll have to watch this stuff that's popping up to the north. We'll watch it. Troy just keeps threading the needle. No immediate concerns right now in Troy, but you've got to watch this little cell over here near Greenville. At some point, Troy's going to get hit by a storm, and we got to get those people that are at the Strawberry Festival away from those trees. And every time I look over here, it looks like it's getting more and more crowded. So people think that they're just, they've missed it. But it's still coming. All right, let's go back up to Canada. Up here in Canada, we do have a strong storm north and west of Brandon that is producing some pretty concerning signatures on our radar tower that I don't have configured on my program. But if I'm not mistaken, it is on the radar on WeatherWise. But what you can see here is that we've got some rotation coming together here. So a tornado warning is probably going to be issued for that at some point. Again, we've got storm chasers up here that are chasing storms in Canada today. What they're waiting for is for stuff to pop up back here between Kipling and Estevan and move up towards Verdun. And this town right here, which I love. I always love saying the name of this town because I say it perfectly, but I'm going to hold out on it right now. But yeah. We've got, look at this. Look at this gaggle of storm chasers. Every single one of these guys got a passport just to be up here today. I see so many familiar faces. I see Freddie McKinney. Okay, I see one familiar face. But, there's a bunch of storm chasers in Canada. We have invaded Canada with storm chasers. Additionally, we've got another strong storm out here near Ottawa in Ontario that also has some interesting looks to it here. You got a little bit of a hook here near Mannion Corners, and there is somewhat of a rotation signature here near, how do you say that? Stidusville and Stanley Corners, Richmond. So we'll have to watch that too. That would probably be qualifying for a tornado warning or at least a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag here in the States. So out there towards Manotick and Metcalf, you guys definitely have to be watching that one. Anytime you got that little bit of a kink in the velocity signatures there, that's something you got to watch. Especially when it correlates with a little bit of a hook like that too. So Manatic, Metcalf, and all these places, you guys need to be getting ready. We might actually do our first ever Canadian Y'all Watch on this. We'll pull it out to 45 minutes. Tornado, low confidence. Boom. Y'all Watch issued down here south of Ottawa in Ontario. So that goes all the way out there to Metcalf. Once again, Riverside South and Bell's Corners. Again, if you're in Canada, we do have radar on the WeatherWise app. So I definitely go check that out. If you have the WeatherWise app, the Canadian warnings are turned off by default, but you can enable them in a video that I will show you a video of how to do that here shortly. Somebody says in Wilkes-Barre that we have some major cloud to ground lightning right now. Wheels 1393 says the storm that you're following in Ontario is headed right towards my best friend, so I just texted her and told her. Awesome. I'm glad that we could help. That actually does look pretty concerning, that storm up there. Hopefully as a brief, more of a brief threat, you can see that it definitely looked most concerning right here. But, you know, we can definitely continue to see problems with this near Bearhaven, Riverside South, Manatic, Metcalf, maybe even all the way over there towards Russell. As long as that southern side of the storm is exposed like that, you've got to be watching out for that. Let's go back down here to the south a little bit. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Leesburg now, out here between Martinsburg and Leesburg, West Virginia. So that's from Maryland down into West Virginia. It also goes over towards Frederick. 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible over here. Make sure you're indoors and away from windows. Strong storm is coming into York as well. You guys need to be getting ready for some very strong winds over there in York, Pennsylvania, on top of everything else. Coming back up here to Columbus, Ohio. Man, the northern side of town is getting absolutely plumb smacked right now. We've definitely got some stronger winds and probably some hail here near Flint. Moving over towards Westerville. There's nothing going on in Westerville right now, but I would definitely be watching out for that. If you are at the Mount Carmel Rehabilitation Hospital, that's definitely a place where I'd be watching out for some larger hail here. Look at that. We just got an upgrade on the velocity or the reflectivity here. Very large hail. Anytime you see reflectivity decibel values over 70, that's usually correlated with some very large hail. So between Flint and the Polaris Fashion Place, right over top of the Royal Ginger Asian Fusion Bistro, which is a place that we all love in Columbus, Ohio. That's where some of the heaviest rain and some of the larger hail is happening right now. And that's moving directly towards Westerville. Somebody said, here we go. Somebody says they're getting hail now down here south of Columbus as well, or south of the main part of the storm. So once again, this is Columbus, Ohio. Jennifer is way back here. Her feed's down right now, but we've got to keep an eye on Sunbury and Newark. You guys are next in line to get in on some of the stronger parts of the storm. Also, the rest of these little blips are starting to become more mature as well, so more severe thunderstorm warnings are going to be possible as the storms continue to pop up. We do have a decent little storm trying to pop up over here west of Dayton as well. We will watch that one very closely. Wilkes-Barre, really? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wilkes-Barre. I will remember that. That's easy to remember, so I will remember that. Let's come back out here, zooming out a little bit more. If you guys can see your dot. This is the area that we're kind of hyper focused on right now. That includes Canada, because we've got some strong storms up there as well. What are you guys saying? Somebody says, bring the booms. Is that the Costco guys? Somebody says, I got an alert on the app. Nice. By the way, there's a lot of you guys who are using the WeatherWise app, but you haven't enabled push notifications yet. WeatherWise will send you a push notification for a severe thunderstorm warning. It's really cool. It happens fast. It's very useful, especially if you're out and about and not watching the stream. I would set that up in the WeatherWise app as soon as you can. It follows you around. So you don't have to update your location or anything like that. Okay, here's how you enable the warnings, the Canadian warnings in WeatherWise. We've got a double view here so we can extra closely see what is going on. This is actually, I don't know why we have two separate videos here, but go into settings, go into Canada, turn it on. That's it. Boom. WeatherWise app, turn on Canadian warnings, settings, Canada on. Can't be much more simpler than that. Here's what it looks like out there in southern Franklin County, Pennsylvania. Dang. Is it that dry out there in Pennsylvania? Just a ton of dust. And then here's another view from Minnesota of a scary looking cloud out there. Nebraska. Man, we're getting it from everywhere here. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. No, you're not cooked. Nobody's cooked. Let's go check back in on our storm chasers. What's going on out here? Man, they're in the same exact spot. This is the biggest storm chaser summer camp powwow I think I've ever seen. As you can tell, they're not chasing anything right now, but it's going to be happening soon. So we're going to be checking back in with them here very shortly. Let's go back to our active severe thunderstorm warnings. East of Hagerstown now, we've got a strong storm moving over towards Frederick in Maryland. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds coming over the mountains now. That is going to be an incredibly dangerous storm as it comes through. Looks like it's already starting to hit over here in along Interstate 70 near Myersville. You can see the winds are starting to pick up. On I-70, and it's going to hit fast, it's going to get hit hard, and it's going to continue to get stronger as it goes off to the east. York, you guys are next in line as well. I think I could order a pizza before the storm. I don't know. It's going to be there pretty quick. It's going to be there pretty quick. It depends on, you know, how much trouble you're willing to put the pizza guy through, you know? I wouldn't do that. I don't know about you guys. I wouldn't do that. By the way, our northernmost severe thunderstorm warning right now is going to be this one up here in Dutchess and Ulster counties in New York. Hyde Park, Kingston, Milan, Millbrook. You guys need to get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then checking back in on our Ottawa storm. It still looks quite concerning. There's still an area of rotation that we're watching here coming into Manotick. But the tornado concerns are a little bit less than earlier whenever we had that more robust looking hook. So we'll keep checking back on this. Somebody said they're scared in Cincinnati, Ohio. There's no need to be scared in Cincinnati, Ohio. There's actually nothing going on in Cincinnati. You're not even in the severe thunderstorm watch. All the storms are mostly to your north. Now, we've got stronger storms moving over towards Dayton and Columbus and stuff like that, but even you guys don't need to be scared. You guys are built for this. This is Ohio we're talking about. Somebody out here in Westerville says eerie low clouds. Well, it should be probably hailing now. Some of the strongest precipitation is happening between the Lakes Golf and Country Club and the Medallion Golf Club right now. That's where we're seeing some of the worst of the storm. And again, maybe up to 1.5-inch hail. I've got a viewer here sharing with me what it looks like just south of Westerville. And this isn't even the strongest part of the storm. Ooh, we might have just lost connection. No, we got it. It's stretched out. If you can hear me, rotate your phone a little bit, like to where it's horizontal instead of vertical. Yeah, we've got a strong storm coming through, but you can see we've got a touchy connection. You can't really see what's going on here, but definitely some strong winds, some larger hail that's moving towards Harlem, Sunbury, and Johnstown. So we got to get indoors and away from windows up there. No tornado concerns with this. Somebody says there's a nice river flowing down my street now. Here's a visual of the storms in East Lancaster, Pennsylvania. There's another one out there in Washington County, Maryland. Thanks for sending this stuff in. And this is what it looks like out there in Union County, Ohio. Those are actually some pretty strong winds there. I don't know what store. This is at the Kroger. Look at this guy. The Kroger manager is saving the day here. Back away from the windows. I couldn't listen. I couldn't have said it better myself. Here's a time lapse of some of the winds in the rolling clouds out there in Washington County, Maryland. Was that Aldi? I think that was Kroger. And out there at the KFC in Delaware County, Indiana, we got a tree down. Big time tree down at the KFC. So this is the kind of stuff that we're dealing with, okay? And this is all moving towards Johnstown, Ohio right now. It'll be there in 21 minutes. Get indoors and away from windows. Let's zoom out. We also have now a severe thunderstorm warning in portions of eastern Pennsylvania, like Allentown, Stroudsburg, and places like that. So Stroudsburg, get indoors and away from windows. Pretty strong storm setting up near you. And we've got this little like supercell-like thing that's trying to pop up here just to the north of Stroudsburg. I'm trying to see if I can find a view of it here. We got a lot of high elevation views, but not necessarily specifically of that storm. But what we're going to see happen here is we're going to have some more of those like supercell-like storms popping up, and they're all going to congeal into a line as the storm moves off to the east. So Allentown, this is coming towards you. Once again, Allentown, Stroudsburg, get ready for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's what we're looking for here. We also have some pretty strong storms coming together over here in northern Ohio. So right up here around Sandusky, near the Cedar Point area, we've got a pretty strong storm coming together. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Erie and Ottawa counties, and that's going to be going down towards Vermilion here very shortly. So this storm actually looks like it's going to be a pretty intense storm as it comes off the lake. So get ready. That is eventually going to make it down towards Sandusky and then also Vermilion. Large hail and damaging winds are going to be the main threat with that, but there is a little bit of rotation in there too. That's coming right down into Marblehead. Let's go back down here to Maryland, Frederick, up to Westminster. You guys are getting ready for 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is somebody says the wind just came smashing through, so it does look like some of the stronger winds are actually escaping out in front of the main line. You can see a little bit of the gust front there. That's moving over towards Frederick and Taneytown right now. This is all moving towards Lancaster in Pennsylvania as well. And here's another view. I swear I've got to fix this. I don't know why it stretches. If you can hear me, if you can turn the phone horizontal, I think we might be able to see it a little bit better. Thank you. Okay, yeah. This is what it looks like out there in York, Pennsylvania. We've got a live viewer in the WeatherWise app sharing with us the big shelf cloud coming into York, Pennsylvania right now. That is actually pretty ominous, but you can see it's very elevated, but you can see that it is still drawing in new moist air. You've got a little bit of an updraft there before you start seeing the rain shield back there. So definitely, get indoors and away from windows within the next couple of minutes because it's going to be a strong storm with potentially winds up to 70 miles per hour coming in. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. So that's somebody out in York, Pennsylvania. That's what it looks like. And look, we got all these people going out to the Wendy's. Like there ain't nothing going on, son. So some of the storms are starting to go over the Poconos now, and then they're going to go over towards Newton and Somerville and New Jersey. We do have a larger severe thunderstorm warning here for Warren, Berks, and Carbon counties for the next 52 minutes. Our southernmost severe thunderstorm warning right now is way down here south of Frederick for areas like Leesburg and Bollinger Creek. That's going to be a big problem for us as the storm goes over Highway 15 here. And eventually this is going to go towards Germantown out there in, what do you call it? Maryland. Of course. Yeah, Maryland. You can see just north of York, this is what it's looking like out there. I don't know what exactly is going on. Maybe there's some road work or something here, but traffic is starting to back up out there. You got to say it like you're from the harbor, Maryland. Is it? That's not how you guys say it. I thought we said Maryland. Yeah, so this is definitely going to be hitting York pretty hard here. Somebody says I'm a trained weather spotter, and they're reporting wind and thunder right now. Let's go back over here to Ohio. Columbus, we do still have that considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. Now for golf ball size hail, moving east of Sunbury, over towards Newark. Okay, Johnstown, Ohio, specifically. That's where I'm most concerned about the most significant hail over the next little bit. It'll be in Johnstown in less than 10 minutes, and then it's going to be moving over towards Martinsburg, Hanover, and places like that. This could have over golf ball size hail out here in Ohio. This is our strongest storm in this complex. Out here near Columbus. There is another severe thunderstorm warning that was issued not too long ago, though, for Montgomery and Preble counties. That's going to be in effect for the next 20 minutes, and that's heading down towards Brookville and places like that. So get indoors and away from windows out there in Ohio near Eaton. This is actually a pretty dangerous storm. If we've actually got 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds out there, we want to be prepared for that. So let's do a quick deep research here. Look at all them dots. We've definitely got some people in the path. We're talking about the Brookville Lake Estates Mobile Home Park, right in the path of some of those stronger winds. We also have, lots of churches like the Ebenezer Church and the Concord Church and the West Alexandria Emergency Squad and MedFlight 8, all in the path of this dangerous storm. Get indoors and away from windows. I'm interested to see what happens with these storms up here, man. The one over the lake is really starting to pop off. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with this as the storm goes down towards Huron and Vermilion and places like that. And eventually Cleveland. Yeah, this storm's going towards Cleveland as well. Let's go back over here to Pennsylvania. Lancaster, Pennsylvania. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. And that's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. But again, just to the north of there, we've got another one for Allentown. This is going to be a dangerous storm coming into Allentown here very shortly. This is what it looks like out there at the Jim Thorpe area. Look at that. Somebody out here says it's starting in late. Is that Layton? How do you guys say that? So somebody said they're trying to convince their cats we're not cooked. This is an incredible view up here from the Blue Mountain Resort. This is PoconosMountains.com. I think we'll be able to see the storm come in really well here from the northwest side of the screen there. And this is going to be our storm that's producing 60-mile-per-hour winds going towards Stroudsburg and Allentown right now. And then this right here is another one out there in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. You can kind of see the storm coming in, but it's taking its time. Back out here to the west near Troy, Ohio. Look at this. You guys have missed the storms all day, but now a storm has decided to form right on top of the town of Troy. So let's see what's going on. Are people taking shelter under the tree? No, they are. We can't be taking shelter under trees. Again, the worst thing you could possibly do in the summer during a storm like this. All right, if lightning strikes, it's going to strike one of three places. It's going to strike that flagpole or one of the two trees right there. If we're lucky, it might strike the building in the back. But like if it's going anywhere near this vicinity, everybody under this tree is literally cooked. Literally cooked. So we've been hooting and hollering about the Troy, Ohio Strawberry Festival all day. I'm guessing the message didn't get out there to these people. They're having a tough time. The good news is that the storm isn't very strong. The strongest storms are staying to the south of Troy right now. That little thing that just popped up over Troy is going to go away here soon, but it's coming back. All right. Another storm will move into Troy and we'll have to deal with that whenever the time comes, I guess. Really strong storm to the south and west of that, though, moving towards Dayton. So Dayton, Ohio, it's almost your time to shine as the storms get closer to you. Somebody out here says it's wet. Nice observation. Look at this rainbow from Winnipeg. Wow, these are incredible photos. Wow. Yeah, that's an awesome double rainbow. Megan, thank you so much for sending that in. And here's some of the hail coming down in Liberty. This is the kind of stuff that we can expect. This is why we're saying get indoors and away from windows. Some of the hail's even larger than this with these storms. And there's a nice view of the storm from a distance coming into Columbus, Ohio. Wow. And you see, it's still healthy. It's not even flattened out on top yet. It's still exploding into the atmosphere. Here's a nice SLC, scary looking cloud there in Springfield. That's Clark County, Ohio. And then there's another view of the storm out there in Franklin County, Ohio, right over the Dick's Sporting Goods. And this right here, this is how you can tell that this storm has big time hail. You see that little bit of a blue tint there right underneath the updraft. There's either a lot of hail in there or some large hail. It's refracting that sunlight in a way that gives it that nice glow. You only see that with storms that are producing a lot of hail or a good size hail. Hagerstown, this is in Washington, Maryland. This is going to be some tree damage out there from the winds. More tree damage out there in Columbus, Ohio. There's a really strong storm that just came through. And yeah, if you've got the ability to send photos in, go ahead and do that on ryanhaulyall.com/submit. Look at this. Chris has got a rainbow in his backyard, son. And there's a shelf cloud coming into Lebanon, Pennsylvania. Another one in York. So thank you guys for sending this stuff in. Once again, ryanhaulyall.com/submit. Dayton, Ohio is tuning in. I see you guys popping up now. Again, your biggest storm is just off to your west. It's coming in slowly but surely. Right now, you're not under any sort of a warning, but there is a severe thunderstorm warning to your west for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. One-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then here's another place where we got a bunch of people outside in the middle of a daggone storm. This is the Ohio Bike Week. Man, just everything is happening right now in Ohio, ain't it? Everything is happening in Ohio right now. And we've got people outside. Again, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning here for this area. This is for Erie and Ottawa counties. So we've got to get indoors and away from windows. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So, if you're at the Ohio Bike Week, it's probably best to, not be outside right now. But also, if you're out there at the surf, campground, and resort, this is not a good time to be in an RV or anything like that. We're also talking about Camp Cozy, the Cold Creek Trout Camp, and places like that. And you can't forget about the Cedar Point Stadium, the Margaretta Stadium, and the Milan Fringe Church, all out here in the path of this dangerous storm. Get indoors and away from windows. Our Cedar Point cameras aren't working. That's unfortunate. This is a live view from Avon Lake at the boat launch out there. So you can see the darkening skies out there just to the west. But somebody out here in Cleveland says, I'm not convinced we will get anything here in Cleveland. I think you will. I think you will. There's a good chance. There's a chance this goes to your south, but I think more stuff will pop up as well. I'm most concerned about the area inside of the red blob here. There is an 80% chance that we'll get a new severe thunderstorm watch here shortly. So that's for portions of northern and central Ohio. So Mansfield, Findlay, Akron, Canton, you guys will be getting a severe thunderstorm watch because we've got stuff like this that's popping up out here, and it's going to continue to get stronger, just like this stuff over the lake did. This is going to be heading towards you as well. But yeah, right now, our only severe thunderstorm warning with this complex is up there in Erie and Ottawa counties. Let's zoom out to the region. Once again, there's only about 300 of you guys sharing your location in the WeatherWise app right now. It looks like the vast majority of everybody's in front of the line of storms over there in eastern Pennsylvania, down into Maryland, up into New Jersey. And then we've got a tight cluster of folks popping up around these storms in Ohio as well. We're going to be checking in on these periodically, but let's go through all of the warnings that we have. Again, the strongest winds that we're watching right now are out here in Warren, Berks, and Montgomery counties in Pennsylvania. So we got to get indoors and away from windows out here near Stroudsburg. It's probably going to be a pretty significant storm that's coming through here with 60-mile-per-hour winds. And we've got a lot of cool cameras over here to choose from. I'm trying to see if any of them are giving us a good view of the storm yet. Everything's a little hazy, but we'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, there's your severe thunderstorm warning for Allentown. It's coming in slowly but surely. 38 minutes left on that warning. Stroudsburg, indoors and away from windows. Additionally, Lancaster down here in Pennsylvania. You guys have also got a severe thunderstorm warning right now. And we're talking about potentially 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. And this is already hitting York. And places like that, North York especially. You guys are getting hit by a stronger part of the storm right now. So hopefully everybody out there is also indoors and away from windows. This is going to be moving into Columbia and Mountville before you know it. And we just got a brand new considerable severe thunderstorm warning. 70 miles per hour winds are now possible in Westminster. That's going to be out there between Westminster and Bel Air. So get indoors and away from windows. We've got 52 minutes left on that. 70-mile-per-hour winds in Westminster, Tucson, or Towson, and Bel Air. Is that how you say it? Towson? We had this conversation not too long ago, but I've already forgot. All right, let's check back in on our friends out here at the Bike Week Festival. Looks like people are getting getting out of Dodge here and they're getting to shelter, but we still got people walking around out here. What are the odds? What are the odds that this banner stays up? I mean, if some of the strongest winds are going to hit this area, what are the odds that this banner and this tent stays up? Why is everything that I wanted to show on the cameras today behind me? That banner and that tent. Oh, and that tent. It unfortunately looks like a lot of people are taking shelter under the tents. Obviously, there's not a lot of options. But we heard earlier, there's a big storm that went through Morgantown, West Virginia. We heard earlier that there were 6 people injured from doing just that during a baseball game. All right. Somebody broke both of their legs. So if we get tents flying around out here, it's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be good. It's Towson. So is today like the first day or the last day of Bike Week? Or are we in the middle? We still got plenty of Bike Week left. Is Mother Nature going to help take these tents down, or is it going to ruin a morning's worth of hard work? I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Oh, it's the last day? Well, there you go. You're welcome. No, I'm kidding. If I'm looking at this right, I don't know. Some pretty strong winds are probably going to come in here. Do you guys see on radar? We've got honestly what looks like a hook, but mostly we've got some strong winds coming in on the backside here. However windy it just was in Danbury is how windy it's about to be in Sandusky. And that's probably going to cause some significant problems out here for our friends at Bike Week. And the winds are starting to pick up right now. So if you're just now tuning in, what we're looking at here is a storm that's popped up over Lake Erie, and it's dropping down into Sandusky, Ohio right now. It's warned currently for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So if we actually get 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here, we are going to see, unfortunately, some damage because I don't know if these tents will be able to handle it. Honestly, they're doing pretty good so far. I'm proud of them. I'm proud of these tents. If we don't see much stronger winds than this, we might be all right. It does look like the strongest part of the storm, the core of the storm, is still over the lake. That's moving down more towards Huron, Mitawanga, and Orchard Beach. So hopefully the worst part of the storm won't hit right here, and we'll be able to, keep the tents up. All right. So once again, Huron is going to be the next place that this goes. So I'm going to pull up our side cameras over here. We'll keep them over there. What else do we want? Yeah, we'll just keep those up. We'll pull up Troy too, because they keep dodging the storms. I don't know how long that luck's going to last. People are right back out in it, though. Brief break. Let's go back out. Let's get a funnel cake. I love it. By the way, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Zanesville. Okay, Zanesville, Ohio. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to hit Duncan Falls, Norwich, and Cumberland as well. I wonder if we can see that from the sheriff camera here. Not yet, not yet. If you look to the left, though, you can see the dark clouds coming in. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning down here for New Lexington. This is actually a pretty strong storm with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in as well. Somebody out here says, are we cooked? The answer is no. The answer is no. We're not cooked, but it'll be down there in New Lexington, this storm with potentially golf ball size hail within the next 40 minutes. It's coming in within the next 40 minutes. So y'all need to be getting ready for that. Columbus, Ohio, you've got another little cell down here on the southwest side that needs to be watched. And I'm actually surprised that we don't have some sort of warning on this little cell right here. The one that just came through Springfield, Ohio, that looks pretty intense. It's not guaranteed to stay intense, but if this goes down, on the path that it's going right now, to be over there towards London within the next little bit, bringing about some larger hail, I believe. Let's go look at Maryland again. Out here, we've got that considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Westminster, Bel Air, and Towson. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. Let's do some research on this area, see what the most vulnerable places are for this storm that's going just to the north of Baltimore. Just to the north of Baltimore. Dang, there's a lot of stuff. That's why it's taking so long. Oh yeah, we're going to check in on Manitoba here soon, I promise. We're still scanning. There it is. Boom. Golly, we do have the Lakeview Trailer Park in the path of these damaging winds. Somebody out here in Westminster says the winds are here. And then we've also got the Paul Angelo Russo Stadium, the Hereford Football Stadium, the Riding Arena, Unitas Stadium, Mustang Stadium, lots of, outdoor venues potentially as well out here. So if we're playing baseball or something like that, probably not the best idea. Probably not the best idea. We've had, unfortunately, a lot of injuries today from people being outside in this stuff. Jennifer's got a good view of the storm out there near London, Ohio. Check this out. Hey, Sailor Lion gifted 20 tier 1 subs on Twitch. Sailor, big time support. Thank you. Yeah, this is specifically the storm near London, the little cell that's just popped up here. It'll be interesting to see if she gets any hail there. Let's go back up to Canada. What's going on? We do have a tornado warning in Canada, right here south of Neepawa and near Cranberry. You can see that the storm's going to be moving over Highway 5 here soon. The warnings are weird in Canada. All right, the polygons are weird, so it looks a little bit different than what we're used to, but there is a tornado warning out here, and we're still waiting on more storms to fire. Our storm chasers are quite convinced that we're going to see new storms, forming out here south of Kipling, and that's going to be where the tornado of the day is going to happen, apparently. So we're waiting on that, but we've got a strong storm up here north and east of Brandon, producing a tornado warning. We do not have a tornado warning near Ottawa, but a strong storm is now moving towards Montreal that had tornado-like characteristics earlier, so we need to be watching that very closely. Baltimore, Maryland is not technically under a severe thunderstorm warning yet, but there is, There's one coming. There's a storm coming to Baltimore. You guys just hold on, and it'll be there before you know it. Somebody out here in Lancaster, Pennsylvania is talking about the storm. Let's see what it looks like in Lancaster. There's almost too many cameras in Pennsylvania to choose from. It's overwhelming. You guys have a great camera system, though. Here's what it looks like out there at the Blue Mountain Resort out there in Pennsylvania. This is the one that we've been watching all day. The storm has finally hit up here. We're at a pretty high elevation, too. So the storms are going to go over the mountain and then head on over towards New Jersey. So they're going over the Poconos right now. Oh, wow. Here's a great view of the storm coming into Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a line of storms approaching Philadelphia and New York and everywhere in between. And this is what that looks like right now. This is our most concerning area, too. This is where we expect to see lots of damaging winds. Lots of damaging winds are happening right now. But there's also some pretty intense storms happening back there in places like Ohio, all right? Columbus, Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio, and surrounding areas. We've got some very strong storms popping up back there as well. So we're hopping back and forth. And to add complexity here, we're even jumping around to Canada as well. So we definitely have got a lot going on today. That's why the weather intensity score is so high, 126. Even though we have no tornado warnings right now, the weather intensity score is very high because we have a lot going on for a lot of people. So this is Lehigh Valley, right? I'm saying that right. By the way, that Canadian tornado warning is for radar indicated rotation, baseball size hail, and 4-inch per hour rainfall rates. I'm not seeing a whole lot of like cloud to ground lightning on this. It might just be because we're really far away. Like this is a good camera. We're up high. We're looking pretty far out there. So holy smokes. We got debris on this one. This is a Hazcam out there in Whitehall Township in Pennsylvania. So this is a live look at the front of the storm. So we were just looking at it from far away. Now we're literally right underneath it. And you can see the leaves and blowing around. You can see stuff whipping around out here. This is out there in the South Whitehall Township, Pennsylvania, in Allentown right now. So I would say that we're probably getting some damaging winds out here too. Or I'm sorry, we're getting power outages and damage reports starting to pull in from Allentown as well. You got stuff floating around like crazy out here. What's that look like on the road? Okay, so it hasn't even hit here yet. That camera that I just showed you is literally like a couple miles away from this spot. And look, we got a guy on a motorcycle. We got two guys on two motorcycles. They might be cooked. They might be cooked. What's this guy doing? So this is a live view of the interstate out here in Pennsylvania, out in front of this very dangerous storm coming into Allentown right now. By the way, that Hazcam that we were just looking at is available in the WeatherWise app. Hey, son, what in the world's that? It's awfully dusty in Pennsylvania. A lot of the photos and videos people have sent me show the storm starting off with a wall of dust. So that's like the first little bit of the gust front coming through, kicking up dust. And now next in line, we're going to see, some of the heavy rain come through as well. That's a bunch of dust and pollen out there in Pennsylvania. Man, imagine being on a motorcycle in this. First, you get hit by that. Next, you've got just an absolute gully washer coming in. I think that the forecast for this was pretty good. I mean, I think that a lot of people were talking about, storms today. So I don't know. I don't know why anybody would get the idea that it's a good day to be riding around in a motorcycle. Maybe people aren't paying attention. I don't know. Let's go down the road a little bit. Well, come on. Dang. The traffic cameras are having a hard time staying still here. It looks like this line of storms is really starting to get mature as it comes into Stroudsburg and Allentown. I'd be getting ready for some damaging winds in Easton and Belvedere as well. This is coming into the northwest side of New Jersey. Again, going back to this has cams, you can't see anything. You can't see anything. And it's getting harder and harder to find one of these cameras that actually works. So we might already be dealing with some power outages here. But once again, that severe thunderstorm warning is going to continue, and it's going to continue to move towards Easton as well. We do have another severe thunderstorm warning way up here in New York, moving into western portions of Connecticut, New Milford. You guys need to be getting ready for some strong storms up here as well. This is 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving in over here. And then let's see if we can see anything on these cameras over here. Wow. Look at the rain moving over the lake there. This is up there in the Poconos near Stroudsburg in Jackson Township, Pennsylvania. And this is over there at the Grand Woodland Villas. You can see that we have a lot of moisture, a lot of rain coming down, and that's actually what's causing a lot of the winds. So we've got just a lot of weight coming down and then fanning out. As we get to the bottom, you can see how it's kind of coming over the buildings there. That's what's causing our problems with power outages and stuff like that as well. What is this place, by the way? Just like a bunch of stuff like Great Wolf Lodge. Like this is like a vacation place, right? Up in the Poconos. All these cameras are coming from PoconoMountains.com. I mean, it looks pretty cool. I ain't never been. Is this kind of like the Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge of Pennsylvania? Kind of like your all's version of the Smokies up here? Or is that offensive? I don't know. Well, it's getting a pretty good storm right now. Looks like everything's holding up just fine. But the storms are going to keep going over towards New Jersey next. Once again, Newton, you guys need to be getting ready for some intense storms out here. Look at that. If we get a lot of rain, we might be able to see some increased water flow here at the Bushkill Falls. All right, let's go, guys. There's a lot going on. Let's try to keep our rounds going here. We still have that severe thunderstorm warning for Towson and Bel Air in Maryland. That's going to go on for 32 more minutes. It's just now coming out of Westminster. It's not moving very fast. Stronger part of the storm, in my opinion, is likely down here near Germantown, moving towards Ellicott City. This will be the part that hits Baltimore. Okay, so you guys do need to be getting ready over there in Baltimore for a strong storm as well. Down here, just to the south and west of Columbus, we've got a very strong storm in Ohio. Look at this. Another one of those storms that has a big-time hail core on it. Let's see what Jennifer's got. Can't really see anything from her point of view just yet, but look at that hail core, up to 74 decibels there, north of South Charleston, near Lisbon. That's where we've got some very strong rain, some high winds coming through, damaging winds, and large hail happening right now. That's moving towards London. Let's do a deep research. Let's see what we've got going on out here. We do have the Harmony Estates Mobile Home Park, the Book Walter School, and the St. Patrick's School in the path. South Charleston, pretty much everything in South Charleston's getting hit pretty hard right now by the hail. And then we've got that Plattsburgh substation, a power substation up there that's concerningly in the path of some of the strongest part of the storm as well. So down there near Mount Sterling, get indoors and away from windows. Wilmington NWS radar went down almost an hour ago, second time this storm season. That's unfortunate. By the way, that storm to the west of Dayton still has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. It's going down towards Eaton. It's going to go into the southwestern side of Dayton, it looks like. Nothing severe right now in Indiana, but we're watching all of these blips as they pop up very closely. Strongest storm right now, though, is the one south and west of Columbus. I do believe that. You got to be watching out down here. Somebody says they're so excited. These people in Ohio are so excited for these damaging thunderstorms. It's a sight to see. It really is. Norwich and Cumberland, you guys are also in the path of a dangerous storm. It just moved through Zanesville, and we've also got some large hail up to 1 inch in diameter moving through here as well. All right, let's check back in on our other dangerous storm in northern Ohio. This one's really rocking. So down here around Huron, let's go point south towards Florence and Clarksville. You guys got to be ready for some pretty intense winds and some hail coming down here soon. We don't actually have a severe thunderstorm warning for this yet. So let's do the thing. Let's generate a polygon and let's do a y'all watch. Okay. We're doing a y'all watch, severe thunderstorm, medium confidence. Y'all watch out. In this area specifically, that goes all the way down towards Clarksfield. This is where I think we're probably going to get a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. And we'll get an idea of what's going on in there as well. If you know anybody out here in Clarksfield or Norwalk or surrounding areas, let them know a very strong storm is coming in, capable of producing large hail and damaging winds. We don't have a warning yet in Clarksfield, but it's coming. That's going to be going down towards the Townsend School. We do have the Milan Friends Church in the path, as well as the communities of Milan and Florence. So y'all watch out. And then we did get that severe thunderstorm warning over here in New Jersey. So that line of storms that's going over the Poconos right now is going to be coming down the other side over here towards Newton and Somerville here in New Jersey. We got a giant severe thunderstorm warning now for 1.5 million people from Easton to Somerville all the way up to Newton. You guys got to get indoors and away from windows. Some beautiful spots up here, yeah. Severe thunderstorm warning also continues up here for portions of Connecticut. We've got New Milford in the path of 1 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Somebody said they're watching and waiting for this storm. You shouldn't have to wait too much longer. It's going to be there in less than 20 minutes or so, and it'll be all the way down there towards Litchfield and Bantam in about 40 or 50 minutes. We do have a large severe thunderstorm watch here for millions of people for the next 3 hours and 41 minutes for everybody in the highlighted zones. Somebody up here in Ottawa says visible rotation was observed when y'all watch the storm. Always tune in from start to end. I'm counting that as a nailed it, son. Thank you. Thank you. Once again, we are going to try to cover Canada more. Okay, we've got the warnings now. We've got the radar. WeatherWise has got a lot of stuff for Canada. I know we've got a lot of people that watch in Canada, so you guys are a part of this, okay? The only reason you haven't been in the past is because we've had a hard time getting a hold of data, right? But we've got it, son. We've absolutely got it. Look here. Here's a live view of the storm coming over the Stroudsmore Country Inn. Look at that. So this is the part of the storm that's going towards Knowlton and Hope and Blairstown in New Jersey. Okay. This is currently associated with the severe thunderstorm that's going through Stroudsburg. It's going to go down the other side of the Poconos into Blairstown, Hardwick Township, all the way over there towards the Hackettstown area of New Jersey. So y'all need to get ready for this. Look at how fast that's moving. What an incredible view here from PoconoMountains.com. Somebody in chat says, Ryan, please talk about Texas. I promise I will here in a minute. Like, there's so much going on. The way that I have to kind of organize what I'm doing here is just like, what is the worst thing that's happening? What's affecting the most people? Right now, this line on the East Coast is doing that. I do know that there are storms out here around Denton and Gainesville in Texas right now. For the most part, they are below severe limits, but there is one cell near Denton that's producing some hail. So we'll talk about that here in just a minute. We got to watch this incredible shelf cloud take over the Stroudsmore Country Inn, though, first. This is pretty incredible footage here. Just mostly because of how fast it's going. That's the part of the storm. That's the Boeing part of the lineup there going towards Belvedere right now and Easton. So we'll put that over there in the sidebar. And we'll replace this. There we go. So yeah, Easton, you guys definitely need to be ready for some significant damaging winds here soon. Probably one of the stronger parts of the storm is coming into Easton. And I don't have any of these cameras. So I think we might have actually lost power down here. Bethlehem, this is what it looks like in the town of Bethlehem right now. I'm going to add that to the sidebar as well. Man, these places up here in the Northeast are like just look so good. It's beautiful up here. I'm sure you guys already know that, but this time of year anyways, I think most of the time when we're talking about this area, it's winter, right? So you don't get the same effect. So here's the storm that's coming out of Allentown right now. This is what it looks like. As it goes by the Building C exterior camera here in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. That's what's going down towards Somerville right now. And then we've got this big solar farm out here that's about to get hit pretty hard by that line of wind as well. And there is a little bit of hail. There is a little bit of hail in this. So you got to be concerned about that too. This is a unique view here. We've got a full-on HD view of the daggone solar farm getting hit by a severe thunderstorm. And dang, I think that's one of the first CG bolts that we've seen on these live feeds today. So that's what it looks like out there near Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. This is all going to the east. We did just get a severe thunderstorm warning for Philadelphia. So Philadelphia, your all's turn next. Okay, get ready. The storm's getting stronger. We got 60-mile-per-hour winds on the way. Philadelphia, New York City, you guys are also in line here to eventually get the the big time storm here soon. So get indoors and away from windows as soon as that warning comes out. It's not out yet, but watch your western skies. Back over here to Ohio real quick. Let's check out that storm to the south and west of Columbus. It still looks like it's a pretty intense storm there as it goes down to range in Mount Sterling. Tornado possible with this is we do have some rotation here. We do have some rotation with this storm as it goes down towards range. It'll be there in 27 minutes. Definitely wouldn't be surprised if they issued a tornado warning for that if the the rotation picks up. It's definitely not quite there yet, but we know how Ohio works. We might see that rotation pick up. Even this storm over here near New Lexington, Ohio is rotating a little bit. So you gotta, you can't ignore those kinds of signals at this time of year. This is moving down towards Nelsonville, and there's what it looks like out there at the public square. Maybe it's just this time of year, man. Everywhere I'm looking at, I'm like, wow, what a nice looking town. It's just nice. It's just nice out there. By the way, somebody asked me to look at, Texas. We got a line of storms out here in Texas right now. Somebody out here near Denton is saying this isn't as bad as up north, but is it rotating? It is rotating very small. It's not rotating enough to worry about. There's no tornado warning. There's no tornado possible on that severe thunderstorm warning, but it is a strong storm, and it's got 1-inch hail and potentially some 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. This is what it looks like out there north of Dallas as the storm comes through. So we're not too concerned, but we are definitely watching the radar. We're watching everything. One thing that makes me feel better, especially about the tornado threat, is you see this gust front here. This is all outflow from the storm. So no new warm inflow can come in. So that's going to make it really hard for any storm to produce a tornado over here. Once again, we're mostly talking about wind and rain and lightning. Same thing for the storm coming into Fort Worth. That's why we've got the Temu severe thunderstorm warning right now and not even a full flavor on brand severe thunderstorm warning. Now, we do have a full-on severe thunderstorm warning down here a little bit farther to the south near Hamilton and Mills counties. And this one has a little bit more robust, rotation on it. Still not warranting of a tornado warning or anything like that, but definitely something to watch as it goes up towards areas south and east of Comanche. This looks like a pretty rural area, but we'll do some deep research on it just in case there's something out there that we need to alert people about. We got the Pettit School or the Petite School, Mullen School, the Pretty School. The Comanche switching station is in the path of this, all right? So power outages could be a problem out here. And then, of course, we've got the Shiloh Church and the Pompey Mountain Church all in the path of this dangerous storm, which once again has 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds and the very small chance of trying to produce a tornado. Nothing huge. Baltimore, just to your west, we do have a strong storm coming in. Again, I think that it'll be in the Baltimore area in about 30 minutes. Maybe 40. It'll be all the way out there towards Dorsey's search in about 30 minutes as well. So get indoors and away from windows. That warning should be coming through here pretty soon. We also have that warning for Norristown and Philadelphia in effect. Somebody out here says, finally our turn to be prepared. Let's go. What's the ETA? For you specifically, once again, about 20 or 30 minutes. Watch your western skies. I see we got the hype train going in the Twitch chat. Sailor Lion is gifting subs like crazy again. Shout out, Sailor. And we've got Song8686 with the $20 super chat on YouTube says, Grandma Shirley, your biggest 90-year-old fan is watching you from Hillsboro, Ohio. She's excited to watch you. We've been waiting to hear from Grandma Shirley. Thank you so much for the super chat, and I'm glad that you're here. Hopefully you're staying safe from the storms. We do have some storms in Ohio. We've been talking about them all day. Oh, by the way, I absolutely nailed it. Call me Andy Hill, son. Look at that. Y'all watch verification. I ain't never seen a beat. We did get a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Erie, Huron, and Lorain counties. And that's going to be for this storm that's coming out of Huron, moving down towards Clarksville. Once again, we do have a severe thunderstorm coming into Clarksville with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, now we got to get a thing that says Ryan Hall absolutely nailed it. By the way, if you're wondering where Andy is, he every year he takes a sabbatical or a trip, whatever you want to call it, right? To go be one with the clouds. All right. He is storm chasing. He's out in the plains. He's not anywhere, near. I don't know. He might actually be going down to somewhere where there's a storm right now, but he's storm chasing. All right. The reason Andy's so good at what he does is because not only is he an expert on the radar, but he actually goes out at least once a year and he goes and talks to the tornadoes himself. He's the true tornado whisperer. So, we got to let him do that. So he's not here with us today, but he'll be back soon. Once again, Bel Air and Towson, you guys have got a couple more minutes before the storm gets to you. Get indoors and away from windows. Butler County, Ohio, we also still have that severe thunderstorm warning over here. This storm just isn't moving very fast, and it looks like it's going to stay to the south and west of Dayton. It might head down towards Lebanon, though, so we'll keep you updated on that. And then we got a strong storm south of London in Ohio, moving down towards Range and Mount Sterling as well. And then another strong storm down here near New Lexington, which is eventually going to move down towards Nelsonville. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. One of our newer severe thunderstorm warnings is going to be Belmont, Guernsey, and Monroe counties over here. Some 1-inch hail is going to be moving in here soon. And we can kind of see the back edge of that storm from our HazCam up here in Cambridge, Ohio. And another storm that doesn't have a warning on it is going to come into the greater Coshocton area down there near Conesville within the next 30 minutes. So we got a lot going on. Here's the whole region. And notice how we got a lot of convection building up back here north and west of Indianapolis. That will eventually move into Indianapolis. So we are going to keep a close eye on you guys, but nothing severe out there right now. The worst of the weather is definitely over there, moving into Philadelphia and New York. How many of you guys have been going over to ryanhallyall.com/submit? Looks like quite a few of you. Look at this drone shot of a lightning strike out there. Chris, thank you so much for sending that in. And then, wow, a beautiful shot here from Dallas, Texas, of some of these blips starting to bloop. And then here's why we're taking these storms seriously today. And we're saying get indoors and away from windows. It takes very strong winds to take these trees down. All right. That tree's been there for a while. And now it's down. It's gone. All right. That's out there in Lehigh County. Those storms, that's what's moving towards you in, Philadelphia, New York City, and everywhere in between in northern portions of New Jersey. And then we've got fallen power lines and a tree out here in Madison County, Ohio, too. So it's not just the big line of storms out east. We've also got the very strong winds out here in Ohio as well, knocking down stuff left and right. And look at this. This is also out there in Madison County, Ohio. Hopefully everybody's okay out there. I see the RVs. Looks like they fared mostly fine. Normally, if you get a situation like this, you'll see these rolled over. It looks like luckily they might have actually been pointed into the wind. But once again, not a great day to be camping. Not a great day to be camping. Look at this. What is this? The Chevy over here barely missed getting absolutely plumb smacked. Or did it get hit? I don't know. Actually, I think it did get hit. But yeah, Ryan, you not see the giant dent in the hole in the window? Yeah, my bad. There's an SLC out there in Clark County, Ohio. And we might have had a brief tornado earlier in Manitoba. We had a traffic camera that showed a little bit of a lowering there. So that's another update on that. Drone shots of thunderstorms and a screenshot of lightning. This is from Chris. This is great stuff, by the way, guys. RyanHallYall.com/submit, by the way, if you want to share stuff with me. Don't put yourself in danger just to get these shots, but we appreciate all of it. Ariel. Look at that. This is on that Clark County, Ohio storm. Now, once again, some of these are rotating. So that's a legitimate concerning signature right there. But none of them are, the environment doesn't really support tornadoes today out here. It's very unlikely that we'll see a tornado. That doesn't mean that we won't. But, you have to watch lowerings like this, especially when those little cells first start popping up. It's going to be very possible. Thank you, guys. This is great stuff. Once again, I'm going to put the graphic up so you can submit photos if you can do so safely. YOLO Pro says, I just got the y'all mode in WeatherWise. Now, that's what I'm talking about. If you've got the y'all mode in WeatherWise, what don't you have? If you're ever watching my stream and you're like, dang, how does the radar look so good? The colors are just great. All right. I love the color table. Even when he switches to velocity, it looks great. I want my radar to look like that. Well, all you got to do is get y'all mode on WeatherWise. Okay. WeatherWise is a free app. All right. And that's why we love it. It's a free app. Everybody can have it for free. But if you are one of the very special people that decide to upgrade to a Plus or Pro subscription, one of the very many cool things that you get is the ability to flip on y'all mode in the menu. And that automatically changes your map to look like mine. You get the same warning colors. You get the same experience, essentially, as what I've got going on right here. The same color tables and all that stuff. And you'll also be able to see my y'all watches that I issue and when Andy issues them as well. So that's what's going on there with y'all mode. Baltimore, by the way, you guys need to be battening down the hatches, okay? It's coming in. We should get a warning here soon in Baltimore. Up here to the north in New Jersey, we got a strong storm coming up towards Somerville and Morristown. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. And then way up here in New Milford, we do have a strong storm going just to your north. And then that's going to go over towards New Britain as well. Hey, by the way, I went on, I told you guys I went on a little trip. I went to Nantucket. First time I've ever been there in my life. It was very cool. We'll definitely be going back. Me and my wife, it was our 1 year anniversary. I was just looking, do we have any cameras over there? I should have put up a daggone camera while I was out there. We ain't got a single one out here. We got a bunch on the Cape thanks to Boston and Maine Live. But nothing out there on the island. Somebody says, I'm ready to go. And Westchester rumbles in the distance, but the wind hasn't arrived yet. It's coming. It's coming. Once again, Baltimore, you guys should get your severe thunderstorm warning here soon. Zooming back out here to the region. Once again, the storms coming off of the lake here are some of the strongest ones that we've got. All right, this one coming down towards Clarksfield will be there in less than 10 minutes. And then it's going to keep rocketing down to the south and east towards places like Polk and West Salem out here in Ohio. By the way, Sandusky, you guys have just been getting pummeled over and over again. And here's your other storm that's coming through right now, Bloomingville, sorry. You guys are next in line here to receive some damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. And you can see how this back builds all the way back up towards Toledo. And then we do have a severe or a special weather statement back here for this storm that's going down towards North Baltimore in Ohio. So that's going to be something that we continue to watch as well. Still lots of storms forming out here in Indiana, but they're all below severe limits currently. So we're not too worried about this right now. We'll keep a very close eye on it though. Yeah, it has been, for the most part, this has been a pretty quiet, severe weather season, in my opinion. April was sort of busy. March, honestly, was one of the more busy places or times, months, whatever you want to call it. May was, once again, one of the least busy Mays I've ever had while doing this. And June and July, we normally expect to be pretty chill, pretty laid back. But here we are, June 6th, we're live, son. By the way, up here in, how do you say this, Pohog, New York, we had a report of trees and power lines down in the northeast corner of LaGrange at Union border. And then way down here in Hagerstown, once again, we had that 100 storm-related calls. So 911 got 100 storm-related calls for damage in Hagerstown. That's the storm that's going through Baltimore right now. Way down here in Oklahoma, we've got flooding, flash flooding. We got a report of a road washed out at Hackberry Road and 250 Road east of DeWar. Some of these storms are kind of moving up into the Fort Smith area, so we got to be watching out for that. We also had damaging winds in Springfield. Power poles are down along South Bird Road. And then back up here in New York, trees and wires are down in Rosendale. So lots of damage with this storm right here that's moving into New Milford and Waterbury and Torrington and places like that. Somebody said they love storms up here. They are pretty cool. They are pretty cool. I like them too. If you can't tell, you know, I'm a fan. Let's see what our chasers are up to way out in Canada. Okay. Here we go. The storms are finally starting to pop up over here in Canada that our storm chasers are going after. Look, you got Freddie McKinney in Canada, Brandon Kopic in Canada, and Corey Gherkin. And this is what it looks like. The first beginning stages of our storm is starting to be visible down here north of Estevan. So we're going to be covering this tornado watch in Canada tonight as well, even though our main focus is obviously going to be on Ohio and, New York and places like that. Speaking of Ohio, here's what it looks like out there. We do have another severe thunderstorm warning for Cambridge. This is what that storm looks like as it comes in. And by the way, all those storm chasers you just saw, some of the best storm chasers out there, Freddie McKinney, Brandon Coppin, all these guys, all right? You can watch for free right now in the WeatherWise app and see their live location. It's plumb wild. Did I say it was my wife and I's 1 year anniversary? What I was trying to say is that it's our anniversary that happens once a year, but that's implied in anniversary because it's an annual thing. Guys, we've been married for 7 years. So definitely not our 1 year anniversary. My bad. Yeah, sometimes I'm redundant like that, so my bad. Let's go over to Maryland. There it is. Boom. We've got the severe thunderstorm warning now for Baltimore, Glen Burnie, and Odenton. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get indoors and away from windows. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. So some of the strongest winds are probably hitting Columbia currently. And then those are moving towards Elkridge next. So once again, just get indoors and away from windows, and I think we'll be just fine. This is not... It doesn't really have much of a tornado threat with it or anything like that, but it is going to be a strong storm for sure. I think the stronger part of the storm is probably up here moving towards Norristown and Philadelphia. Down here near Coatesville, we've got a significant storm getting ready to hit between Westchester and Coatesville. Somebody out here says we've been battened down. We've battened down the hatches and the wind is just now starting to pick up. Yeah, it's going to keep picking up down here near Lionville. So make sure you're indoors and away from windows. It is definitely going to be a strong storm out here. And some of the stronger winds are probably moving up towards Somerville. Somebody says, I'm hanging out at my fire station in preparation for the storm. Yeah, that's the part of the storm that's going towards New York. And it looks like a little bit of New York City is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Check this out. 4 million people are now under a severe thunderstorm warning out here in New York. That's a lot. Wilson, thanks for being a member for 4 months. Also, Evan says it's my wife's birthday today. Can you shout her out, please? Her name is Lexi. Happy birthday, Lexi. Hey, look, we've got our first severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana. Down here in Fountain and Warren counties, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Williamsport. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds down here. So mostly today we've had a lot of lightning, thunder, heavy rain, stuff like that, but none of this was reaching severe thresholds. But here we are, Williamsport, you're now getting in on some severe weather. Let's do some deep research And let's see what kind of vulnerable places are in the path of this thing. We've got the St. Vincent Williamsport Hospital, the Duke Energy Station out there, and the Bethel Church. You guys need to be definitely getting indoors and away from windows if you're anywhere near those places. That's Attica, Williamsport, Independence in Indiana. I expect that this cluster of storms will continue to be severe as it crawls down towards Covington and Crawfordsville and eventually Indianapolis. So get ready. It's a coming. Back over here to Ohio. This storm over here is still looking like it's causing some problems for our friends over here between Coshocton and the Guernsey County Sheriff's Office north of Zanesville. 1-inch hail's coming in, and we've got a pretty good view of this coming in right now. This is a live view from the Guernsey County Sheriff's Office of that severe thunderstorm east of Columbus and Zanesville, moving east. Ryan, what state are you in? Guess. Actually, everybody already knows, so that won't be fun. I think most people know. But I'm from Kentucky. Do you guys think you could tell that I was from Kentucky if you didn't know that, though? Is it that obvious? Somebody said the first thing, and then it took them 0.3 seconds to say this. Very obvious. Yeah, I'm from the eastern part. Way back up in the holler, son. It's plumb obvious. Here's a severe thunderstorm warning for Guernsey and Monroe counties in Ohio for the next 25 minutes. 37,000 people inside of this one. Somebody said they're surrounded by warnings. Well, you're in it now. You're in it now. By the way, it's been a second since we've talked about this. YALLCALL. If you want me to call you whenever you're under one of these warnings, go sign up for YALLCALL. It's $20 a year. That's actually super cheap. And here pretty soon, we're going to enable it to where whenever I issue a Y'all Watch or whenever Andy issues a Y'all Watch, you can optionally opt in to getting calls from that as well. No AI, by the way. Everybody's always like, why would I want you to AI call me? I sat here with this microphone and I recorded. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning. Here's what you got to do. You're under a tornado warning. This is what you got to do. It took a while. Okay, so they're real recordings. And even if it's at 3 a.m., I call and I call and I call until you pick up and you get your hind end into shelter. That's the whole point. By the way, they did put a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning out here near St. Clairsville, Ohio. You can see the rotating part right here south of Middleburn. That's, you know, it's not incredible rotation, but it's also something that you can't ignore as it goes down towards Barnesville. You really can't ignore that. Okay, now people are saying that, okay, Ryan, we're not saying that you used AI to do the voice. We're saying that you're AI. I'm not AI. Now you're asking, what does that mean? That was the most AI way to say you're not AI I've ever seen. Exactly. It's reverse psychology. Yeah, you guys, you don't know the game I'm playing over here, okay? Connecticut, Litchfield and Dutchess counties. You guys are under that severe thunderstorm warning. I would imagine that we're going to get a new one for Waterbury here soon. So you guys need to be watching out over there. Again, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for New York City. It's taking its time getting over there, but we've got some 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in within the next hour or so. Philadelphia, yours is also taking some time over there, but it'll be there shortly. This is what it looks like out there in Lionville. So you can see that the winds are starting to pick up a little bit. Here's what that storm looks like in Cranberry, Manitoba. So this is what I believe this is what Brandon is chasing right now. And here's another one from Guernsey County, Ohio. A nice shot there of the big wall of rain heading into downtown Fort Worth. That's a cool shot. That's very cool. Thank you, Michael. Fort Worth. There's some storm clouds out there in Maryland. Very nice. And there's Lancaster, Pennsylvania. RyanHallYall.com/submit. Let's go check in on our friends in Dallas again. Once again, none of this is severe right now. This is all below severe limits. Not too worried about it, but we do have a strong storm that, I mean, it probably could be severe warned. I mean, we've got people just stopping out here. It must be pretty intense, at least on the onset there, near the Fort Worth International Airport. That's what we were just looking at there. So definitely some strong winds. I'm actually a little surprised this doesn't have at least a regular severe thunderstorm warning on it. Radar's not doing it justice, I don't think. That's a downpour and a half right there. It is also just like that time of day where traffic's going to be slow anyways. Not seeing anybody parking under overpasses or anything like that, so that's good. But yeah, this is what it looks like out here in Texas, and this is moving into the northern Fort Worth area. It'll probably hold together as it goes towards Dallas as well. Stronger storm to the south and west, though, back here in Texas, near Brownwood. It had a little bit of rotation earlier, and it still does near Pretty and Indian Gap. So y'all watch out over there. That's going to be a big storm for you. By the way, we still do have that severe thunderstorm warning for Philadelphia. 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible over here. Somebody says the meat of the storm is sliding to the north of us. Yeah, I'd say that you're right on that, but you are still going to get hit pretty hard by some strong winds here, so make sure that you're indoors and away from windows. That's the main thing. Somebody says, thanks for the ETA. Bring it on. Yeah, this line of storms is pretty robust right now. I'm surprised we're not getting more damage reports. I mean, we got one here. We got a tree into a house with live wires in this area over here. What is that? Reading? Why do I always forget what this is called? North of Birdsboro. We've got a tree into a house with live wires. I mean, it's kind of hopeless at this point. Like that's a town everybody should know the name of. But it's this thing where even if I'm very confident, I just always second guess myself. Here's what that storm looks like coming into Cambridge, Ohio. By the way, this is the Guernsey County Sheriff's Office. And here's what that storm looks like on radar. Looks like the worst of the storm is going to go north of Cambridge, probably get a little bit closer to Coshocton. But we do have that severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag on it down there in Guernsey and Monroe counties. This one's the one with the rotation on it south of Middleburn. Again, I'm not convinced that that needs a tornado warning, but I wouldn't be surprised if they issued one for that right now. So definitely y'all watch out. Down there between Barnesville and Bethesda, Tacoma, Boston, Badgertown, places like that in Ohio. That's the most concerning, rotation signature that we have right now. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning down here for Perry County in Ohio, and another storm that's just popped up back here north and west of Lancaster that's going to go down towards the Nelsonville Public Square area. So, and the stuff back here near Dayton has kind of calmed down a little bit. But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Ashland, Huron, and Lorain counties in Ohio. That storm is going to continue to go down towards Wellington. And then look at this. We still got stuff back building all the way back here. Okay, this is not accurate. This is definitely not from right now. It's definitely storming right there. I don't know what's going on with that camera. But Findlay, Ohio, you guys are also under a severe thunderstorm warning. Hancock and Wood counties. Mostly worried about the wind here. So up to 60-mile-per-hour winds is going to be possible. We've got our eyes on Texas. Every single eye is on Texas right now. So we'll keep you updated on those storms as well. Over here in New Jersey, once again, we do have that severe thunderstorm warning for Somersville. New York, you guys need to be getting ready. New York City needs to be getting ready. Do we got people out on the beach? We got people out and about. Baltimore's getting hit right now. Once again, this storm is kind of fizzled out right as it came into Baltimore. I'm not saying that it's nothing. Definitely still, we're going to have some isolated damage reports coming out of this. But it was a lot stronger right before it came into Baltimore. So thank goodness for that. But yeah, it's just about over in Baltimore. I don't think the same thing will happen in Philadelphia, especially on the northern side between Norristown and Abington. I think that we're definitely going to get hit by a stronger part of the storm up here with some damaging winds. So don't let your guards down. Look at the dark clouds come over this camera here. That's the leading edge of the severe thunderstorm that's going right towards Philadelphia right now. Looks like Lionville's getting hit pretty hard here. Zooming back out to the region. We've got about 200 people sharing their locations in the WeatherWise app. If you want to put your dot on the map, just download WeatherWise for free. Go into the menu and hit share location with Ryan.
Has been issued.
And here we go. We want to see your location so we can see how many people we have watching out here near this tornado warning. We just talked about this. Now Barnesville and Quaker City is under a tornado warning. All right, so this is the area of rotation that we were just talking about. Wasn't ready to call it a tornado warning, a frame ago, but whenever that one comes in, it looks a little bit more serious. There is some tales that this is probably some sort of contamination, but it's definitely rotating out there between Quaker City and Barnesville right now. Take shelter if you are in the path of this storm. Once again, a tornado warning is in effect for Barnesville and Mataga out here in Ohio. We do have the School of Assumption in the path here. We've got the Barnesville Hospital. We also have the Bethel Church, the Sandy Ridge Church, and the Barnesville substation out there. So power infrastructure is going to be in the path of that rotation. So take shelter once again if you are in Belmont, Guernsey, or Monroe counties in Ohio. This is your rotation right back here between Quaker City and Barnesville, and it's moving down to the south and east. There's at least one of you guys checking in on the WeatherWise app right now inside of that warning. I'm sure there's more than that watching, but you guys, if you're that person that just checked in south and east of Quaker City, you are in the direct path of this dangerous storm. This whole complex is eventually going to be moving down between Powhatan Point, Moundsville, and Wheeling as well. Let's go check in with our storm chasers in Canada real quick. That storm over here is getting its act together, and it is rotating quite a bit. So let's see what Brandon Kopic's got to say about that.
Maybe a little bit north, but it's right about there.
Oh, yeah, this thing is almost certainly going to produce a tornado. It'll be unfortunate if it happens after dark. But this will be a big photogenic tornado if it comes together in time. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have that tornado warning for Noble, Belmont, and Guernsey counties in Ohio. Take shelter if you are in that flashing polygon. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter, a basement or storm cellar, is your #1 option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. So that message is for you if you are in that flashing polygon right there. And that's going to go on for 25 more minutes. It's definitely something that we should watch. I mean, this is definitely got the supercellular shape. We've got the little bit of a hook down here. It's clearing out its inflow. So this is something that we will be watching for the next little bit. It's not going to be a brief situation, unfortunately, where it's just a quick spin up. And there's another storm that's popped up over here in Columbus. And we've got some new hail reports coming in. So yeah, this stuff just keeps popping up again and again. By the way, we're back to having no severe warnings in Indiana. This stuff is having a hard time maintaining severe strength. But definitely some of the strongest stuff is currently happening right now in eastern Ohio, moving over towards the area between Powhatan Point and Wheeling, West Virginia. So you guys need to be getting ready. Yeah, one of our viewers is literally right in the path. It's definitely not a confirmed tornado, but I wouldn't be surprised if a storm like that produced a tornado. So we've got to take that seriously. Back over here towards New York, storm's moving quite slow, but it's going to get there. Y'all get ready for some strong winds here soon. And then Philadelphia, your storm is also coming in slowly but surely. Current situation is that we have 1 tornado warning and 14 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had 2 tornado warnings today and 87 severe thunderstorm warnings today. So there's really not a lot else to say about this tornado warning. Honestly, just everybody needs to be taking shelter out here if you're in the polygon. The rotation doesn't look as concerning to me as it did just a few moments ago, but it definitely is still there, and we definitely need to be watching every frame as it comes in. And once again, that's going to go on for 21 more minutes. And then we have that other storm hitting Cambridge right now. This is what it looks like from our tower camera. We're starting to see some stronger winds come in right now. So let's zoom back out to the region. You can see where everybody's checking in from. I've got a lot of people that are still out in front of this line out here. Not a lot of people in New Jersey. I'm noticing there's a huge gap in New Jersey. Where are the New Jersey people? Definitely got some people watching around Philadelphia. Somebody said they're outside. Not, recommended. Not recommended. But this is what it looks like out there in West Norton Township, Pennsylvania right now. Somebody says, okay, the Nothing Burger thunderstorm on the grill in Connecticut. Who's hungry? Is the Connecticut storm a Nothing Burger? I don't think so. I think that there's definitely been probably some more damage reports up there than in some parts of Pennsylvania. But the severe thunderstorm warning is gone now. It does look like they have downgraded the threat there a little bit. It's going over towards New Britain and Hartford. And then look at this. We got a severe thunderstorm warning way up here in Vermont, too. Near Salisbury, going over towards Orford. And then checking back in on this severe thunderstorm warning down here for Ashland, Huron, and Lorain counties. A little bit of rotation on this too, but this storm also looks like it's weakening a little bit. The stronger replacement storm is just now coming out of Port Clinton and Sandusky again, coming down back into Bloomingville. You've been hit quite a bit today. And then this one coming into Findlay is taking its time. But severe thunderstorm warning continues for Findlay, Ohio for 19 more minutes. I mean, the severe weather map is just a weird patchwork quilt right now. But man, look at the Canadian storm. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where do we send pics? RyanHallYall.com/submit. Or if you just go to RyanHallYall.com, you'll see it. You'll see the submit button.
Here, guys. Non-stop thunder.
Freddie and Brandon are literally in the same spot. Let's see what they're saying about this.
Nothing attached to it.
Well, thank you, Jay. Yeah, my hand is straight back over to you. I want to grab my phone so I can chat going.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, look at Brandon's storm tracker, man. It's such a sight to see.
Does DL have his passport?
Oh, DL's alive?
DL's alive.
Wayne Lamar.
Summer camp.
Hey, we're starting to get some scud up here.
See, the beauty
I always
about
need more
choosing
energy drinks.
Canada is you just use your instincts and visuals, Radar isn't nearly as good, so you have to go by instinct and what you're seeing. That's my favorite part. Back to basics, boys.
I love it. I feel like we went back in time.
I know.
I got a question.
That's why I want
We're still gonna have massive chaser convergence.
Oh, I know, dude. I
He was
just
directly in front of me.
was he?
It was a nice CG.
I just can't wait for Alberta, man.
Hold
It's
on.
getting me more and more excited the more I think about it. What you got?
They're reminiscing on the old days when everybody and their mom didn't storm chase.
Question is my super chat.
Apparently in Canada, you guys haven't been invaded yet by the massive, insurgents of,
as
storm chaser
right
hobbyists.
there, and Lloyd, you're the man.
In the United States, especially in the Midwest,
Like perfect. There it is.
everybody goes and chases everything, and it's literally a traffic
Yeah, you're
jam
looking extremely.
every time there's a severe thunderstorm warning.
William.
But these guys are kind of like the only people out here chasing the storm in Canada, so it's like they say it's like it's going back in time. That's kind of some cool commentary there from our storm chasers. By the way, we just talked about this severe thunderstorm warning getting expired out here in Connecticut, but they reissued it. So New Britain and Hartford, Connecticut, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning. So there you go. And this is what it looks like out there right now in Connecticut. I'm just joking. We left this on the... Somebody set up a live stream for us the last time we were live up here with the snow. And I guess we just forgot to take it off the map. Holy smokes, Dorid Davis just gifted 50 memberships. Dorid, thanks for doing that again. Old man says, Ryan, I've said this before, but even though I'm in California, I have numerous ham friends in so many areas you cover with bad weather that I worry about, and I really appreciate it. I can't get this kind of amazing coverage on any other media. 7 threes to you. Well, thank you for the support. I'm glad. Thank you for the kind words. Let's go check in on our Ohio tornado warning. There it is. Rotation is still there, and we're still taking shelter out here in Temperenceville and Malaga, and out there north and west of Bealsville in Ohio. Our closest camera to this is right here. This is not the tornado producing storm. It's a different storm, but it's still looking plumb wild out there. This is what it looks like out there in Dublin, Franklin County, Ohio. The TV tower at Memorial Tournament in Dublin, Ohio blew over. Wow. Hey, if you guys watched our video, the day before yesterday, we literally talked about the Memorial Tournament. You guys remember that? We gave you multiple days heads up about this specific thing happening. Everybody's always like, why are you talking about baseball games and specific stuff in your videos? This is why, son. Here's another look at that storm coming into Ardmore, Oklahoma. More trees down out there in Licking County, Ohio. Dang, that's another big one. These are not small trees, and they're being uprooted. Dang. There's another one. So this is the kind of stuff that we're dealing with in Ohio right now. That's Texas. But yeah, make sure you guys are getting indoors and away from windows whenever these storms come through. They are nasty, especially the ones in Ohio. But all of the storms, even the ones out here in Oklahoma, which, by the way, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning down here now for Pontotoc County. Ada, you guys just got hit. More storms are moving up into McAllister, Fort Smith, that area. Storm coming into Dallas now. It doesn't look like it's going to be too bad, but definitely want to get indoors and away from windows. And it would be best to stay off the roads because this is what it looks like. Again, nothing crazy, but preferably not great driving weather, you know. Also in Connecticut, we just got another severe thunderstorm warning for Middletown. That's going to be for the next 42 minutes. And then back in Ohio, Ashland, Huron, and Lorain counties are still under a severe thunderstorm warning for 12 minutes. This is going to keep pushing down to the south and east, and it's going to make its way towards the great town of Worcester. And it'll be down there in a little bit over an hour. It does look like it's losing a little bit of steam on its approach. So hopefully that continues. But yeah, we do expect severe weather down there. And then Columbus, you guys have just been a magnet today for just new storms popping up around Columbus. So they've just been popping up all day, all around Columbus. Right now, there's nothing severe there. Same thing for you guys over here in Indianapolis. A lot of stuff happening up to your north and west. It's mostly just heavy rain, nothing severe. Zooming out to the whole United States here, you can see most people are checking in from over here. But we do have quite a few people checking in from Texas and Oklahoma too. So we are going to be checking in on you guys. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Hamilton Mills. And the biggest concern over here is going to be the heavy rainfall. I think that flash flooding is going to be a big problem tonight if we get training thunderstorms. By the way, the tornado warning out here in Ohio has been allowed to expire. It was replaced with a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. Lots of little pockets of rotation inside of the storm, but the tornado threat is much less now than it was. So that's good. There's a little bit of rotation on this storm near Wellington, moving down to the south and east, but it's not enough to do anything about. Somebody says, we love you, Ryan. Well, thank you for the kind words. We love a nice storm. I do too. You know what? I haven't had a good storm down here. Actually, you know what? We had a really good storm in my neck of the woods just the other day. By the way, this is what it looks like outside of the weather house right now. It's beautiful out here too. We had a nice storm the other day, and me and my kids went storm chasing in our like little side-by-side thing just in like our local area here, and they absolutely loved it. There was like some little flash flooding that happened in some of the ditches and culverts and stuff, and they were freaking out. And now every time that there's even like a little cloud, my 2-year-old will start being like pointing at it and be like, we got to go. We got to get out there. So I've got them both hooked on weather now. By the way, here's some of our new cameras in Kentucky. We got one in Nicholasville. We've got one in Lancaster, Kentucky. And guess what? We've got one going up in Mayfield, Kentucky. We've got one going up in Paducah, Kentucky, and Elizabethtown. So we're going to have quite a bit of tower camera coverage with our YALLCAM, ASCAMs, WEATHERWISE, Ryan Hall, y'all collaboration thing that we're doing. So the storms over here in Ohio are still marching on, but we don't have any tornado warnings currently. We still have that severe thunderstorm warning over here in Pennsylvania. It looks like just to the north of Philadelphia, that's where the strongest part of the storm is going to go. It's going to go over there towards Trenton. Somebody in Trenton says, I'm ready for some rain. I'm ready to go. Yep, you guys are going to get in on some pretty good wind gusts here. And some rain. So get ready for that. We're up to 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible over the next 38 minutes. And probably a stronger part of the storm is actually going to be moving into the New York City area here shortly. So you guys also need to be, once again, getting indoors and away from windows. Man, there's so much going on. Dang, the Canadian storm is really starting to ramp up.
Tornado.
Let's see what Gherkin's got. Okay, he's on that same storm.
decent amount of people. All
Look at that camera he's got, man. He's such a professional. Brandon Kopic.
I definitely started.
She could have been up here.
I mean, he's just taking it to the next level, man. That's why we got such a good shot of that right now.
On Sunday, so.
Uh-oh. Randy with the super chat with all caps, meow.
Let's
now
go,
I miss
Randy.
Charlie, man.
Where is Charlie at?
Look at how big.
Charlie couldn't be on the stream today, right?
No, he couldn't.
He's got something going on. I think he's at his uncle's reunion or
Yes.
something, right?
Yeah, no. It's retirement party.
Oh, retirement party, okay.
I'm looking, still look at the base of it.
Lots of lightning in there, that's for sure.
Look up, it looks better. If you look to the right, you can see you've got a nice, look at this now. That's got to be your boundary. Is this the boundary?
It's gotta be right here.
That's it. So it's already latched.
So we're just waiting.
It's only a matter of time. And then hopefully that can end up getting pulled in. Just be a nice little nudger for it.
Well, I like how you've got a little bit of
Whoa.
that cumulus
Whoa.
bubbling up on the southwestern flank of it.
Give me a second.
This is incredible, like how visible everything is here. You can see the parent supercell. You can see all the precipitation coming down. You can see the base of the storm. You can see that other little cell that's going to try to nudge it here. And then on radar, you can see it very clearly. There's the main cell. There's the other one. Definitely looks like a classic tornado setup. You can't deny that. People are still asking me to check back in on the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We do have a stronger storm out here. It's producing 55-mile-per-hour winds, but not much hail. It's a low-class severe warning. It's a special weather statement. We call this a TEMU severe thunderstorm warning. But if you're out and about in this, it's going to feel like, any other severe storm. So I wouldn't recommend being out on the roads or anything. But we're not looking at a lot of damage coming out of a storm like this. So that's good. But yeah, definitely lots of lightning, some thunder, and stuff like that. And this is mostly happening north and west of Dallas and north of Fort Worth. But it's definitely possible that we'll get in on this in the downtown Dallas area as well. Oh my gosh, Cedar Point, y'all. This is what it looks like in Cedar Point. They're getting plumb flooded out. Dang. Dude, what happened to our Cedar Point cameras? Well, this place has been hit over and over and over again by storms today. So it's not a surprise that we have flooding going on out there in Sandusky. And then this was a funnel cloud over Denver on June 1st. Wow, thanks for sending this in, Merrick. And then here's an update from Kopic.
Brandon Kopic here. We are just southwest of Carlisle, Saskatchewan right now. We've got an updraft base right here, the southernmost cell, and then up here we've got the middle cell. We've got constant thunder here that you can hear just going nonstop right now. A little bit of precip falling right now. We're already getting aqua up here in the core. So as always, you guys can track us live on the WEATHERWISE app as well. We're live on YouTube, so be sure to tune in. If you're anywhere in southeastern Saskatchewan this evening, definitely be weather aware. Thankfully, we're in a very rural area, but these storms are quickly maturing and getting their act together, and that bolt was right across the street from me. You're going to hear the thunder in a second, but that was incredible. But yeah, I guess no thunder with that bolt. Eli, how is there no thunder with... There it goes.
There's the thunder. All right, you love to see it. Here's a shot from Hawthorne, New Jersey, of a storm rolling in. There's some hail out there in Guernsey County, Ohio, and some more ominous looking clouds out there. So RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to send us some stuff like that. Let's go over to New Jersey real quick. Once again, we got a severe thunderstorm warning out here for New Brunswick. You guys need to be getting ready for some strong winds. We also have that severe thunderstorm warning still in effect out here for Connecticut. Okay, Middletown, Hartford, you guys need to be getting ready for winds up to 60 miles per hour. And officially now, we've got another big severe thunderstorm warning out for literally the whole New York City area. Okay, this is now 12 million people in this severe thunderstorm warning. 12 million people in New York City now under a severe thunderstorm warning. That is pretty nuts. That's one of the bigger severe thunderstorm warnings we've seen. Severe thunderstorm warnings we've seen. And that's probably going to spike the weather intensity score quite a bit. Yeah, you'll see a big spike on that. Yeah, my New Jersey cameras are not working for some reason. But we do have a strong part of the storm heading down towards Philadelphia as well. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows, and also Trenton. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows as well. We could have up to 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in towards your all's area as well. Somebody says it's our time to shine. It absolutely is. Here's what it looks like out there on the beaches in eastern New Jersey. Once again, people are just, having a blast. And you know what? Have the blast for now. But hopefully everybody gets indoors soon because that storm's coming in fast. And it is going to be a pretty intense one with up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. Wow, there's a lot of people out. And this is Rockaway Beach. Not as many people out here, but everybody needs to be getting indoors out there if you're anywhere near those storms. And by the way, the storms that are coming into New York right now are doing damage. We just got about 40 minutes ago a report of downed wires on New Jersey 57 westbound. Okay, all lanes are closed. So that is the kind of storm that's moving into New York City right now. If it's capable of doing that over there, it's more than capable of doing that in New York as well. Honestly, there's so much stuff up over here that could get hit that there will probably be a lot of damage reports, even if the storm isn't technically that strong. So you guys need to be getting ready. That's going to come through here shortly in New York. Also, Trenton, Pennsylvania. Somebody says the wind is already starting to pick up over here. And you can see the traffic camera starting to sway a little bit more as the wind does pick up. Moke says, shout out to my sister. She showed me your channel. You do such great work. Much love from Albany. Well, thank you. Shout out to your sister for sure. Let's go back over here to our severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio. It still has that tornado possible tag. And there is a little bit of a rotation signature here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There's your tornado warning. So we've got a tornado warning now for Monroe, Marshall, and Wetzel counties in Ohio. This is the same storm that produced the tornado warning earlier between Quaker City and Barnesville. It's continued to rotate as it goes down to the south and east. And now we've got a tornado warning for Captina, Clarington, Fairview, and St. Joseph. It's a similar situation as to what we had just a few moments ago, but the rotation signature is a little bit more visible now on radar, so we're a little bit more concerned about it. So everybody south of Powhatan Point needs to be taking shelter. This is a very dangerous storm. Yeah, definitely our most, tornado-capable storm that we've seen today. so far in the United States. The Mitchell Power Plant's in the path. The Calvary United Methodist Church is in the path. So we do have some vulnerable infrastructure in the path of this dangerous storm. So we do need to be taking shelter out here. Again, this is a tornado warning that's in effect for Monroe, Marshall, and Wetzel counties in portions of Ohio and West Virginia. This is south of Wheeling. Okay, Wheeling, West Virginia is getting hit by a storm right now, but your storm isn't rotating as much, so we're not as concerned about that. This one down here does have a little bit more rotation on it, so that's why we've got the radar indicated tornado warning on it. Let's go check back in on Brandon Kopic, who is looking at a big storm out there in Canada. Freddie McKinney's on that too, and so is Corey Gherkin. Brandon's probably got the best shot of it right now. But this is what it looks like. We are waiting for a big tornado to come out of this bad boy here within the next little bit. So we're going to be staying locked in on our chasers over the next couple hours. But of course, our main focus right now is going to be our tornado warned storm down here south of Powhatan Point in West Virginia. This is going to be moving down into the Fairview and St. Joseph area, so you guys need to be taking shelter. Trenton, New Jersey, you guys are about to get hit by your line of damaging winds as well. So you guys need to be indoors and away from windows. And then downtown New York City is also moments away from getting hit here by a very strong storm. 12 million people are in this severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go back down to Ohio. Once again, a tornado warning is in effect down here for 24 more minutes. We're encouraging everyone to take shelter out here near the Console Energy Point hunting area and the Sunfish Creek State Forest. If you know, you know. All right. This storm is capable of continuing to, cause problems all the way even farther to the south and east towards Littleton, Adeline, Belton, and West. This thing was producing tornado signatures way back up here near Quaker City and Barnesville, so we can't assume that it's just going to stop now. So you guys need to be paying attention down there. Up here south of Columbus, we've got another very strong storm coming down towards Circleville. So Circleville in Ohio, you guys need to be taking shelter out here as well. This one's got some rotation on it, but the big thing right now is going to be hail. It'll be in Circleville within 27 minutes. But notice how it does have that little bit of rotation there near 5 points. Fidel says, current storm system aside, I feel like it's been a mild storm season for Southwest Ohio. Oh, yeah. Even if you count this storm system, I mean, this is nothing. This has been a very mild season, and not just for Southwest Ohio, for a lot of places. So, yeah, you're not imagining things over there. This has been a weird, severe weather season, to say the least. And now, it hasn't been completely quiet. We've had some big tornadoes. We've had a lot of stuff going on. It's happened in weird locations and at weird times, I guess, compared to normal. So we still got that severe thunderstorm warning up here for Medina and Wayne counties, by the way, or Medina County up there in Ohio, too. Back over here to Connecticut, we still got a severe thunderstorm warning for Tolland and Windham counties that's coming right on over towards Highway 66. Can we see anything down here from Staten Island? Not really. You can see a little bit of the storm coming in there in the distance. But yeah, probably the strongest part of the storm is coming down into southern portions of New York down here near Staten Island right now. So hopefully everybody out here is getting indoors once again and away from windows. We had some people out on Rockaway Beach earlier, and we still got people out here out and about, but the strong winds will be moving through momentarily. You can already see the wind picking up down here in New York. Medina. I knew that. It looks like Medina. It just does. The way that I would want to say it is Medina, but I know it's Medina. Oh man, another motorcycle guy. About to get plumb smacked. So once again, this severe thunderstorm warning is for about 12 million people out here for 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's not going to be a huge, storm, but it definitely is going to be something that you're not going to want to be outside for. Back over to our tornado warning. It continues for 20 more minutes. Your rotation is loosening up a little bit between Captina and Clarington, but it's still there. We got to stay sheltered for the next 20 minutes, okay? Here's another view of New York as the storm comes in. New York is such a big city. You guys know that? Of course you did. When I went to Nantucket, we flew home right back towards Kentucky, and we flew at like 30,000 feet by New York. We were probably like right here, right? And I could see out my window, New York City. And it's crazy how big it is. When you're looking at it from 30,000 feet up and you can see it, you can see the buildings sticking up and everything. No other city you can see like that while flying over. It's just crazy. Huge. Yeah, it's like a forest of buildings. That's a good way to put it. Somebody said you can see the buildings even better from the ground. I know. You can actually see them all at once better from 30,000 feet up. So it just depends on what your goal is, I guess. Hey, check out this down here in Texas, up here near Denison. We got a nice shelf cloud coming in with that storm that's going through. It's not severe, but it's definitely looking kind of ominous out there. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning in Ohio, but we also have a severe thunderstorm warning for 12 million people in New York. So we're kind of, walking everybody through that on top of going through the other warnings that we have. Once again, up to 60-mile-per-hour winds are about to push through New York City here. So this is almost certainly going to cause some problems. So it looks like there's a lot of people on the roads. But if you're one of those people, try to get off the roads pretty quickly here because it's gonna be a mess in New York. Somebody says high winds. Somebody back here near Newark says high winds, and somebody else says yikes. So it's definitely hitting. We're definitely feeling it out here. Dang, there's a lot of cameras out here. Let's go check in on our tornado warning. Once again, 16 minutes remain on this. Fairview, St. Joseph out here in West Virginia. Stay sheltered for 16 more minutes. The rotation is still letting up, but it's definitely not something that we want to disregard, at least not for the next 16 minutes. A little bit to the south, Trenton in New Jersey, you guys are getting hit right now by a strong storm with some winds. Stay indoors and away from windows. It doesn't look like it's extremely strong or anything like that, but it's definitely going to cause some problems as it goes towards Bordentown Township, Mount Holly, and Freehold. Our camera over here in New York is starting to shake a little bit. As the biggest part of the storm starts moving in. Daggone it, all of my New Jersey cameras are just completely washed. They just do not work. I wonder what it would be like to be in the middle of Central Park right now. Probably pretty fun. So yeah, the strongest part of the storm is going to be going into the New Rochelle area down towards New York City and Coney Island here very, very soon. And then I do believe it's going to go all the way over Long Island. So you guys need to be getting ready over there. Pretty strong storm still hitting up here in Connecticut too. Colchester and East Hampton, you guys need to be getting ready for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds with that. And then just 14 minutes remain on our tornado warning out here for West Virginia. But we still have more storms like kind of popping up. I don't think we're done in Ohio. This storm down here near Circleville is definitely one to watch. It's trying to rotate a little bit. So Circleville, we're saying y'all watch out over there. Lancaster storm to your south and east. We definitely need to keep a close eye on all this stuff. This is what it looks like in Nelsonville, Ohio. So it's pretty quiet right now, but all this stuff is kind of closing in on you. So we're going to keep a very close eye on you. And then Jennifer's out there storm chasing right now. Look at that storm just south of Columbus, Ohio. It's still getting its act together too. And all these are rotating just a little bit, even this one. So we're going to watch them as they continue to move. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Ashland, Medina, and Wayne counties. Medina. Daggone it. So you guys need to stay indoors and away from windows. Somebody's saying they're seeing a wall cloud out here on this too. So, and I believe it. There's some rotation with that. It's not intense or anything, but I definitely believe that, you know, you could see a feature like that on this. Zooming back out to the whole region. We're starting to see some flash flood warnings pop up back here north and west of Indianapolis, and I've been waiting on this. Like, you guys have just been stuck under these storms all day, and we do officially have a flash flood warning now for Fountain and Warren counties out here near Williamsport. And we've got a special weather statement for Crawfordsville. And then, of course, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in Utah. Of course. Just to the west of Salt Lake City for 70-mile-per-hour winds. How do you say that county name? Tueli? Tool? Something like that? 12 minutes remain on the tornado warning in West Virginia and Ohio. Somebody out here in New Jersey says, I can't wait for these storms. Thanks for the coverage, Ryan. Hey, no problem. Hopefully they hold together for you. The line, honestly, the farther south we go, the line is having a hard time holding itself together. I thought for sure we'd have a stronger line coming into the southern side of New Jersey, but I mean, don't get me wrong, you're still going to get a storm. You're still going to get a storm, no doubt about that. Somebody in New York says it's a bit breezy here. I can see that. That checks out. Some of the, heavier rain is starting to come down now over here in New York. Most of the cameras that I'm seeing are on the western side of Manhattan. That's where the action's happening. This line's kind of broken up, and there's actually a new area of convection that's popped up here near the Rockefeller University. So that's interesting. I think that's what we're seeing here on this camera with the lightning and stuff. So again, not a crazy storm for New York, but definitely an impactful storm. Heavy rain, lots of lightning, and some hail. That's going to be moving out towards Long Island once again. And then 10 minutes remain on our tornado warning, but they did just extend out the severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag for Cameron and Littleton out here in portions of Pennsylvania and West Virginia. Hello, Gene. Or Jeanne. I'm sorry if I don't know how to say your name. Checking back in on our storm in Canada, and my goodness, it's beautiful out there.
I bet the structure looks decent from south.
Tuella?
Like how the southern one is back in. It looks like it's nice and bubbly right now. Yeah, like we were saying, this is got a nice feeder of Q. I think that could really save it. Photographs get pretty good in an hour or so maybe something stupid can happen if it can just live. Problem is, the closest surface top to it is 91 over 63, and unfortunately, it does not look any better as you get east.
So that's a live look at the storm up there in Canada right now. Current situation is that we've got 1 tornado warning and 13 severe thunderstorm warnings. We have had 99 severe thunderstorm warnings today. Who's going to be the 100th severe thunderstorm warning of the day? The next severe thunderstorm warning wins. What do you win? I don't know. But the next one will be the 100th of the day, and we've got to do something special for them. I don't know what it is yet. But Marshall and Wetzel counties, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Maybe our 100th severe thunderstorm warning of the day will come from this Coshocton sale, or potentially over here south and east of Lancaster. I don't know. But Circleville, you guys are getting hit pretty hard right now by 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we do have a storm approaching our viewers down here between Circleville and Lancaster. And it's starting to get a little bit more plumb wild right now in New York. Rotation is still showing up on this, but it's not nearly as robust. They're going to let that tornado warning expire. I would be surprised if they extended it out, but it can happen. We've seen it happen before. There's currently about 250 of you guys sharing your locations in the WeatherWise app. If you want to see your dot in the map, you can get the app for free and put it right on there. Things are looking fine over there, Eric. There might be some rain tonight, but for the most part, the worst weather of the day is over. Oh, wait. Was this it? This was the 100th severe thunderstorm warning right here. New severe thunderstorm warning for Westchester. This is in Connecticut and New York, Carmel, Danbury, Bridgeport, and Stanford. You guys are all in this. And once again, congratulations. You are the 100th severe thunderstorm warning of the day. And what do you win? Nothing. Okay. But you get an extra special shout out here for being the 100th severe thunderstorm warning of the day. So congratulations. It was in Connecticut and New York. Bridgeport is included. And then we got the 101st severe thunderstorm warning of the day is going to cover a little bit more of Long Island. Now we're talking about Hempstead, West Babylon, Brentwood, Smithtown, Huntington Station, and places like that. 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming in. And check it out. We've got live footage on the ground in New York right now. It doesn't look like it's causing too many problems in New York currently. This is live Walking NYC on YouTube, giving us a live shot of downtown New York City. This is the same guy that was helping us out during the last big snowstorm up here. He's awesome. Got a YouTube channel. Anytime anything's going on in New York City, this guy is live walking around in New York City. It's actually a pretty cool channel to follow. I guess we don't have audio today. But this is what it looks like right now in New York City. I'm going to put him up on the sidebar there right at the top. Somebody else out here says, gorgeous storm in Jersey City. Yeah, this is all heading over a little bit to the east over there towards Mineola and places like that. It looks pretty manageable. Looks pretty manageable for the most part. Those storms are starting to calm down. The storms over here in Ohio really aren't. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag coming down towards Littleton, West Virginia. And we still have a severe thunderstorm up here near Ashland in Ohio. That's going to go on for 17 more minutes. And then south of Columbus, we've still got a strong storm coming down into the Circleville area. So we got a lot going on here, but nothing crazy. This is not like your traditional crazy severe weather outbreak that we'd typically be live for, but we're covering the weather, son. We are monitoring the situation. That's what we're here to do. And I think we're doing it. The main focus at some point this evening is probably going to be these crazy storms over here in Canada. Look at this.
You might have to refresh the app.
I have.
That's happened to me. Oh, it's just not working.
I've closed it, put it back up.
Intersection, or is there a T that we come to and then we can go west and then
There we
south
go.
again on another road?
It looks like we got a T like a mile and a half.
Okay, it was hard for me to see because of the thunderstorm warning line.
Here's what it looks like out there in Grayson County, Texas. And then we got somebody recording a 63 mile per hour wind gust out there in Bucks County, Pennsylvania. Dang. And then here is a time lapse and a half from Ashton of the storm coming into Bucks County, Pennsylvania. Thank you so much, Ashton, for sending that in. That's awesome. Shelf cloud out there in Monroe County, Ohio. Look at that. That's out there in Manitoba. Dang. Kara, thanks for sending that in. We got some damage out there in Fairfield County, Ohio. Thank you for sending that in, E. And then some more incredible drone footage from Frisco, Texas. This is Madison sending this in. Absolutely incredible stuff. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to submit photos and videos, okay? This right here is a storm coming into the Grayson County, Texas area. And then once again, we've got a severe thunderstorm going through New York City right now, and we've got live views of that on the ground from Live Walking NYC on YouTube. I mean, people are walking around without umbrellas, son. This is going great. We need somebody like this in every city. We need Live Walking Columbus, Ohio. We need Live Walking Wheeling, West Virginia. I don't know if that's ever going to be possible, but yeah. Trying to figure out why we don't have audio on this. Yeah, he's got 1,400 people watching him right now. That's awesome.
Okay, this rain is okay.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a storm going through New York. We do have some stronger rain coming into the Flushing area right now. It's nothing crazy, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. They've expanded that out to the east a little bit towards Brentwood, so you guys need to be ready for that over there. And then Rockaway Beach, you guys are getting ready to get hit by some of the rain as well. You can actually see it coming in here on our HD beach cam. This is the nybeachcams.com. You can see these cams in New York. We got NewJerseyBeachCams.com as well. NJBeachCams.com. So lots of people out on the beach. Their trip is about to be interrupted a little bit here, it looks like. But the storm in Canada is really starting to look better as well.
I'm excited about it here. Just jumping in my car. Would you mind firing that computer up when you guys land? Hey, can you give me a sec here? You no rush. 45 minutes out there.
1 second, y'all. All right, let's go back down here to southern portions of New Jersey. We did get a severe thunderstorm warning all the way down here. We don't see much on radar, but we still expect up to 60-mile-per-hour winds to move through. So that's going to be Winslow Township all the way down to Toms River, Berkeley Township, Brick Township, and places like that. Definitely need to be getting indoors and away from windows out there. Dang, the storms out in Texas look a lot more gnarly than what they're being warned for. We haven't seen very many severe thunderstorm warnings around Dallas today, but we've actually seen some pretty intense storms. One's going through McKinney right now. This is what it looks like out there in McKinney, Texas right now. So it's pretty nasty out there, but no severe thunderstorm warning. That's just kind of been that's been the theme today. This is what it looks like in Texas, but we've got, Timu, severe thunderstorm warnings. I don't know. So as this line of storms comes through over towards Dallas and Greenville, get ready for a pretty intense storm. Now, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning back here for Brown and Coleman counties. That's going to go on for about 9 more minutes. Looks like Kopic's got himself a nice rainbow, a nice Canadian rainbow out there.
And as long as the snow starts to notice, it will get a little better.
Still got our friend out here in New York City giving us a live view of the conditions on the ground out there.
Probably he drank a Red Bull, that's why he feel like he got a wings. Oh no. Now it's coming from the side.
There's the audio.
Oh yeah, rain is definitely better than the or sunny days for sure, I agree. Oh wow, we are on a level 1 hype train. Choo choo.
This is awesome. I don't know why, but I'm absolutely fascinated by this. I could watch this all day.
It's pretty bad for the people who had to deliver in a cycle in this weather, cold, snow. It's really challenging for them, I must say.
But yeah, the storm actually doesn't look too bad in New York. The worst of it's already passed. I wish we had this guy pulled up whenever the worst of it was going through. It was just a little bit windier. But yeah, for the most part, it looks pretty manageable. New York City knows how to handle rain.
Thank you.
But sometimes whenever it's actually a pretty strong storm, it can get pretty chaotic out there.
Oh, these people are here bustling.
But this is what this guy does. Like, I think that this is a viable career path. I don't know exactly how, you know,
I didn't plan
you make a living doing this, but
at this point,
somebody needs to be the person walking around every big city like that. I don't know what you've got to do. I don't have a lot of guidance for you. But apparently it is something that can be done, and I would love to work with you if you're doing it.
I love this kind of extreme weather. I'm known for doing live stream of this extreme weather, extreme rain, extreme snow, extreme heat, extreme thunderstorm. This is nothing compared to what is coming for us. So stay tuned to NYC Walking Show and make sure you follow if you're watching on Twitch.
Okay, so we are going to continue to, you know, take a look at this on the radar here and watch what's going towards Brentwood right now. Brentwood, you guys need to get indoors and away from windows.
Anyone who's calling Uber or Lyft right now, they will get their prices doubled probably, if not more than that. Pedicabs, well, they don't. This one doesn't have any.
No, there is no tornado warning in Ohio still. That has been allowed to expire. We do have a couple of storms that we're tracking, though. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning up here in Jasper. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning over here in, you know, Crawfords. Well, it's not a severe thunderstorm warning. We've got a special weather statement down here near Crawfordsville, but that storm's getting stronger as it goes down to the south and east. In Ohio right now, we actually have no severe warnings. We've got one down here south of Pittsburgh, strong storm coming over towards California, in Pennsylvania right now. And then we have that leftover rotation from the storm that produced the tornado warning earlier near Powhatan Point. That's kind of falling apart over there too. So the stuff is starting to let up a little bit. Burlington and Camden counties in New Jersey, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. And then out here in New Jersey, the wind is starting to pick up a little bit, but the storms have really they've kind of weakened a little bit as they've approached the coast. So thank goodness for that.
You know what's funny? I do explicitly either I'm having some sort of premonition or I recall the same.
And also, apparently, not only is there one person doing live walking in New York City, there's multiple of these channels. Yes. Our favorite, though, is Live Walking NYC, okay? Live Walking NYC on YouTube. We're posting a link in the chat.
About 20-degree spreads, this one about 25. But we'll see. I just wanted to pull up on that one, and there was just so much scud everywhere. Bro, it got a merger or an edger or something like that. This one's gonna get a merger, and it really turns due right. It starts throwing in surface inflow. It's got a shot, but it's got to throw in surface inflow.
So once again, we're watching our storm chasers kind of converge on this storm over here in Saskatchewan, out here in Canada. And we're going to see if they can see a tornado tonight. Right now, we're not having any luck on that, but definitely are going to keep an eye on this. This is certainly the kind of storm that would produce a tornado. All right. The reason that they're in Canada, they literally got passports and they drove all the way to Canada is because this is the most likely place to see a photogenic tornado today. Sounds like the hailstones are starting to get a little bit big out there. Let's go back to our submissions and see if anybody sent anything in. This is from Woody out there in Texas. There's a nice shot of a shelf cloud out there in Bryan County, Oklahoma. And then we've also got a nice look of the same storm out there from Adeline. There's you a nice double rainbow in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and some more storm clouds out there in Ashland, Ohio. Double rainbow right next to you in Mount Vernon, Ohio. And then another look at the big nasty shelf cloud out there in Oklahoma. Zooming back out to the whole country, we do have lots of storms out there in Texas and Oklahoma. Not a lot of severe warnings, though. We got that special weather statement for areas around McKinney. This is what it looks like out there in the middle of some of the heaviest rain with that storm. And that's really, at the end of the day, the main thing that we're concerned about out here, honestly, is the rain. Recurring heavy rain showers are going to lead to flash flooding. We do have a flash flood warning out here in LaFleur County, Oklahoma. That's going to continue for another hour or so, and I wouldn't be surprised if they extended it. Let's go back up to New York. Something is going on in New York. We got a tree down, I think. This camera is, what, 240p? Maybe. But a whole tree is blocking the road out there in New York City. This is literally in Manhattan. Like this is right there in the middle of everything, son. We got a tree down right there between the notorious LIC Park and the Blanchard Building near L House. Tree down in New York City. So once again, even though, you know, the storm, it was strong, but it wasn't very strong. It doesn't matter when you've got so many roads, when you've got so much infrastructure, even the slightest storm is going to cause big problems out there. So we've got a whole tree blocking the road out here in New York. That actually looks like a huge tree too. Is that all it is? Is that just a tree or like a little bit of a landslide? Honestly, it's really hard to tell because, I mean, you can't see much. I feel like this camera was installed in 1999. Probably not, but you know what I'm saying. We'll put that over there on the sidebar to keep an eye on the tree situation. But yeah, the worst of the storm is now over in New York City. And it's moving east now, more towards Freeport and Merrick and places like that. This is what it looks like out there. This is nybeachcams.com. This is Long Beach Boardwalk out there in Long Beach. Looks like the worst of the storm is going to miss the beaches out here, but down here between Freeport and Valley Stream, we do have a stronger pocket of heavier rains and winds moving through right now. I don't know if we'll be able to connect to any of these cameras, but definitely severe warranted right there. Let's go back to Freddie up in Canada.
Try out this beef stick.
What do we got going on?
Jeez. Oh, the rocks are all so cool looking. It's time to try out the beef.
Wait, do you guys even have cool looking rocks in Canada?
Time for the beef stick. You do have maybe a little mid-level funnel there. Trying, look, there's a little nip.
Yeah.
Right in the middle, that's rotating decently. You can see it's trying. All right.
It's like exactly the area that I was pointing out when we were coming up.
That's where we've been watching. It's just right up in here. This is your cut. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's trying to do the thing.
Open this up here. I don't want to destroy the cheese too much. All right. There we go. Okay. So chat, I'll give you guys a little bit of here. There you guys
Check
go.
first.
I'm not gonna lie, that looks good.
Hang me.
Is this a Canadian beef stick, or did they import this? Did they import this from America?
No,
Did they
okay.
smuggle this in, or what?
And then how do I share this? Okay, maybe I'll break a chunk off for you, Eli. Here.
Thanks, man. Thanks
There
for
you go.
manhandling my.
I got you. I got you.
Jeez.
Well, somebody had to do it. All right, let's try this out here.
Somebody had to do it. It's pretty good.
Oh,
Well, they're acting like
that's so much better than Dairy Queen. Holy smokes, dude.
Yeah.
they're acting like they've never had one before. So I'm assuming this is like a Canadian version of
Hey, you want to
a beef and cheese stick or whatever. It does look like it's superior to ours.
Thank you.
Wow.
actually turned a little bit or it's just still expanding?
This is some good stuff here, guys.
Started maybe turning right.
19 grams of protein.
19 grams of protein in that for how many calories?
Wow.
That's really good. I need to get me some of those.
Oh, dude, they're amazing. What?
That's how you know the weather's starting to calm down just a little bit. We are analyzing the beef sticks now. You might ask yourself, why is the weather intensity score still so high? It's mostly because we still have the severe thunderstorm warning for 12 million people out here. This is going to be allowed to expire in about 8 minutes. So you'll see that number plummet big time. And then also we've got 1.7 million people under this severe thunderstorm warning as well. But yeah, the stuff is starting to calm down. I honestly, some of the stronger storms are popping up in Connecticut. This one coming over here towards Norwich definitely needs to be watched. It's nothing crazy, but yeah, the stuff going out to sea is mostly pretty manageable stuff right now. That line is really giving up. The storms out here exiting Ohio are also losing steam a little bit, but we still do have other new storms trying to pop up. You can see we've got some stuff back here near Mansfield trying to pop up, over there towards Ashland and places like that. So we're not completely done with the severe weather, but we are for the most part, at least experiencing a lull. More storms are going to try to form back here along this boundary. So I don't know if they will get as strong as the ones that we had earlier, but we are still going to have multiple instances of new warnings and stuff coming out like that. By the way, we do have a strong severe thunderstorm warning in effect back here for Jasper County, Indiana. This tiny little area is under tornado possible, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. So that's interesting. But yeah, that's going to go down towards Logansport eventually. And we still got a tree down out here. That's a big tree is what that is. Grumpy says, oh, dude, if they think that beef sticks are better in Canada, they need to get a Slurpee. The machines in Canada are far superior, and they are absolutely worth trying. I will let them know. I will let them know. All I know is that I definitely want to try the beef sticks that they just had. I don't know if those are available here. By the way, Jennifer is still chasing the storm south of Columbus. And it still looks like it's trying to do something. It's still got that updraft base on it. And there you go. You just had a CG cloud to ground lightning strike. So it's not completely out of the question that we continue to have, development out here. That's actually a really impressive looking storm base on that Circleville, Ohio storm. That's right. That beef stick is Storm Chaser approved. How long will it take to clean up that tree? I don't know. Do they even have chainsaws in New York? Do they even know what to do right now? They're like, these things normally are standing up. Like, what do you do when they fall over? No, these guys they've got it covered. I see a gaggle of officials over here. They're talking about it. They're planning it out right now. They know what they're going to do. It looks to me, from what I can tell, from the few pixels that I can decipher here, looks to me like this is not going to be an easy operation. That's definitely, that's a larger tree that's come down there. Oh my gosh, there is a car under the tree. Am I seeing this right? Once again, it's so hard to see anything. Do you guys see the flashing headlights here, or the emergency lights? Is that a car under the tree? With how busy this road is, it would be hard to imagine that a car wouldn't get caught under that. I mean, we've got bumper to bumper traffic on this road. I mean, once again, this is right in the middle of New York City. Yeah, hopefully everybody in the car is okay. I'm assuming they are, but of course I have no idea. I just don't see, like, there's a lot of people over here that are just kind of chilling. So I feel like they're just waiting on the equipment to show up, start moving the tree. If you are just now tuning in, what we're looking at here is a car that has been hit by a tree that's fallen down here in the middle of New York City. We just had a severe thunderstorm warning for 12 million people. We always say stay off the roads, and this is a good example as to why we say that. Wrong place, wrong time. It could have been anybody under that tree, but once again, very dangerous storms out there today. These are going to continue into the overnight hours, but New York City is done for the day, for the most part. We still got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings back here in the Utah area as well. But for the most part, all eyes are kind of on Canada.
VK2 FSV, monitoring 439
G'day, mate.
VK2 FSV, monitoring 439
I got you.
We're trying to see if, this storm out here is going to do anything. It looks like it's trying, but it's definitely not doing anything yet. Still watching this storm down here north of Dallas. For the most part, it's moved out of the McKinney area, now moving over towards Bonham and Honey Grove and places like that. Dallas, for the most part, has missed the heaviest part of the storm. There's a little bit of a stronger part down here near Burleson, if I can load this up. Yeah, just some heavy downpours out here really is the main thing that we're seeing. So yeah, stuff is starting to calm down a little bit. You can see that the weather intensity score is starting to go down. We're currently way up at 100, but as little as 30 minutes from now, we could be way down to 44 as that line of storms goes out to sea. Somebody up here in New Hampshire says, I see lightning in the distance. I wonder if we can see that from any of our cameras up on the mountains here. Nope. Nope. These are all old cameras too. Can't see nothing. By the way, Jennifer's Jason. By the way, they're out here. What in the world? By the way, severe thunderstorm warning down here for Brownsville and Redstone. That's Fayette, Westmoreland counties. That's going to go on for 13 more minutes. And can we see our storm here from the Guernsey County camera? Yeah, you can see that storm in the distance there. It's not severe warned, but there's another storm going to go down towards Wheeling and Woodsfield again. And we got a severe thunderstorm warning way down here in Texas near Eagle Pass. So even way down here in Texas, we're starting to see some stuff going on. So it's active out there. It's just, here and there, and it's kind of hit or miss.
Curiosity, actually. I'd say it started with curiosity. There's the lightning right there.
I didn't even see that bolt.
I don't know, it's kind of an invisible bolt. But it started with curiosity. Like when I was a kid, I was terrified of storms. Absolutely terrified. Lightning was the big thing. Lightning was the big thing that I was terrified. And I think through that fear, I grew this curiosity for what is that thing that's so terrifying, because, naturally I feel like you want to understand what scares you, because when you start to understand it, you kind of overcome that fear. So that's why I ended up, getting interested in weather initially. But then through that, I discovered that there were tornadoes and supercells and hail and all other things too, like tsunamis and other natural disasters. Those fascinated me too, And then through that, I discovered through the storm writers on the Weather Channel, I discovered that people actually go out and storm chase. So when I found out about that, I was hooked. Ever since then, I have just been hooked on storm chasing. And that was probably all the way back when, I was 6, 7 years old, right around that time frame. So, and ever since then, it's just gotten deeper and deeper and deeper. And, here we are, making it a living. So
There was a really good question. Any thoughts for someone with astrophobia?
Astrophobia. What
That is
astrophobia?
the irrational fear of thunder and lightning.
So it's tough, right? Especially when you're older, I think it becomes harder to overcome fears, right?
For sure.
But it really just understanding. The more you understand something, the less you'll be afraid of.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's true of literally anything. So as hard as it is, definitely try to study, look up on things, and just try to when there's thunder or lightning, just try to understand it. Obviously, it's easier said than done, but I think through practice, you'll figure it out and you'll eventually overcome your fear there. There's stuff that I don't like heights. That's one thing I don't like. So
Hey,
everybody's got their fears.
I used to hate heights, and then I started flying. I started going on
fly,
planes.
it's
I
fine.
love planes. I still don't like carnivore.
Everybody's
Girl was
so
embarrassed.
nice.
The girl was so embarrassed. Oh my god.
Was she just looking like?
Sorry, I had to eat my cookie. Remember, I got a cookie delivered
Started waving,
Don't
so
look.
he started waving back.
like
and he,
15 hours
shrunk
ago.
Into a little ball.
And it's just been sitting here staring at me.
Just like
It would not shut up.
everybody's
So I had to eat it.
up here. It's incredible. Your cat has that.
But honestly, this is awesome content from Freddie here.
I hate storms.
Dude, our cats, at least my parents' cats, have no fear of heights. They'll just shoot straight up to the top of a tree.
I love the thunder here, dude. Because there's nothing to bounce off of, so it just.
Even the thunder in Canada is better. What in the world, guys? By the way, there is a little spinning storm down here near Greenwood in Arkansas. I don't know if we'll get a tornado warning for that, but I wouldn't be surprised. I've definitely seen warnings for less. This actually was showing up on the tornado ID from WeatherWise also just not too long ago. So a little bit of spin on that storm coming up into the Greenwood, Arkansas area right now. We unfortunately don't have any cameras on it. This is the closest one we've got. It's a little bit out of the way. But yeah, all these storms have a little bit of spin on them, and that's going to continue to be the case as that storm right there goes right on up into Greenwood. In fact, if you go back on the correlation coefficient product, a couple of frames, you'll see that there is a slight debris signature. So it's very possible that this even kicked up some leaves or some debris there for a moment. It's not there anymore. I would be surprised if this was a strong tornado, but don't get me wrong. This looks like it probably should have a tornado warning. Or it should have had one. You definitely got to be looking for the rotation in a situation like this. That's the last thing on anybody's mind in Arkansas right now, I believe. This is definitely a mesoscale accident right here. That was not in the forecast. The alleged debris signature also doesn't go up very high. It's not visible at all, even on the second tilt. So even like, I don't know. Definitely something happened there, but hopefully it wasn't anything crazy. But the fact that, we had a brief debris signature, the fact that we've got such a velocity signature, and it does seem to somewhat correlate with, the structure on the storm here. I am somewhat surprised that there isn't at least a precautionary radar indicated tornado warning on that. So y'all watch out in Old Jenny Lind and Greenwood. Nicole says, I subscribed, I bought a membership, and it still won't let me chat publicly. Why? That's not cool. I don't know. Honestly, that sounds weird. You should be able to chat even without doing all that stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have the power of y'all watching. Maybe we should y'all watch it. You guys think we should y'all watch this? I forgot. With great power comes great responsibility. I forgot I even had that responsibility because, normally we leave that to good old meteorologist Andy Hill. But we're on deck today with the y'all watch. So y'all watch out. Let's go ahead and do a deep research on it too. Let's see what's going on in there. Boom. We're scanning the map. Oh man, there's actually a lot of stuff out here. So the latest frame here actually does look a little bit more concerning. There it is. We've got another tornado debris signature again. So absolutely nuts that we don't have a tornado warning on this at this point. This is the second debris signature that we've seen. We do have the Excelsior Baptist Church in the path here. You've got places like the Full Gospel Lighthouse in the path. These are all places directly in front of a completely unwarned tornado right now. If you know anybody in Greenwood or any of the surrounding areas in this part of Arkansas, south of Fort Smith, call them and let them know there's probably a tornado on the ground right now south of Excelsior and near Big Rock, and not even the slightest warning is out right now for that. Except for our y'all watch. So once again, y'all watch out up there in Greenwood up there towards Barling and White Bluff and places like that. But specifically right here near Big Rock, there is a storm chaser out here. You see Brian Empfinger. He's not live. So I would imagine that Brian would be calling this into the National Weather Service too if he saw something. But it might be hard to see. This looks like it could be rain wrapped out there. So if you're just now tuning in, we got a little bit of a debris signature visible here west of Big Rock in Arkansas. You can see the correlation coefficient dropping right there. That's right on top of a velocity couplet. So there's your velocity couplet right there. And that's where we've got rotation. That's moving right up towards Excelsior. And it's moving pretty quickly. So hopefully everybody is taking shelter out there right now. Now here's your debris signature as well. So it lines up perfectly with our velocity couplet. And this has been pretty consistent. So once again, it's somewhat surprising that we don't have a tornado warning on this as it goes up towards Old Jenny Lind, Excelsior, and Greenwood. I can't believe we still don't have a tornado warning on it. What in the world? How far away is it from Little Rock? It's pretty far away from Little Rock. This is no threat at all to Little Rock. It's more of a threat to Fort Smith. If this was to somehow hold together up towards Fort Smith, it would be more of a threat to them. We do have some cameras out here. Obviously, we're not going to be able to see anything from this, but yeah, this little area of rotation is what we're most concerned about right now. So our y'all watch goes all the way out here to South Fort Smith, the Fort Smith Regional Airport and surrounding areas. New frame just came in, and it still looks like it's producing a tornado. So this is the second tornado this storm has formed, and we still don't have a warning from the National Weather Service. So if you know anybody out here, I mean, we're starting to get into some populated spots. If you know anybody out here near Excelsior, Short Mountain, look at here. We got the Walmart Supercenter right in the path. This is a Highway 71, Old Jenny Lind. There could be a tornado on the ground crossing over Highway 10 near Highway 71, and nobody at the Walmart even knows. No sirens are going off or anything. This is absolutely nuts. Once again, there's your debris signature. Currently right over Short Mountain near Highway 71. And it's moving right up towards Excelsior. The Walmart Supercenter out here near Greenwood. If you know where Greenwood is, you know where the Walmart is near La Fiesta, and you know where Old Jenny Land is. That's essentially where the tornado is going next if it stays on the ground. And this thing's been capable of producing a tornado for quite some time now, and it's not letting up. So we're just going to assume that it could stay on the ground all the way up past Old Jenny Land and New Jenny Land, right up towards the National Weather Service. I mean, this is literally going towards the National Weather Service. And there's no warning. So either they don't know about it or they just disagree. Maybe they think that there's no tornado here. I don't know. But I would be taking shelter if I was in the path of this one. If you want my opinion on that. I know I'm just a YouTube weather guy. All right, but I would be taking shelter. Yeah, our last scan was from about 4 minutes ago. A new one should be coming in here shortly. And we'll hope that the rotation is, weakened a little bit. But as of right now, it's still quite tight. And what's unfortunate is if this stays on the ground, as it gets into the radar cone here, we're going to completely lose it. We're not going to be able to see whether or not it's still on the ground the whole time it's inside of this radar cone here. So that's going to be frustrating. Okay, we just got another update on the radar. I mean, what are we doing, son? Now, don't get me wrong. I really don't think we have like a monster tornado coming in or anything like that, but this is definitely a damaging storm that is likely producing a tornado coming into a pretty populated area. Another thing that might, so once again, I'm hoping for the best here, right? I'm trying to think of the positive reasons why there might not be a warning. There is a storm chaser, Brian Emfinger, that's literally been following this thing the whole time. Maybe he's on the phone with the National Weather Service and he's like, I don't see anything. I don't know. I don't know. But this is going right over the Full Gospel Lighthouse right now in the Kingdom Hall area. And once again, it's going right up near that Walmart Supercenter, just to the west of it, looks like. Then it'll go up towards the Old Jenny Land and New Jenny Land areas. We're about to lose sight of it on the radar. By the way, back over to New York City, it looks like they are making progress on getting that tree moved, but it's still blocking the road. And back up to Canada, it looks like we're making progress on a tornado coming out of this cloud, but it's still in the cloud. If you're just now tuning in, we believe we're tracking a unwarned tornado right now in Arkansas. And we're saying, y'all watch out to everybody up here south of Fort Smith. And would you look at this? There's another area of rotation down here near Mena in Arkansas. I mean, you got to watch that too. I'm not going to put a y'all watch on it just yet. But I mean, you should definitely be y'all watching that down here in Nella, Tin Top, and Denton. Yeah, it's very possible that the storms to the south will do the same thing. So watch these very closely, for sure. And you can see that we have, fairly low cloud bases out here. So it's not out of the question that we have, tornadic conditions out here right now. Again, if you're just now tuning in, this is what the storm looks like on correlation coefficient. The little blue and green dot here is where we have debris in the air. It's not a very deep debris signature, so we don't think it's a huge wedge tornado or anything like that, but it's definitely capable of doing damage, and we need people to know about it. And there it is. Okay, so we do have a tornado warning now. For Sebastian County in Arkansas. So surprisingly, this is a radar indicated tornado warning, but still, hey, that's better than nothing. The sirens are probably going off now in Greenwood, Old Jenny Land, and places like that. Lines up pretty good with our y'all watch here. So, once again, the tornado warning is in place for 39 more minutes. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter for those 39 minutes out here in Arkansas. Some places in the path include the Fort Chaffee RV Park, the Mercy Hospital up there in Fort Smith, Burnville School, Howard's Hill School, and we also have the Stubblefield Center, the stadium down there, and the Old Town Church. We have 101 gathering places in the path of this dangerous storm. And what's possibly going to happen here is the rotation will let up now that we actually have a tornado warning. That's unfortunate. But once again, it's really bad timing here because this rotation is about to go into the part of the radar that we can't really see. Once it gets past like Old Jenny Lind here, it's almost pointless to try to decipher what's going on radar because everything's so distorted from being close to that radar tower. So we're going to be kind of flying blind here, and they're probably going to keep that warning in place, as a precaution. So everybody out here from Crescent to New Jenny Land to Fort to Barling to Massard, all the way up to the Fort Smith Regional Airport, you guys all need to be taking shelter. And then again, you got to watch these storms to the south. Because if that one's capable of doing it, this one will be capable of doing it too. The storm near Mina is coming up towards the north and east, towards Waldron. It'll be there in about an hour. Let's go back up here to New Hampshire. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Thornton. Somebody says it's raining up there. In Dallas, Texas, on the southwest side of Dallas, we did actually get a severe thunderstorm warning. This is for Tarrant County. Dallas, get ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. I wonder if we can see this out here on our camera. On any of these cameras. It's not looking good. Okay, there we go. Boom. This is our storm coming in from Dallas, Texas right now. Big time storm coming into Britain, Cedar Hill. And yeah, definitely could have some damaging winds coming out of that thing. And this will try to come right on up into the greater Dallas-Fort Worth area too. So you guys definitely need to be keeping an eye on that. They're still turning them around in New York. This tree is still out here. So yeah, I don't know. And the tornado warning does continue out here for Sebastian County in Arkansas. Once again, from what I can tell, the rotation is likely let up a little bit. But again, we're just about at that point where I don't want to make I don't want to be too confident about that because we're in a part of the radar hole or the radar cone that we can't really decipher exactly what's going on. There is another area of rotation trying to come together over here near Greenwood, though, so we've got to watch that too.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we got a new tornado warning down here, just as we expected. Just as we expected, We've got another tornado warning down here between Eagleton and Acorn. This is moving up towards Nella, Denton, and Needmore in Arkansas. So we talked about this. We talked about how this was going to try to do the same thing as the one up north. Now, this one isn't producing as much rotation as the other one was, but I'm guessing, we're all on the same page now. And we're going to start getting these precautionary severe or tornado warnings, maybe even for this storm too, as it tries to move off to the north and east as well. So tornado warning for Polk and Scott counties in Arkansas. This one's going up towards the Queen State Park. That's the mobile home park out there near Rich Mountain, and the Acorn School and the Rich Mountain Church. So take shelter out there in Sebastian County in Arkansas, and then also in Polk and Scott counties in Arkansas. So if we still have that original rotation with us, it's going up towards Old Jenny Lynn now, but you also have to watch out for the stuff that's going on over there near Greenwood. But you guys are all under a tornado warning. Somebody says, right by the radar, tell me when to hide. Go ahead. Go ahead and hide. You are under a tornado warning, so I would just go ahead and take shelter, honestly. You definitely ain't going to see it coming. I mean, this is what it looks like out there. If there's a tornado down, you ain't going to see nothing. Somebody says, they say something is spinning around here. Yeah, just to your south and east. There was something spinning. It's honestly hard to tell now if it's still spinning. But yeah, that was an interesting situation. And now we're kind of focused on this one to your south, just to the north and west of Mena. This is going to go up to the north and east. And again, this one actually might be a little bit more visible. I don't know if we could see past them hills back there. We might actually be able to see something. Interesting. So yeah, we've got a couple of tornado warnings, guys, in Arkansas of all places. I don't think anybody was expecting this. I don't think there was any tornado risk in Arkansas today. Is that right? Like from the Storm Prediction Center, there was not even a 2%. So we've got that tornado warning for Polk and Scott counties, and then we've got another one up here in Sebastian County. So we're encouraging you guys all to take shelter out here. But again, it doesn't look as concerning as it once did, but it's hard. Once again, it's hard to tell because we're so close to the radar. We also just have generally heavy rain and probably some hail happening up in the forward flank of this as well. That's actually going to be going up into Fort Smith proper. So you guys need to be preparing for that. Yeah, I would say, I'm going to be honest with you. One of the reasons why we might have not have seen a tornado warning there for a little bit is exactly what I was just talking about. Like nobody was expecting, like they might have not even been looking at the velocity. I mean, why would you on a day like today? Everything just kind of came together. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know the specifics, but all that matters now is that we do have a tornado warning and we need to take shelter. Now, this is what's going on back there in the Fort Worth, Texas area. Very strong storm here. This is south and east of Fort Worth and just to the south of Dallas. So this is the storm that's coming up towards Dallas, Texas pretty soon. Was a tornado on the ground? So it looks like there was on radar, but we haven't gotten any actual official reports or anything. My guess is that we won't because it was a pretty rural area. And it'll have to be surveyed tomorrow or something like that by the actual National Weather Service. Somebody in chat says, if WFOs aren't going to do severe warnings without the Storm Prediction Center's blessing, then maybe the Storm Prediction Center should be doing the warnings. Wow. Wow. That's believe it or not, that is actually a hot take. I've got no opinion here. You guys leave me out of this. I'm just going to keep doing my y'all watches here. By the way, this storm is going to come up into the southeastern side of Dallas. So you do need to start preparing for this in Lancaster and places like that. This actually might need a y'all watch. All the way out a little bit farther. We can make it a little bit wider too. And this will be a severe thunderstorm, medium confidence y'all watch. Y'all watch out up here on the southeast side of Dallas, near Lancaster, Hutchins, and places like that. Definitely looks like this is going to stay together as it approaches you. And it's also pretty strong. Like this is actually causing some problems out there. And we likely will get some damage reports out of this. And it's certainly taking my cameras down, that's for sure. Daggone it. Can't have one camera that works. In the right spot anyways. But yeah, we currently have a severe thunderstorm warning for Dallas, Ellis, and Johnson counties. Now let's go back up to Arkansas, because I know a lot of people are concerned about this. Oh, there we go. A tornado crossed Highway 10 near Hester cutoff. So there you go. We did get a tornado report. Spotter network report. A tornado crossed Highway 10. So, wow. So a tornado likely did touch down here near Excelsior. And honestly, even before that, back here near Big Rock and Witcherville as well. So no damage reports, but there is at least one report from Spotter Network of a tornado crossing Highway 10. That tornado could still be on the ground. We're in a little bit of a weird spot here with the rotation and what we can see on radar. So we're encouraging everybody up here in Barling and Massard and White Bluff and places like that to stay sheltered as the storm comes through. New Hampshire, we got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Conway and Ossipee. I think I'm saying that right. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. One of the strongest looking storms in the Northeast today, honestly. That's going to be definitely packing some strong winds with it. So get ready up there in New Hampshire. And then, yeah, the stuff in New York's really calmed down. There's not a lot to talk about there. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Guernsey County and Monroe County and places like that in Ohio. That's going to be going back down towards Powhatan Point. Flash flooding has to, you have to start thinking about that now, because we've had multiple storms out here going over the same areas over and over again. Back down here towards Bucyrus, we've also got more storms popping up out here as well. And you can see one of them really clearly from this camera here, from wavelink.com. So yeah, we're going to keep watching these storms in Ohio as well.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We do have a severe thunderstorm watch for the next 2 hours for this whole area. And we just got another new tornado warning for another area of rotation that's popped up here near Mansfield. Look at this. Now every single little area of rotation is going to get a tornado warning. That's what we like to, you know, honestly, in a situation like this, that's the smartest thing to do. Let's just start warning them here. Abbott, Mansfield, you guys are now under, Crossroads, Dayton, and Huntington, you guys are now under a tornado warning. Watch this area of rotation near Broadway Street. Move up towards Dayton, Crossroads, Witcherville, and Burnville. Take shelter now. Dang, what a weird setup down here. And our rotation has broadened out a little bit on this other storm, but it's still coming up into the Nella and Denton area of Arkansas. And you got to watch even the more southern storm here. You got to watch this. This one could do it too. We'll watch that closely. We're starting to get people tuning in now from the Fort Smith area. Somebody says, yep, it's raining. Yeah, it's raining. It should be raining pretty good out there. But just know there's some rotation that's coming in, and we could have a tornado. We did have a tornado to your south and east out there in Fort Smith, and that rotation is going to be coming up into town, so we need everybody to be taking shelter. So currently we have 3 tornado warnings. 3 tornado warnings. All of them are in Arkansas. We've got 22 minutes left on the one that includes the southeastern part of Fort Smith. So we're encouraging you guys to all stay sheltered for 22 more minutes. Coming back down into the Dallas area, this storm is moving up towards Cedar Hill. A new warning should be issued for this pretty soon. We've got strong winds coming into the Duncanville area here shortly. If it wasn't for this text right here, we'd have a great view of the shelf cloud coming in. Look at that. Yeah, this is coming right up towards the Dallas Executive Airport. And I do believe that we'll have a new warning issued for a good part of the southeast side of town here soon. So that's why we've y'all watched all the way out here to Lancaster and Mesquite. "21 minutes remain on our tornado warning up here in Arkansas. And then we've got another tornado warning over here in Sebastian County. That's going up towards Greenwood. That one's got 21 minutes left on it as well. And then we have 35 minutes remaining on this storm. Now, I really hope that this one doesn't get more organized, because this is obviously one of the stronger storms that we have. If all of this kind of rotation here gets solidified and condensed into a smaller, more tighter area, that could actually produce a more significant tornado. So let's hope that that stays a little bit more disconnected, kind of like it is right now. And real quick, we just got to look at Brandon Storm. This is up there in Canada. No tornado with this, but man.
second off, the Minot radar looks like it's trying to form a new hook.
What an incredible looking storm.
Yeah,
Also, we're starting to get a lot more dots on the map, okay? At least 11 of you guys are inside of this tornado warning. If you want to put your dot on the map here, let us know that you're watching. Let us know where you are. It helps us, do what we do. Please go ahead and, share your location on the WeatherWise app. It's free. If you want to download the app, you can do so with that QR code. And it actually really does help us, figure out where we need to be focusing, as the storms come through. So now there's 15 of you guys inside of this. The good news is the specific area of rotation we were tracking and the debris signature is no longer there, but new ones are likely going to try to pop up here soon, especially on this storm down here to the south. We still don't have the tree cleared out in New York City. I mean, this right here is a mess. And the car is still under the tree. So there's that. Boom. Check it out, son. Ryan Hall absolutely nailed it again. There's your severe thunderstorm warning that's going to go all the way out to Mesquite, pretty much exactly where we said it would. Dallas and Ellis counties out here in Texas are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 48 minutes. Get indoors and away from windows. Somebody says it's about to hit here in Cedar Hill. The lightning and thunder are crazy. Yeah, it's actually a pretty strong storm too. It's actually a fairly strong storm, so get indoors and away from windows. Again, I'm watching this storm up here in Arkansas for the rotation. That's one of the more impressive areas of rotation that we've seen. And then also we're watching this area down here near Mansfield as well for some additional rotation. So there's a lot going on right now. The good news is in the probably the highest populated tornado warning that we have right now, the threat seems a little bit lower, but I want to be very cautious and remind everybody that we can't really tell exactly what's going on here. This storm has a history of producing a tornado, so we definitely need to stay in our safe spots in Barling and Massard and places like that.
Issued.
We did get a new tornado warning. You know what? I need to just start issuing y'all watches when I say y'all watch out. I'm not in the habit of doing it, but we would have absolutely nailed this one too. Mena, Arkansas, down here in McCauley and Nunley, you guys are under a tornado warning right now as well. For 47 more minutes. And just like we said, that this is that more southern storm that's going to try to take on similar characteristics as the ones to its north because it's in the same environment. So now we've got a total of 4 tornado warnings, and all of them are in Arkansas. You've got this one for Polk County, and then you've got another one for Polk and Scott counties, and then you've got Sebastian County under a tornado warning, and the rest of Sebastian County up here towards Fort Smith as well. So get indoors and away from windows. Get underground if you can. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. These storms honestly aren't very strong. That's why we don't see a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings on top of the tornado warnings. But what these storms are is they are rotating and they're producing tornadoes. We've definitely seen at least one tornado out of these things. So they're going to keep trying to spin them up, it looks like, as we go through the evening. Dang. There's a lot of you guys checking in now in the Fort Smith area. There's 26 at least of y'all inside of this tornado warning. Hopefully everybody's in their safe spot. Are you in your safe spot? That's priority number 1. Priority number 2. Then check in on WeatherWise and ask me if a nadir is coming. And the thing is maybe, right? We're completely blind. The tornado producing storm is literally about to hit the radar. we don't know if that rotation is still there as intensely as it once was. So that's why we're precautionarily taking shelter out there near the regional airport, near the Ben Garin golf course, and Massard and places like that. This storm does have a history of producing a tornado, though. Real quick, let's go back down to Dallas. Look at this. You can see that big old storm coming into Dallas right now. And it looks looks pretty ominous. Dang. Look at this. So this is the severe thunderstorm that's coming into Dallas currently. Dallas, Texas. Get ready on the southeast side. We've got a pretty nasty looking storm coming through. Yeah, why is Brandon Kopic and everybody in Canada? We should have been in Arkansas, son. Dang, there's a lot of people watching in Fort Smith. Once again, rotation is still right over the radar. Good news is we haven't lost the radar yet. Somebody says the local weather station is on fire and still reporting. Can anybody confirm that? Is the local weather station on fire? By the way, we got to take a quick look at Kopic and Freddie here. This storm in Canada is really starting to wrap up.
This would probably be one of the most photogenic tornadoes ever.
I think I'm sitting here for like...
Confidence in it being able to reach all the way down is...
So it wasn't the weather service, it was the news station that was on fire. Why was it on fire? Does it have to do with the storm?
Is that strong rear flank downdraft? That's exactly what we're starting to get here. And it's clearly starting to work into some better moisture too, because it's lowering down. We're getting more scud developing. Earlier we had scud that was refusing to get ingested into the storm. Remember, we had
a lamp caught on fire
floating around. Well, right now you've got scud way up there in the base. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't think it's a given that we get a tornado here, but this is definitely a way more impressive look visually than it did just even 10 minutes ago. It's definitely upticking right now. Let's look at the WeatherWise app here and see if we can come up with it.
Somebody said, I thought you were talking about their coverage. Hey, listen, they might be on fire with their coverage too, like in a good way, but literally they're on fire. Most concerning, signature I see now is down here in Polk and Scott County for sure. But all of this stuff is, somewhat concerning. The Fort Smith storm, obviously, we're concerned. But for the most part, it doesn't look as bad as it did before it was warned, which is a pretty crazy thing to say. But it's true. Real quick, let's go back up to New Hampshire. We do have a strong storm coming into Conway here soon. Conway, New Hampshire. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. One of the, windier storms that we've had is coming right towards you. Definitely producing strong, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour in New Hampshire. Back down to Dallas, Texas. Boom. Another pretty nasty, storm is coming in on the southeast side of town. You guys definitely need to be, indoors and away from windows out here too. And this storm just looks pretty ominous from some of these cameras. But you can also see that the camera's starting to shake a little bit. You can see a little bit of the Dallas skyline back there. Strong winds and lots of potentially some hail and some damaging winds. Not much of a tornado threat at all. One of our viewers is sharing a live feed with us in Glen Heights, and you can see that the rain's coming down pretty hard, and we also have some hail. So that's a part of the storm that's currently got a severe thunderstorm warning on it right now in Texas. And you can see the wall of rain with the 240p camera here. You can see it moving. So Texas, you guys need to be getting ready for an incredibly loud storm. I think there's going to be lots of lightning. But the tornado threat is not our biggest concern at all. Somebody checked in on the WeatherWise app and said, the storm is about to hit and I have a beautiful wife. Okay. Thanks. Thanks for the report. Okay, I see the picture. There's a picture of the guy at the Arkansas news station covering his face up for the smoke while still pointing out the tornado warning. That's hardcore. If my lamp ever caught on fire, I would do the same, guys. I would just be sitting here streaming. I'd stop, drop, and roll before I stop talking about the tornado. Speaking of tornadoes, we do have a tornado warning up here for Polk and Scott County. That's going to go on for 23 more minutes. Fort Smith, I know you guys are itching for more information. The worst of the rotation does look like it's let up a little bit. You can see that we have some still out here near Spring Hill Park in Harrelton. But there might be some more left, underneath the radar tower here. So I'd stay sheltered in Massard and Barling for the next 7 minutes. But we really have to start thinking about, this area right here. If this kind of shows any more tightening at all in the next frame or so, I might actually y'all watch that. That's another area of rotation and convergence that you've got to watch. That's going to go up towards Van Buren and Kibler. Somebody says the fire is out now. I mean, it doesn't really matter where you look. Storm's coming in Dallas. Specifically on the southern side, that's where it looks like the worst of the storm's going. So if you're out here between DeSoto and Lancaster in the Dallas, Texas area, you are in the path of that. And you can see that slowly but surely, if you pay attention to the darkening, look at how light it is over here, and look how dark it is over here, and watch the darkness move to the left. That's your big wall of wind and rain swiftly moving in. By the way, North Dakota is basically Canada. right? And these Canadian storms are starting now in the United States, and they're hopping the border. And one of them is down here near Crosby. 70-mile-per-hour winds coming out of the storm right now, and Jaden Pappenheim's on that. So Jaden Pappenheim is not in Canada, and he's got a view of the storm in North Dakota that's about to go up into Canada. And of course, we have a severe thunderstorm warning here for Divide County, North Dakota. Belmont County, Ohio is still under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to go on for 5 more minutes. Get indoors and away from windows out there. Somebody just screamed at me in chat about New Hampshire. This severe thunderstorm warning is still going on for about 34 more minutes. This quiet town down here, North Conway in New Hampshire, looks like they're not prepared. These umbrellas are open. These umbrellas are open. Is this a restaurant? I wonder if this dude right here knows that he is at a restaurant and he's on camera. That's an odd thing. But look, you can see the lightning in the distance. The umbrellas definitely need to be closed, or we're losing them. We're losing them up here in New Hampshire. So if you know somebody that owns those umbrellas, call them and let them know. The strongest part of the storm is going to go into Albany, Madison, Eaton, and Conway, right towards Conway Lake. We've got a pretty strong area of wind. This is not tornadic, really at all. I don't even know why there's a tornado possible tag on it. But the thing that we're most concerned about is definitely going to be the strong winds. North Conway is a lovely tourist town. I didn't realize there was so much tourist stuff in the Northeast. Nantucket was awesome. I got to spend more time in the Northeast. And yeah, you got to watch out for these storms down here in New Hampshire too. The one down here near Keene and Manchester, these probably will need their own severe thunderstorm warnings in due time. That tree's still down in New York City. Let's go back to our tornado warnings, though. Rotation is still there, but it's letting up a little bit. Honestly, the most impressive or the most concerning rotation that we have now is probably going to be this area of convergence east of Fort Smith. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to do a little bit of a y'all watch here. Y'all watch out all the way up there towards Van Buren. Okay, if this tightens up even just a little bit, that'll be another tornado warning on the board for us between Alma and Van Buren, okay? We've seen these storms be capable of producing, tornadoes, so we've got to take every, rotation signature seriously. And it's actually starting to look a little bit more viable on reflectivity too. You can see that, kind of supercellular structure right there. Yeah, you don't like, I don't like the way that looks. Yeah, it's got that little hook to it. Yeah, the y'all watches are something that we're going to be doing more in the future. I'm going to start issuing them more. Andy obviously issues them most of the time, but we're actually thinking about hiring more meteorologists to issue them around the clock. Y'all watches are available obviously in the WeatherWise app and YALLCAll. That's coming soon. You'll be able to optionally get the Y'all Watch alerts over there if you want. The rotation on this storm near Mena, however you guys say it, isn't as robust, but it's still definitely coming together. We definitely want to stay sheltered out here for 30 more minutes in Polk County. The most concerning area I see right now, which is absolutely crazy, we've got 4 tornado warnings out here. The most concerning area of rotation is the one that's outside of all of those warnings. By the way, Dallas, we've got our eyes on you. We're watching it. We got a couple different eyes on you. So far, so good. No big damage reports coming out of Dallas just yet. However, we do still have that severe thunderstorm warning. And what's going on here, son? There's the Dallas skyline. We got a little bit of a sunset through the precipitation there. If this was a higher quality camera, that would be one heck of a shot, I bet. Oh my goodness. It's somebody at this McDonald's needs to step outside and take a picture of this. That is a crazy shot of the precipitation band that's kind of like perfectly aligned right behind the skyline and the sunset at the same time. I can't imagine what that would look like in 4K. This is definitely a PDS. This is a particularly delightful sunset. Hey, by the way, tornado warning in Canada on our storm that our storm chasers are on. Tornado warning on this storm right here. That's right. We've got tornado alerts. We've got warnings in Canada now on the WeatherWise app, just in case you didn't know that. Hey, maybe New York doesn't have chainsaws, actually. I don't know. All right, we're down to 1 tornado warning now in Arkansas. Okay, we've got 12 minutes left on it. The tornado warning has been allowed to expire for Fort Smith. But guys, this is absolutely nuts. There needs to be one for this. This is crazy. All the tornado warnings are gone, and now we have another tornado. Now, this one, we can't confirm that it's on the ground. We don't see a tornado debris signature or anything. There we go.
Tornado
all right, there we go.
Has been
we
issued.
got an official tornado warning now for Van Buren right on top of our Y'all Watch. And Crawford and Sebastian counties are now under a tornado warning. Let's do a deep research on that. Dang, there's a lot of stuff in the path. We got the Baptist Health of Van Buren in the path, the Kimmons Junior High School's in the path. We do have the Sunnyside Church and the Victory Temple also in the path. And we've got the Ellis Hydro Power Plant also in the path of this rotation that's coming up into the Van Buren area here. So we do now have a tornado warning for Van Buren. And once again, this is one of the more concerning signatures that we've seen. If we get one more scan and it's got a tornado debris signature on it, I would not be surprised whatsoever. Our closest camera is going to be on the south side of Van Buren. You're not seeing it. All right. Don't go out in the back porch or on the front porch looking for this. Nobody's seeing this tornado. But it is potentially a rain-wrapped, damaging storm. So we want to respect it and stay out of its way. Try to see if we can see it from any other radar site. Not really. So yeah, there's your tornado. It's near Harrelton, moving up towards the Arkansas River near Wrighttown, Catcher, and if it comes into Van Buren, it'll come in on the southeast side where the Baptist Health Van Buren is. And this is the real deal. It could actually be a tornado. This same storm actually produced a tornado moments ago, just to the south of here. So we've got to assume that it has the ability to do that again. Wait, what's going on in New York? Did they find a chainsaw? Nope, they're still looking. Once again, we just got another update on our radar scan here, and it looks like there might actually be a little bit of a debris signature trying to show up here south of Wrighttown. So again, we got that tornado warning in Arkansas. We need you to take shelter out here if you haven't already in Van Buren, okay? Doesn't look like it's a huge tornado or anything like that, but definitely something to be concerned about if you live out here. By the way, look at this. This is the tents flying at the West Virginia baseball game earlier. This is where we had 6 people injured and somebody broke both of their legs. Latest radar scan does still show some rotation here. And again, what looks like the beginning stages of a debris signature. So Oak Grove, you guys need to be in your safe spot. Wrighttown, Catcher, all the way up there towards the Motel 6 in Van Buren. You guys are all in the path of this dangerous storm. All right, there's your hook. That's where the tornado is trying to happen right now. And also, if you look on the sidebar, it does look like our storm in Canada is trying really hard to produce a tornado as well. It very likely is on the ground. Yeah, we don't have as definitive of a debris signature as we had earlier, but it certainly looks like it's on the ground to me. So we should see this get upgraded to a radar confirmed tornado at some point if we continue to see scans like that. The good news is at least for right now, it's in a somewhat rural area, but it's headed up towards some pretty substantial stuff. We've got the Whiteside substation in the path here, so power outages are going to be possible. You've got the James R. Tate Elementary School right here as well, Oak Grove, Westville. You guys are all in the direct path of this. So that right there is where the the tornado is, right on top of that velocity couplet. So right there, that is your velocity couplet, okay? Now, if we switch over to, you know, correlation coefficient, you can see somewhat of a debris signature here. But our more substantial evidence that we have is the velocity couplet. So this is now looking like it's going to keep going up to the north and west, right up into the eastern side of Van Buren. If any camera was going to have any sight of this, it would probably be this one. So we'll keep an eye on it. By the way, all the rest of these storms are looking a little bit less concerning now. So I don't know if we'll see any more tornado warnings on the rest of these storms here. I'm not. I don't think so, but of course, we didn't think there would be any tornado warnings over here at all today. So we're prepared to be surprised again, I guess. So this is what it looks like in Van Buren right now. If you're getting the heavy wind and the rain and everything, just know that this is not why you're under a tornado warning. The tornado circulation is way off to the south and, you know, east. And it's actually associated technically with a weaker part of the storm. But this is where the rotation is, okay? So stay sheltered out here in Van Buren, at least for the next 18 minutes. Somebody out here in Van Buren says, Ryan, can you turn off the weather pretty, please? No. No, can't do it. Not today. You know, normally I would, but I can't today. I'm just joking. Some people do think I actually control the weather. But I don't, unfortunately. Hey, Jen, thank you so much for the super chat. Tim says, Ryan, thanks for showing the Conway Scenic Railroad cam. I work there. And you said you wanted to come up here, come ride with us. I would love that. I definitely am coming. Me and my kids are coming. We're going to be up there, okay? I think I'm hooked on the Northeast.
I think this thing is definitely confused right about now.
Dude, that is a crazy looking base to a storm up there in Canada. Golly, son.
Later, nerd.
Status for the first time in a long time.
It seems like just about everything is better up there in Canada. They got better beef sticks. They got better thunder. They got better traffic.
Oh, interesting. I didn't see it. I'm 99% sure I saw status.
By the way, tornado warning continues for 16 minutes in Van Buren, okay? The rotation definitely doesn't look as crazy. It's like whenever they actually issue the tornado warnings, the tornadoes go away. I don't know how to explain it. We're not assuming that tornado's gone. By the way, the rotation signature looks a little bit less concerning, but we're definitely still staying in our safe spot in Van Buren for at least the next 15 minutes. At least. Check this out. This is a fast-moving shelf cloud out there in Collin County, Texas, sent in by Nicholas. Thank you, Nicholas. And then look at this, a very cool time lapse of Holmes County, Ohio. Short time lapse of the dark shelf cloud up there You can see some of the rising scud out there too, some scary looking clouds. Greg, thanks for sending that in. This is Atoka County Medical Center. Hey, where's this camera? Where's this camera? Can we use this camera? This is out there in Bryan County, Oklahoma. Nasty looking storm earlier out there too. Nice lightning shot out there in Collin County, Texas from our friend. Jennifer is out there in Plano showing us the crazy looking storm coming in. And then there's some cool looking clouds in Indiana. And then check it out. This is the Findlay storm from a distance. We're looking at the rear end of it here. And it looks really nice at sunset there. Oh, right over the Walmart. Oh, man, right over the... I need this one framed. Now, what in the world's going on up here in Canada? Look at this. Look how sharp that is. That's plumb wild. All right, really quick, checking back in on our tornado warning over here in Van Buren. Once again, the rotation looks a little bit less concerning. There is still rotation, though, coming right up into the town, so let's stay sheltered for 14 more minutes. 14 more minutes. This is where the rotation's going over right now. If there was going to be a tornado, we'd see it cross over the road here. I don't know if we're going to see anything. Dang, the storm in Dallas is, it's hitting Dallas right now on the southeast side, moving over towards Pikeville. And it looks like it's packing a little bit of a punch. Is everybody all right down here? I don't think we've had any reports of big-time damage or anything, but definitely a gully washer and a half, lots of lightning, and some strong winds right when it first starts coming in. Look at all the lightning. So that's going to be coming up towards the Heartland here soon, and Kaufman. It'll be in Kaufman before you know it. Heartland 41 minutes, Talty 49. The storm does look like it's starting to become a little bit more outflow dominant, so I'm not 100% confident in it making it very far, but I am somewhat confident that it's going to make it farther than it is right now. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do another y'all watch on this. And we'll go ahead and do that all the way out there to Heartland. This will be a severe thunderstorm y'all watch. And there you go. Y'all watch out in Pikeville and Heartland and Warsaw Center out here in Texas. You guys are next in line for the strongest part of this storm, okay? I'm going to tell you some of the places that are vulnerable that are in the path here, and then we'll go back to our tornado warning. Bada bing, bada boom. The Lakeside RV Park. You guys have got to be ready for this. The Rusted Rail RV Park and the Kimberly at Creekside Mobile Home Park. Also, Pirate Stadium is directly in the path of this dangerous storm. You got the James Ray Henry Stadium near Pikeville as well. And we can't forget about the Calvary Church, nor the Tri-Corner Substation, okay? So we've definitely got power infrastructure in the path here. So everybody needs to get indoors and away from windows and get ready for a storm. A severe thunderstorm warning will be likely over here between Pikeville and Heartland, south and east of Dallas soon. Back up to North Dakota, our U.S.-born storm has decided to migrate into Canada. And Jaden Pappenheim is watching this migration happen. He's on the north. He's in the American side out there in Williams County, North Dakota. And he's passing this off to Brandon Kopic, who's in Canada on a different storm, which has some crazy looking striations going on with it. I still don't. The American mind cannot fathom these Canadian storms, I guess. By the way, down here in Ohio, Marshall and Wetzel counties into West Virginia near Prince or Pine Grove, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 25 more minutes indoors and away from windows. Massachusetts, Worcester, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. So we do have a severe thunderstorm coming up into central Massachusetts now. So you guys are in Hamden, Middlesex, and Norfolk counties need to be getting indoors and away from windows. There's 600,000 people in the path of this one. And yet, no, it's not Worcester, it's Worcester. Okay? By the way, the New Jersey storm no longer has a warning on it. But it is hitting this camera. Dang. Is this the one where we saw the restaurant earlier? Oh, man, them umbrellas are gone. No, that's not the one, is it? No, here we go. The umbrellas are fine. The umbrellas are fine. You guys was worried about the umbrellas for nothing. Once again, out here in Middlesex and Norfolk counties, you guys are under that severe thunderstorm warning. Somebody out here says, oh, hi, hello, Massachusetts. Looks like we've got a decent storm coming in right now. New York is just about to get a chainsaw, I think. How long has this car been under this tree at this point? Is anybody keeping track of how long this tree has been down and how long this car has been under the tree? I've lost track. Back down here into Arkansas, we've got 8 minutes remaining on our tornado warning, and thankfully the rotation has let up a lot. So hopefully we don't have to worry about any more tornadoes. But of course, you know, the risk is always there. In fact, daggone it. I mean, you gotta be a little bit concerned about this now. I don't want to get too carried away here with my y'all watches, but I mean, if you see one more frame that looks kind of like that, you gotta be watching it. You know what I'm saying? So we'll watch that storm down there. We do have a special weather statement for an even further south storm down here in Howard and Little River counties in Arkansas. That's moving up towards Millwood Lake. You can kind of see that storm from a distance here from our camera in Prescott, Arkansas. Back down into Dallas. Our storm is moving out of the Dallas area, moving into the Heartland area. But this is a pretty stout storm. Would not want to be on the road for this one. You can tell it's raining a little bit, and the wind is blowing a little bit, at least. That's moving right on up into Heartland and Seagoville. That's why we've got a y'all watch out here. And all these little dots are places that are vulnerable in severe weather. And there's lots of them. Gee, look at this. Cinnamon roll.
Captain Kilometers. Yep, that's me. That is I.
This is our Canadian storm here.
Kilometers.
Had to.
I had to make sure we switched that over to kilometers, otherwise we would have had big problems up here. So I feel very lost with the current speed limits. And I don't know what the normality is in Canada, whether 5 over is normal, 10 over is normal. I also, you know, what's maybe normal for the locals may not be normal for the visitors. So I'm also factoring that in a little bit where I'm like, okay, like, you know, you go get them, locals. You go get them. They might be going 10, 15 over. And I'm like, I'm going to sit back here and let you guys do your thing because I don't want to get pulled over. Tornado can blow people up. I hope not.
You see, whenever the storm chasers come over to Canada, we respect it. We respect you guys, okay? We're not going to speed. All right, you guys speed. You guys break your laws. We won't. We'll break our own laws, okay? Not yours. We have a lot of respect. What am I even talking about? We're 6 hours into this stream now, and we're just now starting to see some real tornado-y looking stuff up here in Canada. Tornado warning in Arkansas continues for 4 more minutes, by the way, y'all. Somebody says, hey, we good? Yes, in 4 minutes. Stay sheltered for about 4 more minutes. Somebody else said the sky is falling. I don't believe you. I'm not extremely confident in this. Once again, I'm going to wait for another frame, but I am keeping an eye on this near Mina. If we get another tornado warning, it might be right in there. I'm not going to y'all watch it yet. By the way, here's that storm out there in Texas. Here's what that storm looks like in Amarillo, Texas coming in. Look at that. Big, nasty. Now another shelf cloud out there in Collin County, Texas. Shoo. Big old power pole down in Warren County, Indiana. Dang. And the mailbox. Now, to be fair, it doesn't look like this mailbox was installed very well. But yeah, definitely some damage out there in Indiana from one of our isolated storms. Nice sunset out there in Butler County, Pennsylvania. There's another shot of the storm in Collin County, Texas. This is looking west towards Pikes Peak, Colorado. Look at that. Oh, wow. That's a very nice picture. Wow. Thanks for sending that in, S. Baker. There's some more cool clouds from Joanna. Double rainbow in Ohio. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you guys want to send anything in. Hey, I don't know what this is going to sound like. Dang. This was in Jasper Warren County, Indiana earlier. So this is one of those storms that just popped up, and this is probably at the edge of one of the little microbursts or something like that, but very intense stuff there from Riley. Thank you for sending that in. And then this is what happens on the other side. Lots of damage today. This is in Mount Vernon, Ohio. Dang. Yeah, we've had some pretty significant damage today from some of these storms. And this is looking southwest from Alma, Arkansas. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Nice double rainbow. Supercell from the roof in downtown Cleveland. That's another really cool view there. And this is Allen County, Indiana. Wow. What a day. And now here's what we've got going on in Canada. It's getting pretty intense up there as well. We've just got, our tornado warning out here in Arkansas has been allowed to expire, so we're no longer having a tornado warning, so that's good. We might go a little bit of time here without a tornado warning, hopefully. We do have another storm that's popped up down here in South Dakota with a severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for Camp Crook down there in Harding County, South Dakota. Get indoors and away from windows. Additionally, here's that storm in Colorado, by the way. So this is what it looks like. Really pretty big storm, actually, in Colorado coming towards Interstate 25. It's moving west. Interesting. I don't know if any of our traffic cameras will be able to see it, but man, that is probably some sight. I can't really see anything there. Yeah, no luck. And I might be able to see a little bit. I don't know, but this is a pretty nasty storm here, and it's actually moving southwest, which is really interesting. This is just to the south and east of Colorado Springs, which Colorado Springs is also getting in on a storm. Seems to be below severe limits. I'm y'all watching this. Yep, y'all watching the heck out of that. Y'all watch out in Fountain and Buttes. We definitely got some very large hail coming in here soon. By the way, down here in Mississippi, we've got a considerable flash flood warning in effect for Hancock County. So we've had lots of rain down here today. We've also got a considerable flash flood warning down here for Warren County in Indiana as well. This is where we had some of that crazy wind earlier. Now we've got flooding. Vehicles are stranded at the intersection of US 136 and US 41. High water rescues are ongoing. That was an hour ago. Phew. Yeah, we're pretty much done on the East Coast, except for this storm that's coming into Worcester in Massachusetts.
Tomorrow's a day I would definitely be weather aware. Today is a little bit like more friendly storms than tomorrow.
Yeah, it does look like there's going to be more severe weather tomorrow, mostly up in the high plains, up in the north. We'll be on standby. I don't know if we'll go live, but we will be ready to, just in case.
Get the heat up here, like south, right? You do?
We get heat, but it cools off at night. Like today was
too far.
like 32, 34. Like that's hot enough for me.
Tennessee T says, I think it's cool that folks from different countries watch our storms like it's a spectator sport. Oh, yeah. Half the people watching this right now are watching it because it's like a spectator sport.
Well, you guys
If I wasn't here doing this, I'd be watching it like it was a daggone spectator sport. This is fascinating. This is better than sports.
Us Americans are still stuck in the past with Fahrenheit, so. Wow.
Maybe go grab my family. We have a young guy from Austria that's staying with us right now.
Oh, no shot.
You don't have any mountains here, but we have beautiful.
Hey, well,
beautiful.
that's pretty cool, though. I don't think you'll see that in Austria.
Okay, nice meeting you.
Yeah, nice meeting you, too.
Yeah.
Hey, Freddie.
Hey, thank you, Aaron.
Kind of got another horseshoe kind of forming on that left side.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Kind of anti.
They pulled the trigger on another warning in Arkansas, and it's on that storm that we were talking about. Man, I got to start just issuing the y'all watches, don't I? I'm just going to have to start doing it. Got to get our batting average up. This is coming up into Hempstead and Howard counties in Sevier counties in Arkansas. You've got some rotation right here near Millwood Lake going up towards OK and Columbus. Take shelter now. Let's do some research here. Let's see what kind of areas are in the path. You do have the Columbus High School, the OK substation. The Columbus Fire Department is out there too. And the Blackland Church and the Christian Church. So take shelter now if you're anywhere out here around Tillette, OK, Columbus, Schooley, or Millwood Lake in Arkansas. Yeah, this isn't the Mino one, but it's the one to the south of that we talked about earlier. Hempstead, Howard, and Little River counties take shelter now. We've definitely had tornadoes happen today in this environment, so it's not out of the question, not even a little bit. All right, let's hear from Freddie again. I got to click a couple buttons here.
Pretty dope view on my side too, Eli. Yeah. If you want to trade at some point, we could go back and forth maybe. It's gonna be Storm Runner here.
I think that is Storm Runner.
Storm Runner Media, or it's actually I think it's Adam Lucia.
It might be.
Or it's actually Storm Runner Media. Or it's actually Ben Williams. This is absolutely gorgeous.
What happens when you get 200 sin?
Yeah.
A bunch of shears.
This has been a fun little chase today. I've enjoyed how relaxing today has been. It's been a nice little...
And even with all these, your record amount of Canada chasers, it's really even still hard hitting.
I'm going to have to leave here in a second.
Yeah,
I'm about to get...
I'm trying to go east.
Yeah, I'm about to get hammered, so... They're coming.
What?
They're coming.
All right. So once again, we do have a tornado warning out here, and it's not, just that storm that we're watching. We also have other ones that are trying to, pick up some more rotation as well. Unfortunately, this one down here east of Mena is still showing signs of increased rotation. Even this up here near Charleston, that's showing some signs of rotation as well. So we are not done with these tornado warnings in Arkansas yet. There we go. There's another one.
Has been issued.
Tornado warning now for Franklin County up here in Arkansas. That's going to be going right up towards Mulberry and Ozark. And look at that hook coming out of there. So this is another one of those storms where it's not a very strong storm, but it's low to the ground and it's rotating, and it's capable of producing a tornado. So we've got to take shelter out here in Franklin County. About 8,000 people are in this warning, and it's dark out. You're not going to be able to see it coming. That's wild. Yeah, we'll do a research on it. The Mercy Hospital of Ozark is in the path here. The Grand Prairie Church, Harmony Church, Lowe's Creek Church are also in the path. And you've got the Branch Solar Farm in the path of the rotation from this tornado-warned storm that's going right up towards Interstate 40 there between Mulberry and Ozark in Arkansas. Take shelter immediately. Arkansas has also been very, very quiet this year. And yeah, it's very weird to be talking about Arkansas so much in June and not May or like any of the other spring months. Really. I wouldn't be surprised if they issued a tornado warning for this, but it's just not, it's not doing it for me. This one definitely deserves the warning, and hopefully everybody's getting a shelter out there in Franklin County. Quick peek up to Canada again.
But if I just randomly...
This is what it looks like out there in Saskatchewan right now.
Don't chase the big days, and you guys know why. But yeah, this thing still looks incredible. Gorgeous structure on it. And now we got a merger coming into it. P-A-D-S, a merger. I think it's about to start that lining out process now. I'm going to go all the way to Highway 9 in the...
Yeah, I mean, you also have to watch this little thing down here in Louisiana. Look at this. Every single storm down here is finding rotation. Oh my gosh. So this is way down in Louisiana, in the middle of nowhere. Well, not literally, but, you know, meteorologically. This is not supposed to be a place that we're looking at today, but there you go. Rotation coming together near Midway. So definitely going to watch that one as well. If we have one more frame that looks interesting like that, we might as well put a y'all watch on it. Tornado warning continues over here for Millwood Lake for the next 47 minutes. You guys should be taking shelter out there if you haven't already. We do have a special weather statement on this storm over here south of Boonville in Arkansas for 40-mile-per-hour winds. It's rotating a little bit, and a little bit more rotation on that storm just to the south there, north and east of Mena. And then, of course, our most concerning storm right now is going to be our tornado warning for Franklin County that goes on for 47 more minutes. Way up here in Massachusetts, Worcester is still in the path of a strong storm. Thunder and lightning is being reported right now, and we do have, you know, some strong storms coming through. 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible here. So make sure you guys are ready for that. Back down into Texas, way over here between Muleshoe and Earth, we've got a strong storm coming in as well. Palmer County, Texas, get indoors and away from windows. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then guess what? Montana. Montana has a severe thunderstorm warning too. You get a severe thunderstorm warning. You get a severe thunderstorm warning. Even you in South Dakota, Hardin County. And up here in New York City, I think they're just going to close this road and just build a new one. They're like, you know what? The tree wins. They're just going to pave a new road around the tree. Yeah, no, yeah, they're going to build a bridge over the tree.
Chat, we're taking a selfie together. Say cheese.
This is awesome. You gotta get some selfies of
I
it.
took a picture with me in chat. I'm waiting for them to start saying cheese in chat.
That storm looks like an upside down cake.
Beautiful supercell.
The layers, man.
A new tornado warning has been
My
issued.
goodness. Another y'all watch we should have issued. I need to just start doing it. I need to be like, my only job here is issuing y'all watches just to see what our batting average will be. But yeah, there's that rotation we were just talking about coming up towards Cotton Valley. Bossier and Webster counties or parishes are now under a tornado warning. Another random storm that's found some very interesting rotation down here in Louisiana. Got a nice little hook on it and everything. You guys definitely need to be taking shelter out here if you're in Bossier or Webster counties, parishes in Louisiana. We've got the new Hortman School, the Webster Parish Special Learning Center, and the Aimwell Church all in the path. So take shelter now. And yes, we still do have a tornado warning out here for Franklin County as well. That's going to go on for 43 more minutes. That's in Arkansas. I'm not convinced that there's a tornado down with this. The reflectivity honestly looks more convincing than anything. But it definitely could happen. So the precautionary tornado warning is definitely valid here for Ivan and Cotton Valley. You guys definitely need to be taking shelter out here. Honestly, I think I'm a little distracted by this unbelievable storm in Canada.
That's right. My best to blast a couple miles east.
This just looks absolutely nuts.
What an incredible mothership on this thing, though. This is just wow.
A lot of screenshot-worthy moments tonight.
This is a very strong storm out there in Canada. It doesn't look to me like it's going to produce a tornado, but it's putting on one heck of a show for us, that's for sure. We still do have that couple of tornado warnings out there in Arkansas and Louisiana. We're keeping an eye on those. If anything changes with them, we'll let you know. Just stay sheltered if you happen to be one of the people in one of those warnings. We don't have any reports of any tornado down right now or anything like that, no. Yeah, I am blown away by this. This storm, it just looks so perfect. It's so efficient. It's doing what it needs to do.
fix my hat.
Let's see, where's the A7 at? You
Right
hand
here.
that to me. Thank you, sir.
Yep. Jeez, dude.
What is this set to? Oh, okay, I see. That is freaking gorgeous, Eli.
It is.
Absolutely beautiful. Chad, I'm getting some photos.
Yeah, Freddie's like complete photographer mode.
Oh yeah, you gotta.
Just like me last night with the Aurora.
So that's what's going on up there in Canada. Back down into the States, we still have a tornado warning here for Franklin County, Arkansas. That rotation has gotten a little bit less concerning, but actually, you know what? The last frame there does look like there's something else to consider here. If we get one more frame like this, you might want to, you know, maybe be a little bit more on alert in Mulberry and up here towards Interstate 40 west of Tony. Okay, so right now, though, everybody out here between Ozark and Mulberry is under a tornado warning for 39 more minutes in Arkansas. Take shelter now. Back down into Louisiana, we've got that broad rotation moving up towards Cotton Valley. So you guys need to be taking shelter up there as well. This is going to continue for 53 more minutes. And then we've got 38 more minutes left on our tornado warning over here in Arkansas for Sevier County. And this one is, in my opinion, the least concerning of them all. But still something that we should be, you know, taking shelter for and all that good stuff. Heavy rain is the main story now in Ohio. Flash flooding is going to be a problem up here, I believe. Excuse me.
If only Eli didn't break the Polaroid. Yeah, I keep missing all the really good catches, dude.
Dude, I'm gonna have to tighten this thing up, bro. It just keeps going, keeps launching. There's McMillan. Let's go!
Bro,
Peter Griffin!
That was a nice CG. Bro, if only.
Jacob's happy.
If only.
Now, if this thing was to drop a tornado, that would be the most photogenic tornado ever.
My bum energy here.
But you can see, if you've ever heard somebody talk about a storm being elevated, this thing is definitely way up there.
If as soon as we get like a down day, I'm taking apart that Polaroid and getting that film out.
Oh yeah, dude, we gotta figure that out. I think we need to take it to a camera shop or something, dude.
Yeah.
This thing just doesn't want.
Coming back down to Arkansas, checking in again on our storm down here near Vesta. Once again, we're watching this area of rotation right here. We already have a tornado warning. There's nothing else to report here other than you need to be in your safe spot. But if this continues to show up like this, you might want to consider places just a little bit farther west like Mulberry and Piney, which Mulberry, you're technically not in the warning right now. But that latest frame there doesn't look as concerning. So that's good news. Stay sheltered out here in Franklin County for 37 more minutes. 51 more minutes out there in Bossier and Webster parishes in Louisiana. And 36 more minutes in Howard and Little River counties in Arkansas. Copic's got an insane view here. Wow. They all do, yeah.
Lightning, like that's what you can get with a long exposure. You set it to like a 1 second shutter speed, and then anything that happens within that second, you get it. And then you can set your camera to a 1 second interval, so every second it just keeps snapping a new photo. So then you just catch all the lightning that happens. It's been a long time since I've done that. Ever since I switched to like just streaming and videos, I don't have time to do photos anymore because I have to kind of pick one thing.
Yeah, Kopic's got a great view of this. Corey
These are
does.
the days where I legitimately miss being able to be, you know.
All these guys are visible in the WeatherWise app, by the way, for free.
This is just incredible. This is just absolutely incredible.
We should definitely go get pancakes for this stack.
One pancake with maple syrup.
That's what we need.
This is not going to drop a tornado, guys. This is, the reason it's getting so carved out right now is because there is an inversion overhead, which is essentially, it's a cap that's working in. You got sin that is starting to basically carve this storm out, which is hostile for tornadoes. Very great for structure, but the whole reason the storm even looks like this is because that cap is working in, which is essentially slowly choking the storm off. And eventually this thing will probably cease to exist as that sin continues to get stronger and stronger, but it yields this incredible supercell.
Yeah, but until then.
Right now.
It is absolutely fascinating, that's for
Sin
sure.
is bad for tornadoes, good for motherships.
Yeah, what he's talking about there, sin,
Tomorrow morning we're gonna have to find a
convective
nice
inhibition. It's kind of like the opposite of
see
CAPE.
what the
You've got convective available potential energy, and then you've got convective inhibition. You can have lots of convective available potential energy, but if you've also got lots of convective inhibition, you don't get what you need. But I don't know, man. I just about rather see this than a tornado sometimes. I mean, this right here is one of the craziest looking storms ever. Look at this almost perfect disc right here.
That's fine with me. That is fine with me. But again, thank you guys all so much for being here and tuning in and watching God's wonderful creation with me. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, we definitely need to get a picture of this and frame it. Like a high quality picture. Hopefully Freddie got some good stuff with his Sony camera. But this is insane.
Where is my... There we go. Whoa, that was an interesting sound. My stomach going... Doc, thank you so much.
Saskatchewan, baby.
Thank you, Doc.
People on social media will call it AI. You're probably right. I bet if you were to post this on Facebook right now, most people would be like, get that out of here. The data center is humming even louder now, thanks to you with the AI slop, because this doesn't look real.
Where's everybody watching from?
From that funnel on Twitter, if you want to see it. It's just so annoying that those cloud bases couldn't be about a mile lower to the ground.
A mile lower, he says.
So, yeah, when your dew points are in the 50s, I think we barely maybe had 60s here.
This is in Saskatchewan, near Lampman.
Over there.
Well, 2026 continuous student class.
Yeah, that's
Tomorrow, moisture won't be a problem at all. But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be solid, I think. And I think both places, North Dakota and up in Canada. Tomorrow, I've got a really good feeling. But hey, I mean, I kind of had a sneaky feeling about today, and I mean, they would have done it. Would have dropped a hog right on the border down here, but.
Those data centers hate seeing YALLBot come to suck up power every day. Yeah, I mean, YALLBot probably takes up a whole data center to itself or something. Not really.
You know what they say? The sun is setting overhead. It's time to put the farm to bed.
This is going to be amazing 360 footage.
You want me to make it more amazing by going inside?
All right, let's go check back in on Arkansas. We still have a tornado warning for 30 minutes in Franklin County. The rotation is less concerning. It's still there, though. Interstate 40 needs to be watching out. Hempstead County, Arkansas, still got a little bit of time left on this one. And then in Louisiana, the rotation is kind of flattened out a little bit, but we still got a tornado warning for Cotton Valley for the next 45 minutes. Zooming out to the whole United States, things are calming down out there for the most part. But we still do have some storms that we're watching, like down here in Texas. Bailey, Castro, and Lamb counties are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. And then in South Dakota, Buffalo is under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. And then even up here in Montana and North Dakota, we've got a severe thunderstorm watch. And then another warning up here between Sydney and Ritchie in Montana. So we got a lot going on out there. Mostly rain for the rest of the night in Indiana and Ohio. So flash flooding is honestly probably going to be a problem up here north of Columbus tonight, down towards Coshocton. How much rain have we seen? Not too much yet. Some places are getting a little bit more. Some places have seen close to 3 inches of rain up there. So if this stuff doesn't move very fast, you'll probably see around 3 or 4 inches of rain in this general area too. A couple of pockets will, anyways. And that's similar to what's happened back here in Indiana. But we've got even more rain coming in over here where we already have a significant flash flooding going on.
Speaker, by the way. Or apparently not. Hold on. Flabbitus scabbers. Alright, you there?
Yeah.
Are the gooses ready for bed?
Yeah. Your other phone wasn't working.
I don't know why. Probably because I'm in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, could be. No. The air vent is down there for the AC. Alright, come on. Let's talk to Dad. Come on. That's why.
So that's what's going on up there in Canada. And we've got 3 tornado warnings. And that's what's kind of carrying the weather intensity score right now. Most of these tornado warnings today have happened nowhere close to where anybody thought there was going to be tornadoes today. It's absolutely crazy. Yes, that is absolutely a mothership.
The way we live it, we pray you continue to.
It's become just a challenge for Jason.
That's some thick gravel here.
Guys, I gotta take a second. I'll be right back.
Sabrina, with a membership of 24 months, beautiful Canadian storm. Do you have a drone?
We do not have a drone with us.
I'm gonna leave Freddie up, but I'll be right back.
Up here, and we didn't have enough time to brush up on them, so we decided not to bring one. But thank you for the 2 years, though. Let's go.
Eli, be careful.
No. Oh, the sun is setting, Eli. Let's just take it here.
All right.
There goes my 87. No. It is underneath the gas pedal.
Awesome.
All right. It's like a gimbal. Oh. And there's the sunset, guys. There she is. This is so pretty, man. Come on. It's starting to lose some of its structure. But
Yeah, it is. Man.
Get a shot with the road here. Little road shot.
I think it's just gorgeous.
Another Rav shot here.
Oh, wait.
Huh?
When I took that picture of the Rav.
Yeah? What? That's pretty sick. So calm.
I know.
This thing not even wind. Okay, pulling chat back up here. 10 out of 10, beautiful, stay safe, bro. You're crying for us.
Crying?
Why are you crying for us?
Why crying?
Yeah, it is absolutely gorgeous, stunning. A fantastic end to a beautiful supercell chase here in good old Canada. Yeah, a lot has changed. A lot has changed since you went to go make supper there. I mean, this thing is an absolute structured beauty. Hey, there's still plates coming in on the side again. See that? Why is it trying to?
I know.
It's trying to stack back up. Oh, Eli. You have 2 mosquitoes in your back.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'll just be itchy later.
Good old Tim Hortons and Canadian bacon. There you go.
Because I'm hungry. Can we not talk about food?
Dude, that beef stick and cheese is holding me over. That was like the best food I've had in a long time.
The only like real substance other than that 2.5 chicken strips was my McGriddle this morning. It's stuck in my head now.
Wow. Well, Chad, I hope you guys have enjoyed today's chase up here in Canada. This is our first one, and you know, I know we wanted to go 1 for 1, but unfortunately that was not in the cards for us here today. But hey, I will take this over a bust any day of the week. In fact, I'd take this over quite a few tornadoes that I've seen personally. This is fantastic. It's not all about tornadoes, guys. It's also about these beautiful storms that we get out here and incredible people that we get to meet along the way. I mean, we could come up here and see no tornadoes, and this would be an incredible trip.
Yeah,
so,
like
just been having a
Donovan and
blast.
Dana.
Oh yeah,
Those two are cool.
They're awesome.
Nice
everybody
people.
else, like literally
everybody we've seen today, super nice.
Everybody has been amazing. Yeah, tomorrow could be a big day. I really think tomorrow could be a big day. That's when the trough really starts to eject into southern Canada. It's going to be more Manitoba, probably southwest Manitoba. And that's right. Get off me. And it's a very favorable look synoptically for some big tornadoes in southern Canada. My biggest concern with it is if we get too much convection, it's going to be too messy. So I think that could be the thing that holds it back from being a big day. But if some of those her runs and Rufus runs end up coming to fruition, we could be talking about a very high-end day in Canada tomorrow. That environment is supportive of violent tornadoes, quite frankly. I could see it happen if we can get a sustained, discrete supercell. But
I'm back.
one thing I'd be watching is for too many storms to fire, and that seems to be a common theme for 2026. That's been the problem we've had on quite a few setups.
We're
this
here.
year.
We still got 3 tornado warnings. So those are still happening. This one right here should be allowed to expire pretty soon. And then the one up here in Franklin County, Arkansas, the rotation is quite broad, but it's still something that we should be, taking shelter for just in case. Tree is still down in New York. So there's that. Picture from Cheyenne, Wyoming. Check this one out from Sage out there in Pueblo County, Colorado. Big time storm out there. Dark clouds over the Fort Wayne 10 Caps game. Wow. Big time lightning out there in Berrien County, Michigan. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Nice. Nice. There's El Paso County, Colorado. Yeah, things should be calming down for the rest of the night.
So
I'm surprised this storm right here is still going.
at least we had a place.
What are you guys going to do for the rest of the night?
Yeah, we are.
You guys going to sleep or what?
We're doing our part.
Dude, you know what would be kind of cool?
What?
On our way out, on our way to our hotel, we see.
Oh, is Kopic core punching this? Kopic's going in? He's going to go get a taste? Somebody said they're staying up playing video games. I'm probably going to go sleep.
Here comes some more hail again. Oh. Yeah, maybe due east of here, maybe a little northeast of here, more on the Manitoba side that storms can be.
There are still some storms out here roaming around Dallas. Below severe limits right now, but still enough to cause some problems on the roads and stuff. And that's going to keep happening all night. Flash flooding is probably going to be a problem out there. So, yeah. Why, yeah. Tomorrow, by the way, SPC Outlook shows an enhanced risk. There's a chance we go live. Tomorrow's one of those days where there's really not going to be a lot that we can do. If the storm chasers get on a big tornado or something like that, we'll probably go live. Otherwise, we'll just be standing by, seeing if we're needed. So yeah, that's kind of the plan for tomorrow as of right now. While I'm standing by, I'm probably going to try to do some finishing touches on our Hurricane Outlook video. We are going to be posting a Hurricane Outlook video, so look forward to that. It's a little late, but you know, it's a complicated video. Have you guys heard about the super El Nino we're supposed to be getting and all that good stuff? Like we're talking about all the different things, and we're doing like, okay, here's how many hurricanes we're going to see. So that'll be fun. And then we're probably going to make a whole video about El Nino, about our upcoming super El Nino. And then honestly, we're probably going to be moving on to a winter outlook shortly after that. One tree down in New York. Yes, this is the only tree down in New York. No, of course I do think more trees are down. This is just the only one that we have a live feed of. I don't know the details of what's going on here. There's a car underneath that tree. It's been down for hours. And there's been no progress on removing the tree. So I don't think there's, I don't know. Who knows? Not me. Maybe something happened there with the car. I'm not sure. El Nino. Yeah, and we're gonna start doing more videos like that. So here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do more videos, right? If I want to make a daily video, like a forecast video, you guys won't watch it unless I say that like it's a big storm coming, right? So imagine my struggle whenever there's not a huge storm coming, and I still got to make the title and thumbnail say that there's a huge storm coming just so you'll watch. And don't you sit there and say, well, no, that's not true. I tried it, okay? We literally made a whole positive weather forecast, and everybody just completely ignored it. YouTube called me. They said, hey, are you okay? Like, everybody hates you now. So we're about to fire you. It's like, no, don't worry. I'm going to stop talking about positive things. Okay? I literally, go look at my back catalog of videos. You've got, big storm coming. Massive storm coming. Boom. Everybody's watching. Likes are high. Watch time is high. Everybody's happy. And then, I was like, you know what? There actually ain't a big storm coming. Let's talk about the next 5 days of nice weather. And like, let's put some work into it. Let's talk about where it's going to be nice, and then also talk about where it's not going to be nice. Let's talk about the high pressure system. Let's talk about it. Let's make it a good video. We do that. Boom. Nobody watches. The next day, okay, well, actually there is a storm coming. There actually was a signal for another storm coming. Boom. Back up to normal. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to upload more often and not have to rely too much on hyperbole. I'm going to keep doing our regular forecast videos when there's actual big storms coming. I've got no problem posting every day saying big storm coming if there is a big storm coming. But when there's not, I think I'm going to start doing more long-term outlooks. El Nino, here's what next month is going to look like. Here's what, the winter outlooks and stuff like that, breaking that up into stuff that we can post probably at least twice a month. And then even beyond that, we might even start dabbling in posting historical videos, videos about, the Mayfield tornado or the super outbreak in Alabama. We've got the ability to do that in a way that nobody else can, I think, because of our reach and because of the resources that we have and stuff like that. So yeah, we're going to be trying out some new things here. Don't worry. Nothing's changing. We're still going to go live more. We're still going to do our regular videos, but we're also going to try to get into some more different kind of stuff too. yeah, we'll have tropics to cover soon. It does look like it's going to be somewhat slow. The tropical season will be below average. So yeah, the tropical season probably won't be incredibly, crazy or anything like that, but it definitely will be something to watch. One of the big messages that we're trying to get across in our hurricane outlook video is, even though it looks like we're going to have a below average hurricane season because we're going to have this pretty impressive El Nino. And by the way, the El Nino is when we have warmer than average temperatures out here in the Pacific. And whenever we have warmer than average temperatures in the Pacific, that kind of pushes up the jet stream a little bit. And then that makes it go over into the Gulf and the Caribbean. So we get more wind shear in the Gulf and the Caribbean. And it's very hard for hurricanes to sustain themselves out here. And that also that increase in the flex in the jet stream can also do some, it can have some impacts on the placement and the intensity of the Bermuda high. And it can actually push it a little bit farther north, a little bit farther east. So you've also got a mechanism that helps recurve storms out to sea more often. So everything's kind of coming together to say that, like, hey, we're probably going to have less storms, and they're less likely to make landfall in the United States this year. But another thing that's happening at the same time is we've got very, very anomalously high sea surface temperatures and ocean heat content in the Caribbean and the Gulf. So that alone is enough to be concerning. If, for whatever reason, for a short period of time this year, even though we've got a large El Nino, if for whatever reason we get a moment where there's a lack of wind shear in the Gulf and the Caribbean or something like that, a very strong storm with rapid intensification is going to be able to form. And it definitely would be able to make landfall in the United States. So we're trying to explain that in the video, talking about how, yeah, we're going to have a below average season, but I would not be surprised at all if we had a major landfall in the United States despite that. Or expand your coverage to other countries. Yeah, like Canada. We're on it. Honestly, we might go live more for Canada. Oh my goodness. What in the world is this? That's a bug. All right, I think I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to send you guys the YALLBot. It's been fun. But I think we're done. We've been going for about 7 hours. There will continue to be storms tonight, especially around Dallas. I know a lot of people are wanting me to kind of focus on Dallas. Basically, we've got strong storms coming in. There will be a couple more severe thunderstorm warnings tonight, but I'm telling y'all, the main thing I'd be concerned about around Dallas tonight is the flooding. Same thing for Arkansas. There might be a couple more straggler tornado warnings here and there. But for the most part, flooding, training thunderstorms, that's going to be your main threat tonight. So I think we're set up to redirect to YALLBot, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right, Frank? If we do get another one of those rogue tornado warnings or severe thunderstorm warnings or something like that, YALLBot will be talking about that within moments of it happening. So we'll go over to the 24/7 channel over there, and we'll keep watching the weather. I'm going to be watching with y'all. I'm not kidding. I watch YALLBot all the time. It's on a bunch of screens at my house right now. Just about everywhere I go, I can see YALLBot. It's awesome for situational awareness. All right, I'm going to quit yapping. Good night, y'all. I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbye.